beverages. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Hi guys, what can I get you guys today?
I don't know what to order.
Would you like to hear the story of how I learned what to order?
Whoa, what is that?
That's called a big rig, little lady, and that's the best dead-gum meal here at Shots Crossroads.
Don't wait just a gall-darn minute, Harry. You know darn well the best thing about Shots is breakfast. A 99 is how it's done.
You mean a 109?
No, I don't.
The real pros know that it starts with dessert. No matter what you get, everything begins with a caramel roll.
Hey, little dude. The truth is, there's a lot of right answers on this menu. My favorite is the golden crispy chicken strips and crinkle cut fries. Just listen to your heart, and you can't go wrong. Now go make that order, bud. Oh, hey, kid. Whatever you do, don't forget the ranch.
So what you're saying is, as long as I follow my heart, I can't make a wrong choice?
No, kid. The point of the story is order whatever you want.
All right, I'll take a big rig, a 99, a 109, an order of chicken strips with crispy fries, and I'd take a caramel roll to start with, please. Wait, and don't forget the ranch.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
God, that was good stuff.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2. It was good stuff, and welcome into our pregame show here today. Nick Hulberg and Joe Kittell, we're off and rolling. We do apologize. We had a little technical issue there. Now we're set and ready. Let's start that over from the top, Joe. Tank number 2 today at the Fargo Dome. Sometimes things just don't go the way that you plan, and sometimes you lose in a game of basketball where you planned on probably winning. Today, it's the Jamestown Blue Jays Mountain High Magicians that come together to play in this loser-out matchup today after a disappointing night last night. Partner will bring you in. It's Joe Kittell, the former University of Mary men's basketball coach. He joins me on the call here today. How do you get up for a game like today, and what do you look forward to in a game like this here today on a stage where you really don't want to be here on a Friday morning?
Yeah, at the end of the day, you got to just see how tough your team is. See how much pride they have. See how much they, have joy for the game of basketball. You got young guys on this floor, both teams do, that need this experience, that need to play on a stage like this, that want to have a good taste in their mouth, that want to finish their season with wins. So at the end of the day, as a coach, you're just trying to kind of see what your team is made of. You only got maybe one opportunity, maybe two opportunities to coach this team again. And so you're just trying to figure out what they're made of and see if they got a little toughness and a little pride to them.
Jamestown comes in at 14-12. They're no slouch by any means coming into this ball game here today. It's a team that has been good this season. Jacoby Lloyd took them from the number 6 seed into the state tournament after finishing 6th inside the West region. Today they go against the Power and Mountain High at 21-5, one of the favorites to go back-to-back and win a state title here this year. What does Jamestown need to do today in this ball game if they want a chance to keep their season alive?
Yeah, you got to slow down Derek Set. I mean, obviously 40 points for him last night. He's the star. He's the star among stars when it comes to the state Class A basketball, and you got to slow him down. You got to figure out a way to slow down the shooting and the scoring of Minot High, and then on the offensive end, you got to figure out a way to crack that defense and get behind it and figure out ways to score a little bit. It's a tall task, no doubt. If Minot comes out a little hungry today and a little mad and a little angry, it's going to be a tall test for Jamestown. But Jacoby's does a really good job. His team is always prepared, and they always seem to give themselves a chance to win basketball games. So, I think this one comes down to, who wants it more and who can get hot from behind that line in the fastest amount of time.
You touch on Derek Dissett, 41 for him last night in that state quarterfinal matchup. He looked a little tired here this morning, and you'd probably guess that after putting that effort in last night. One of the best performances that a lot of people have probably ever seen. How special is that kid in your mind, Joe?
He's awesome. He's been really, really good for a long time. He's a leader. He's got a phenomenal attitude and a phenomenal joy for the game. 2 years ago, I watched him play as a sophomore or freshman. It must have been his sophomore year. And I told everybody in the gym that he was the best on-ball defender in the gym. I don't care how old he was. He was the best on-ball defender in the gym. And now he's turned that joy for playing hard and being in stance. Now he's added an offensive arsenal to that. And now, just looking at him walking in the hallways, I mean, he's a grown man now. That dude is thick. He's strong. He's long. He's going to be a pleasure to watch in the green and gold for the Bison for years to come. He's one of the best the state's seen in a long time, just as far as athletic ability, body type, skill set, joy for the game, how hard he competes. He's just a total package, and he's only going to get better playing for Dave Richmond and the Bison.
Yeah, he certainly will. Today he goes against a gentleman by the name of Peyton Holcoulter that's going to have to be big for these Blue Jays. Here today he averages 12.10. So does Noah Meisner coming into the ball game here today. Ryan Larson averaging 11.6 for Jacoby Lloyd's Blue Jays. For the Magi, they have Grayson Schaefer that averages 5.4, 10.4 for Gunville, who starts, 8.4 for Conklin. Eric Wincheski at 14, 9 for Nygaard, and Double D averaging 27.7 points per game for the Magi. We'll take a break on our Shields pregame show. Blue Jays take the warm-ups off. They're back on the court, getting their final warm-up shots in here at the Fargo Dome in Fargo, North Dakota. We'll come back with our starting lineups. Joe will have our keys to the game. We'll also salute our country with the singing of our nation's national anthem. We'll do that, and then we'll play to keep the season alive with the Blue Jays and the Magi. Here today at the Fargo Dome, it's high school basketball state Super A coverage right here on the PSP Network.
It's Ike Heating Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Ike Heating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, PNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made.
The Blue Jays and the Magi on a Friday morning here in Fargo at the Fargo Dome as we get set and ready for today's showdown. Welcome back into our Shields pregame show. Shields of Minot Bismarck, they have everything you need from fishing gear to fashion. Shop sporting goods, hunting and fishing gear, you name it at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Big thank you to Shields for bringing you our pregame show here today. We're going to salute our country. Color Guard is on the floor. Let's go down to the PA voice here inside the Fargo Dome as we have our playing of our nation's national anthem, the presentation of the colors here for this matchup today between Minot High and Jamestown.
We ask that you exhibit good sportsmanship at all times. The North Dakota High School Activities Association sponsors statewide events in athletics, music, and speech. The NDHSAA believes that all high school activities provide lessons for life, including the lesson of treating everyone with respect and with the pledge of good sportsmanship. We hope you enjoy the event and let your good sportsmanship show. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Remove your hat. Place your right hand over your heart and stand at attention for the singing of our national anthem. Today's anthem will be performed by Cami Tweeton, Tess Bordur, Chase Morin, and Thomas Sikorsky from West Fargo High School. The colors are presented by the Fargo Public Schools ROTC under the direction of Colonel Stephen Muse and Chief Master Sergeant James Gibson. The color guard team is commanded by Cadet Justice Johnson, accompanied by Cadet Caden Liedberg, Cadet Thomas Lemon, and Cadet Faith Hansen Bittner.
God bless our servicemen and women. God bless our veterans. God bless America. Beautiful rendition of our nation's national anthem here at the Fargo Dome. Nick Hulberg, Joe Kittell, as we get set and ready for what should be a good ball game here today on the PSP Network. It's the Magi from Mountain High, number 2 in the WDA, sitting on a record of 21-5. They take on the Blue Jays at 14-12 from Jamestown. Joe, this ball game could be a good one today. You never know what you're going to get in these loser-out matchups, especially on a Friday morning at just about noon.
Yeah, no doubt. And this Jamestown team has a lot of pride. They're a young group of guys that have really gotten better and played their best basketball here these last 2 weeks, sneaking into the state tournament and really earning their way last week. And so I expect them to come out and play well. They have a lot of balanced scoring, a lot of good guys that can really figure out ways to fill it up. 4 or 5 guys just around that 10-point double-digit mark averages on the year. So I expect them to come out and play with a lot of pride. And Coach Jacoby is going to, Coach Odegaard is going to coach, or not Odegaard, Jacoby Lloyd is going to work his butt off and coach these guys up because there's a future with a lot of these kids and they hope to be here again next year. So I expect them to come out and play well, be prepared, and really give a good showing tonight.
Mountain High, same thing on their side. This is a team that won the state championship last year. They only suffered a few losses on their season, 1 to Mandan, 2 to Century. They lost in the region championship game to the Century Patriots as well, and what was one heck of an effort for Mountain High School. This is a team that's going to bring some guys back, but they're also going to lose a few like Derek Dissent and Morgan Nygaard, who touch hands right now, along with Gunville, who's going to start here today as well. It's been a special group for the Magi. How important is it to win a 5th place trophy at the state tournament in your mind?
Well, I think Mountain High is just a little different as far as they're trying to win one out for their seniors. They're trying to play on Saturday again. They want as many more games where they can with Derek Dissent and Gunville and Nygaard and am I missing a senior here? Kai, they got a bunch of guys that they definitely want to make sure that they're winning winning this game for and finishing on the right note. Obviously, they have a sour taste in their mouth from yesterday, but you can fix that real fast by winning 2 games and bringing home that 5th place trophy.
We're going to have a dogfight here today. It usually is when the Blue Jays and Magi come together. However, when these two teams played earlier on this season and went head-to-head together, Minot High had victories in those games. Minot won 73-67. Minot also had a victory at home, 58-47. They played in the region semifinals. Minot didn't have any problem with them in the WDA tournament, however.
No doubt. And this is the 4th time they're going to see each other now. So it's one of those things, too, that you got to still have that same focus if you're Minot High as you did the first 3 times. And if you're Jamestown, you got to remember what worked. There's good moments and bad moments in every game. You got to remember what worked and see if you can't figure out a way to keep this thing tight and give yourself a chance at the end to win.
Jamestown is in white. Minot High is in maroon here today. Off the opening tip, Derek Doucette jumps up, wins the opening tip. They just let it happen. Jamestown shows the respect. That was for the seniors right there, I believe. Joe, is that right?
Jaeger must be hurt. Is Jaeger hurt that I don't know about?
Gunville get injured yesterday that we didn't know about? He did. Jeff Risk sitting next to us. Oh, yeah. Man, I hate to see that.
So he's just, they're just letting him have his honor of starting and ending his game, ending his night or afternoon.
Jaeger Gunville starts for Minot High, but he will not play today. Derek Doucette won that opening tip-off. Man, I got goosebumps.
Yeah, and they subbed him out right away, called a substitution timeout to rotate, and Jaeger left the ball game.
We're underway from the Fargo Dome here in Fargo, North Dakota. Schaefer with the basketball. Up top, Winchesky downtown. On its way, no good. Rebound towering up. Conklin goes after it. Too much on it. Rebound. Schaefer puts it up. No good again. Now Conklin underneath gets the first points of the ball game.
Yeah, good battle down there. Conklin winning the war and getting the offensive rebound put back.
Jamestown from the right to the left on your radio dial, left to the right for the Magi. Minot High's in the maroons, Jamestown's in their whites. Deep 3 on its way. Blue Jays swoosh downtown. That one came, and Ryan Larson nails a 3-pointer.
Yeah, great look there from the Blue Jays, moving the basketball nicely and finding Larson, the junior, on the top of the key for 3.
3-2, Jamestown on top. Nygaard in the paint, scrums for it. Ball comes down off the glass. Blue Jays have the rebound. They run the floor on the far wing. And again, it's Ryan Larson up top that's got it here. Larson looking for the outlet now. He's just going to spin this one back into the hands of Meisner. Meisner was one of our players of the game in the WDA tournament. He's been good. Sent it inside. Oh, Double D took it. Here comes Derek Doucette. 2-on-2. Derek Doucette. Little move there. Didn't get it to fall on the right side of the rim, and the Blue Jays transition back the other direction.
Yeah, good defense, transition defense there by the Blue Jays to keep Doucette from the score column.
Ball comes back away now here for the Magi as Conklin went up for the defensive rebound, and the foul is going to be charged on Larson. He'll pick up number 1 here in this ball game. We're down to 16-13 to play in our opening half. 3-2, Magi trail the Jamestown Blue Jays on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. That bet at the hotel last night make you think any more about the Ike-Keating Furniture
The
World?
Ike-Keating deal of the month.
Ooh. March Madness sale going on at Ike-Keating underneath the hoop there. Schaefer, and Schaefer puts it up and in. Minot takes the lead 4-3. Save $400 right now on Sealy mattresses during the March Madness event at Ike-Keating Furniture. Unbelievable deals at Ike-Keating Furniture at all their locations. Meisner puts it up off the glass and in for the Blue Jays, and Jamestown takes the lead back. It's 5-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, what a great take there by Meisner, snaking his way to the rim, getting a little bit of contact and being able to score through it.
Winchesky missed on the 3 on the far wing. Now it's Hochhalter that's got it here. Boy, did he have a rough and tumble WDA tournament, but he had some big-time grit. Downtown, Meisner nails a 3-pointer. Jamestown leads 8-4.
Jamestown came out with a lot of energy right now. They're taking it to him on the offensive. They're taking it to the Magi on the offensive end.
Here's Nygaard into the paint. Spins it up top. Now Schaefer's got it again. Schaefer back to the top of the key, tried to toss it to Nygaard, got away from him, and the ball goes all the way over to us here on Media Row, and we will have Jamestown inbound the ball here with 15:04 to play first half. Jamestown leading 8-4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, been all Blue Jays so far, looking really good, moving the basketball on the offensive end. The Magi are still a little sleepwalking, I think. Still need to wake up a little bit.
So tough to come into a game like this after losing the way they did last night on the buzzer beater, 81-80 to Grand Forks Red River. Never an easy thing, especially after an emotional loss like that last night, Joe.
Yeah, for sure. And you just got to get, sun comes up, got to get yourself up, but tie your shoes and go play basketball again. But right now, Jamestown definitely came out with a lot of energy, and they have something to prove.
Hochhalter up off the glass, spins it out the window and scores.
Yeah, great decision there. A couple bounces to his left shoulder, then come back to his right for the left-handed layup. Good move there by Buckhalter.
6-point lead for Jamestown, 10-4. They lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Nygaard downtown, swoosh.
That looked good. Nice rotation there from Nygaard at the top. The inside-out kick for the three. Magi with their first three-pointer of the half.
Nygaard had 23 three-pointers coming into the state tournament. Monmouth trails by 3. Nygaard coast to coast, puts it up. Oh, he's fouled as he goes down hard out of the hardwood here at the Fargo Dome.
Yeah, good take there by Nygaard. What a good anticipation steal. And then off to the races. Had to just beat his defender to the hoop and got it up with a little bit of contact.
Foul's going to be charged on Meisner. Meisner's going to pick up his first foul of the ball game. That's the first team foul here. Jamestown as well as Morgan Nygaard goes to the Serpro free throw line, and that's the first. Is that right, Joe? I'm having a hard time reading that clock up there. I can see it. I just am maybe not understanding it. I think that is the first foul, correct?
Second foul. There's 2 fouls called so far.
Nygaard
when it says fouls 2, that means 2 fouls.
Thank you, Joe. There it is underneath the 10 for Jamestown. I'm not kidding you. I was sitting here looking at that thing going, what am I missing here? They had it color-coded yesterday in the shack, and it's all the same color today. Hello, welcome to Friday, Nick. Thanks for having me. 10-9 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Jamestown leads. Monty gets the ball back.
You're a hockey guy. 10 and 9s don't even go on hockey scoreboard.
No,
so you don't even know what those numbers mean in the point column.
That TOL, not sure what that means either up there, Joe.
Timeouts left.
Thank you very much. 13:43 to play here in our opening half of basketball. We'll tell you today that Planet Pizza is open for lunch. Planet Pizza, 701-852-1700. They'll deliver as well while you listen to this ball game. That lunch buffet is out of this planet at Planet Pizza. Stop into Planet Pizza for their lunch buffet today, 11 to 2. Let them know you're tuned into the PSP network. Underneath the rack, Nelson's into the game for the Magi. Had it stripped from his hands by Hochhalter. Stingy defense from Descent. Ball goes out of play, but Derek Descent touched it last. And Jamestown will get the ball with Hochhalter inbounding over in front of Jacoby Lloyd's bench with 13:30 to play in our first stanza here at the Dome. Ball's handled by the Blue Jays. They go up top with Meisner. Meisner in between the legs now. He's got some fancy shoes on. Green, red, blue, a little bit of everything on those. Comes back away. Off to the elbow. Oh, big stuff there for Winchesky. Off to Derek Descent. He crashes down towards the rack, and the ball's just going to go off his hands. The defense was on him. Lunsman got back and interrupted the Derek Descent jam party.
Yeah, really good defense there. Winchesky getting the deflection and getting the steal there. Just using his go-go gadget arms and grabbing that one. Made a nice outlet pass to Descent, but like you said, the Jamestown defenders did not give up on it. They sprinted down there and were able to knock it out of Descent's hands. Never really had a good touch, and then a good grab on it.
Ball's going to be handled here by the Blue Jays off of the corner. Offensive zone, deep three on its way. Mason Lunsman, third three-pointer for the Jays. They lead 13-9 with 12:50 to play here in the first half. Conklin from just inside the charity stripe, and Conklin goes up and gets his second field goal, that time from 10 feet away.
Yeah, got some scoring going on already this morning. Both teams are looking pretty good on the offensive end. Jamestown right now with the advantage, just a couple more three-pointers.
Ball's around the horn here for the Blue Jays. Deep three on its way again. You betcha. Downtown Ryan Larson. And Larson's got 6, both coming in the form of three-pointers. Winchesky, other side of the floor, puts it up, bounced off the rim and in. And Eric Winchesky puts his first points on the board. It's now 16-13 Blue Jays.
Yeah, Minot High just sprinted that ball down the floor and basically got to the rim before Jamestown had their defense set up. Good hustle there by Minot High.
Lunsman handed it off here, came into the hands there of Horgan. Inside the paint and then out again. Lunsman between the legs, dribble, drive over to the left. Now the ball's on the ground. It was kicked by who? They're going to say Nygaard. Yeah, then there's going to be a foul on the play coming here. Wincheski charged away from the basketball.
I think, no, it was just a kick violation. Sorry.
What did this mean?
20 kicked it.
20 kicked it. Thank you. Now, I have to tell you this. Look at the screen over to your left, above your left shoulder.
Yeah.
How much easier is that to see what the team fouls and
100%.
timeouts remaining?
I agree with you. That looks way better.
Here comes Schaefer, goes
Ooh.
up. Oh, he tried to dunk it home, and Schaefer's going to be fouled by Hochhalter. That was a good give-and-go play. Schaefer tried to jam-fest one here, but he's fouled on the play.
Yeah, young sophomore there going up all the way to the top shelf to try to dunk that. Got fouled on the way up. But yeah, what an attempt there for Schaefer to knock that one down.
62% from the free throw line of the season for Schaefer, and he goes 1 for 1 from the stripe. Foul was charged on the Jays. Number 35, James Horgan. He's got his first personal of the ball game. Now, don't be watching me to make sure I'm getting it right today. I see what you're doing there, Joe. You get out of here now.
I hate having to correct you, but it's kind of funny sometimes that you've watched a lot of basketball the last couple of years, but you still got that hockey in you.
Ball comes up top where the Blue Jays have possession here.
Great back cut, dude.
Put off the window, kissing the glass and scoring. Dalton Lamps got his first 2 points of the game.
Great basketball there. That was a great back cut by Lamp. Good catch, little bank shot off the backboard about 10, 15 feet away from the hoop, and really smooth basketball for the Blue Jays. 9
kids have scored in this ball game, and Morgan Nygaard hits again. He's one of the 9. Minot cuts the lead back to 1. It's 18-17 Jays with 11:05 to play here in the opening half.
Jamestown's trying to keep the Magi in front of them with a little bit of a zone. But now Minot High is just slicing through the top of that.
Ball's handled by the Jays. They go up top with it. Inside the paint, back up top. Hochhalter guarded by Nygaard. Hochhalter goes in, left-handed scoop shot, no good. Nygaard with the help of the set. The Magi pull it down. Double D gets it off here to Helm. He'll dribble into the paint. Oh, tried to put up the shot, and then it was knocked out of there by Hochhalter.
Hochhalter's a tough defensive man. He's grinding it out, making good plays in the post, protecting the rim.
41 last night for Derek Doucette. He's held off the sheet right now here in this ball game. Rebound pulled down there off the miss by the Jays, and it was Nelson that had the glass cleaned. Comes back away now. Nelson up top. Nygaard in the corner. Helm back up. Nygaard. Inside look comes back away. Schaefer. Euro step move. Puts it up. No good. Rebound underneath taken by the Blue Jays. Credit Horgan there with a nice play for Jamestown to free the basketball.
Yeah, good move by Schaefer. Like, again, just sliced through the zone defense. Gets the post touch. And does a really good job of being able to get out for right-handed layup, just not be able to finish.
Ball comes up top for the Jays. They've got it here. They work it over to the far sideline, right into the hands of Eric Pearson, the assistant coach for the Magi, as it was touched by Nygaard. On a play it went. We're under 10 to play in our first half. 18-17 Blue Jays on top. We'd like to thank our friends at Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign, along with Spark Clear liners for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Call 852-2646 or visit minotbraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. They wish all the teams the best of luck here in the 23 tournament season. Hochhalter downtown, bounced around, no good. In with the rebound for the Magi. It's going to be pulled out of there. The ball's going to come back to the other end of the floor now, where it's taken here by Conklin. Up top goes down to Wincheski on the dribble drive left side. Wincheski went up. Oh, he was stuffed on the play as Caden Cox slammed the door. Minot gets the ball back. Wincheski to inbound underneath the hoop. 9:28 to play here in a first half that sees Jamestown on top. 18-17 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Big thanks again here to our friends at Mike Keating Furniture World, bringing you the state basketball tournament. Shot from Shipman's off the mark. That one missed. And the ball's going to come back away down to Hochhalter, and Hochhalter's got it. Hochhalter up top. Down to the corner, comes away here, Lunsman. Lunsman on the wing, sends it up top now where it's in the hands of Ryan Larson. Larson back down to the corner, deep three on its way in front of the rim, no good. Rebound pulled down. Here's Wincheski, and Wincheski's got it with under 9 to play first half. Minot trails by 1. Ball comes back away. Shipman in the paint. Oh, he's going to go up, and he'll be fouled on that play.
Yeah, a little wild action there, back and forth, some quick shots going up and down. Shipman did a nice job there of not settling for the jump shot, getting the shot fake, getting himself to the rim and to the free throw line. I don't have Shipman on my sheet. Is he young guy, old guy, middle guy?
Middle guy for the Magi.
Junior?
Shipman Jr. or sophomore. It's Carson Shipman that picks up his first from the Serpro free throw line. Making 2 for 2 now for Shipman, and Minot is going to take the lead back at 19-18.
Yeah, good job of Minot, just kind of holding serve a little bit. They took Jamestown's good shot in the beginning of the game. Jamestown still looks really good on the offensive end, but they've been able to just kind of dissect that 2-3 zone and get anything they want right now around the rim.
Ball's taken here by Conklin. He's got Descent with him. Conklin slows it up, goes off Schaefer. Schaefer now works it away. Nygaard downtown again. Nygaard side of the rim. No rebound. Conklin powers his way through. Oh, then he's going to be fouled on that play. The foul charge there. Nygaard's going to go to the Serpro free throw line.
Conklin looks like a man on a mission right now. He's out there offensive rebounding hard and really playing a physical game of basketball and doing a good job of getting the ball around the rim.
Sorry, it's going to be Conklin that's going to go to the Serpro stripe, not Nygaard. My apologies.
I think they're going to call it on the ground. I think they called it on his spin, so they're going to give Minot High the ball underneath the hoop.
Didn't matter anyhow. You're right, Joe. The ball comes down to Derek Descent, who will inbound here. 8:28 to play first half. 19-18 Magi. Winchesky from downtown changed that score to 22-18. The Magi take a lead after Winchesky buries for 3. Timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. 22-18 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Minot High has got the lead back here in this first half of basketball.
Keating Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Keating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Keating Furniture World.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Jamestown trails by 4 here in this loser-out matchup in the state tournament as Minot High's come unglued a bit here in the late portion of the first half. 8 minutes remain here in the first half. 22-18. Minot High's got the lead. It's Nick Hulberg alongside of Joe Kittell this morning. Winchesky again for 3. Nailed it.
Eric Winchesky right now just eyeballing that jump shot, making back-to-back threes, stretch the lead to 7 for the Magi.
Ball's going to come into the hands here of the Blue Jays. There's going to be a foul on the play. And I didn't catch what the foul was.
A moving screen, I'm guessing. Yep, moving screen. Guy just wasn't set, and the Jamestown defender ran in. Jamestown offensive player ran in the Maya defender when he wasn't set, giving the ball back to the Magi. Looks like it's kind of a diamond and one that they're doing to the set in there. They're matching him up straight man-to-man, and the other 4 guys are zoning up. So, and right now the Magi have done a pretty good job of being able to dissect that and break that. So it's kind of the reason Derek Tessette hasn't really even got a look at the hoop right now. It's because he's really the only one being guarded for the Magi.
Minot will inbound here with Conklin. Winchesky up top has it. Goes off to Nygaard. Nygaard's got it here. Off to Schaefer, down in the corner. Schaefer dribbles back up, goes off down to Winchesky, spins it away down Nygaard. Inside look here for Derek Descent. Jump shot, Derek had it roll in, then out. Conklin got a hand on it, went out of play, and it will be Blue Jay basketball. Somebody opened a door in this place, didn't they?
Got a little cold in there for a minute.
I'm not making a joke about the shot. I'm talking about it. I might need to put my sweater back on here, Joe. Fargo Dome, quite the venue for North Dakota high school basketball, home to the NDSU Bison football team. Basically what they do, just imagine being in one of the end zones of the north end zone, if you will. I'd have to figure that out for you. In an end zone, and they basically take the bleachers and roll it all the way down to about the 30-yard line, something like that. That's how you end up sitting here. Here's a deep three coming as Dalton Lamp buries from downtown. And now it's a 4-point lead, Mon at 25-21.
Yeah, good answer there for the Blue Jays. It's been a while since they were able to score.
Off to Schaefer. He's over on the wing. Steps in for the jump shot. Rebound, no good. Comes back away down to the Jays. They've got possession. Low carry across the timeline where it's going to be taken. Here up top again into the hands of Lamp. Meisner goes back to Lamp, far wing. Comes to the top of the key. Bounce past inside. Conklin trying to get a hand of the basketball. He touched it and went out of play on the Hochhalter attempt inside.
Yeah, Conklin's playing like a wild man out there. He's flying around, offense rebounding, playing good defense. That time just got beat to a spot, but still tried to make the steal. Just got a little bit handsy on the backside of the Blue Jay player.
Blue Jays to inbound. 6:20 to play here in the opening half. They send it in. Hochhalter's got it. By the way, we want to congratulate the DLB Lakers. They had the upset victory over number 3 Bishop Bryan last night in the Region 6 tournament. Meisner goes up and scores. Meisner has 2 more here in this contest. He's got 7, and the lead cut to 2. The Magi lead 25-23. Under 6 to play first half.
A really impressive first half of offense for the Blue Jays. They're doing just about everything right on that end of the floor.
Ball comes back away to Meisner, offensive zone. Top of the key, he goes with it, sends it off down to Hochhalter. Dribble drive, Hochhalter turns it back. Now he spins in the paint, puts it up. He's going to be fouled on the play. He missed the shot.
Yeah, good move there by Hochhalter, going one-on-one in the post. Back Charles Barkley backing him down a little bit, able to turn to his left shoulder and get the foul.
Foul was charged on Mount High's Nygaard. That's going to be number 1 on Morgan Nygaard.
So I'm going to challenge your basketball knowledge. What was Charles Barkley's nickname?
Oh, I know this. Give me a second. I know this. Hochhalter at the charity stripe misses the second, but he got the first. Can you give me a hint?
It has to do with rebounding.
Yeah, I knew that. I knew that.
This could take the rest of the half if I let you think. It'll screw you up. The round mound of rebound.
Oh, well, I would have. No, I didn't know that. The only thing I could think about was that Snickers commercial with Patrick Ewing when they turned him into Patrick Chewing for some reason. Ball comes back away down to descent, down to the corner. Underneath the hoop, it's up top there from Nygaard, stripped by the Blue Jays. They've got possession. They can take the lead here, trailing 24-25. Deep 3, Meisner, you betcha.
I want to give a shout out to Frank Sowich. I'm getting a text message from him right now. He's at home listening. He got the trivia question wrong, by the way. He didn't get it right either. He tried to answer it before you did.
27-25, Blue Jays are on top now after that deep 3 from Meisner. Meisner's got 10 here in the ball game, leading the scores for the Blue Jays, and we've got 5:04 to play in our first half, Joe. 27-25, Jamestown leading.
Yeah, interesting. This defense, obviously, Magi are able to score, and Conklin's had a good first half, and Winchesky's been able to make some threes. But this diamond and one or box and one is really, really bothering Mount High's flow with getting Derek to set the ball. I think he has no more than maybe 1 or 2 shot attempts even.
Conklin's at the ServPro free throw line. He's 1 for 1. ServPro 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians. It's ServPro. He misses the second. 5 on the dot to play first half. 27-26 Blue Jays. Up top with it is Lunsman. Goes back over to the top of the key now where he works it away. Here to Newman in the corner. Deep 3 on its way. Hochhalter from downtown.
This Jamestown team showed up to play this morning. They're up 4 on the Magi.
4:37 ticks down here in our first half. Mount High trailing 30-26. Ball comes back away. Nygaard goes to the elbow. Sends it inside. Derek to set. Double team. Spin move. Turnaround. Jump shot. Off the mark. Comes away to Nelson. Nelson puts it up. Too much muscle on it. Missed. Rebound Blue Jays. Listen to their fans come alive.
Magi are dominating the offensive rebound, and they're just not able to finish the play with a score. they're definitely winning the rebounding margin, but just the execution on the layups just isn't there.
Shot from 3 off the mark. Winchesky takes it. He's going to go coast to coast. Lays it up. Winchesky scored, and he's fouled.
Yeah, really good take there by Winchesky. He came out like a bullet out of that defensive scrum, so to speak, with the basketball and able to beat all the Jamestown defenders to the hoop. Scored through the contact.
Got a timeout coming on the floor. We're going to take one as well when we come back. Winchesky will shoot his hand one. Minot trails 30-28 to the Jamestown Blue Jays. 4 on the dot to play here in our first half. It's North Dakota High School basketball and State Super 8 coverage here on the PSP Network.
Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Eric Winchesky completes the old-fashioned three-point play from the Serve Pro line. He's got 11 now in the ball game, and Minot trails by 1. 3:56 to play. Sorry, Joe. 30-29. Jamestown leads.
I was gonna say Winchesky's had a heck of a first half, defensively and offensively, causing a lot of havoc out there.
Ball's handled by the Jays on the far wing. Kicked across to the near. Right to left on the radio dial for Jamestown. Back up top. Top of the key. 3 on its way. Rebound taken. Put up and in. The putback was there. Dalton Lamp goes up and scores.
Yeah, great hustle from Dalton Lamp getting the long rebound and able to put it back and score it.
Winchesky handles here at the top for the Magi. Goes over to the side. Down to Nygaard. Corner pocket three-pointer. Oh, that rolled in, then out. Ball comes down Hochhalter. He runs the floor with it. Back it comes for Lamp. Correct me, make that Newman rather. Newman kicks it back up. Lundsman back to Newman. Now Lamp's got it. He'll pull up for 3. You betcha. That was pure. Lamp drains his second three-pointer.
Yeah, Lamp's got 10 already on the game. He looks really smooth shooting that basketball. Reminds me of his older brother just a few years back.
6-point lead for Jamestown. 2:50 to play here first half. Ball comes away now. Nygaard trying to cut into it. Short. Ball comes back off now after the Schaefer rebound. It's going to be Nelson off to Winchesky. Now Winchesky gets it back. Winchesky uncorks for 3. No good. Nelson rebound. Trying to put it up. Hochhalter slammed the door.
They're going to have to figure out a way to find Winchesky in this diamond and one. They keep losing him at the top of the key. He's getting a lot of open looks. Again, another Minot high rebound, another opportunity to score an easy layup, and they just weren't able to execute the finish.
How about this matchup today? Jacoby Lloyd played at Bismarck High. He's now the head coach of Jamestown. He played in a state championship for the Demons back in 2007. They lost to Dickinson. And guess who was the coach of that Dickinson team?
Dean Winchesky.
How about that in a rivalry piece for you? This one underneath. Oh, the shot came up Nelson. Hochhalter goes up and slams the door again. Somehow the Jays are out with it. And Hochhalter's got a couple of big stops inside for the Blue Jays.
Yeah, he's been the absolute wall down there around the rim, keeping the Magi from finishing their layup opportunities.
Ball comes away to Hochhalter.
Jacoby was also on Darren Mattern's staff that won state title in this building with Carson Wentz a few years back.
Jump shot off the mark, rebound, taken out. Hochhalter's got it again, on corks for 3, kisses the window, he scored.
When it's going good, it's going good. He banked that thing off on the backside and able to stretch this lead to 9 for the Jamestown Blue Jays.
Don't you love sports? The look on Hochhalter's face and that smile he had really just paints a clear picture of how much fun he's having right now.
Yeah, sometimes you got to get lucky, right?
Biggest lead of the ball game for Jamestown, 38-29. They're on top. And Minot's gone 4 and they're cold as ice in this ball game. And the basketball comes back down to the Blue Jays, who will inbound with 81 seconds left in our first half.
Yeah, this diamond and one is really bothering the Magi. They're used to getting 20, 30 points from Derek Cassette, and the others, just filling in when they need to. And right now, the others have to be doing all the work.
Ball's going to be taken by Hochhalter up top. He's going to dribble between the legs, goes off over the far side to Lunsman. Lunsman pinned up there against Winchesky, kicked off corner pocket, 3-ball. Hochhalter nailed it, but the whistle blew right before he uncorked it.
Yeah, I think is that Winchesky's only his first foul? Yeah, it's only his first foul.
Eric Winchesky picks up his first. 1 minute, 3 seconds left in the opening half. 38-29, Jamestown's on top. They work it up top here now in the offensive zone where they go across right in front of the Minot High bench on the dribble move. Inside, Newman trying to kick it back up. Hochhalter. Hochhalter's got the green light here as it comes back down to Newman. Dribble drive against Descent. Derek says not going anywhere, my friend, and the ball comes right back into the hands of Dalton Lamp. Kicks it off Lunsman. Top of the key now, comes back here into the hands of Lamp. He's going to fire, comes back away. Nygaard tried to look ahead to Derek Descent. Derek Descent was by himself. That could have been a slam time.
Yeah, Lamp tried to get a shot off over Descent, and it just wasn't happening there. Right now, Descent is absolutely double-teamed before he even gets the basketball down in the post. They do not want the ball in his hands.
Ball comes up to Winchesky downtown. Eric Winchesky just off the mark. Minot's got it back. Pick in there. Nygaard goes up, and Morgan Nygaard picks up another field goal.
Yeah, good hustle there for the Magi. Again, just outworking them on the offensive rebound. That zone's really hurting the Blue Jays as far as getting rebounds.
At the buzzer, shot came up for Hochhalter, and we are through one half of basketball. Jamestown leads Minot by a score of 38-31 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Plenty to talk about after our first half when we come back to our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the overall health of Minot and the surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. You can find them online, premierchiropracticnd.com. Joe, before we go to our Premier Chiropractic break, we got to tell you about Ike Heating Furniture and their mattress sale that they've got going on right now. Don't miss out on the best sleep of your life with Ike Heating Furniture World's March Madness event featuring unbeatable deals on Sealy and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Save up to $400 on a queen-size Sealy Princeton mattress today. Can't beat that. What do you think about that, Jeff? $400 off on a brand new Sealy bed at Ike Heating? Yes. I don't think I'm going to be laying in it with you, but I appreciate you, Mr. Jeff Risk. We appreciate Ike Heating as well. 38-31 at the break. Jamestown's got the lead on the Magi. We'll come back and break it down on our Premier Chiropractic halftime report.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, The Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you have the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
It's Ike Heating Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Ike Heating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
Well, a three-point spectacular is put on here by the Jamestown Blue Jays. They hit 9 of them in that first half of basketball. Welcome into our Premier Chiropractic intermission report. At the break, 38-31. just about ready for our second half. Nick Hulberg, Joe Kittell here on the call from the Fargo Dome here in Fargo, North Dakota. First things first, Joe, your thoughts on that first half of basketball. Boy, did Jamestown frustrate Derek Dissett and shoot the three ball there.
Yeah, I think there's two stories there. One is the Blue Jays came out and shot 50% from the field and 56 from the three. That's pretty dang impressive, and able to build a 7-point lead on the number 2 team out of the West. And the second story is the diamond and one really bothered Dissett. He's 0 for 3 from the field. The guy had 40 points the other night. He's averaging almost 30 points a game in the WTA, which isn't an easy task by any means to average that. And he's held scoreless right now. The diamond and one is really bothering the Magi, especially Derek, just getting touches and being able to score around the rim. So. I'm sure there's going to be some adjustments by Coach Winchesky. He's one of the smartest coaches in the business. I'm sure he's going to make him a little bit more of a screener, maybe bring him out to the perimeter a little bit and really stretch that zone. But definitely, Jamestown came out with a good game plan, and they have executed their game plan to a T so far.
They certainly have. How about some first half numbers brought to you by Premier Chiropractic here today?
Yeah, the Majets has 31 points. They're led in scoring by Eric Winchesky's 11 with 2 3-pointers, 9 points from Morgan Neingard, 5 points from Logan Conklin, 4 points from Grayson Schaefer, and 2 from Mr. Shipman. Carson Shipman. They shot the ball at 23%, 25% from the three. The Jamestown Blue Jays, they scored 38 points, have a 7-point lead right now on the Magi. Sorry, I had the Majets yesterday. Called them Majets a few times, but the Magi. 10 points from Noah Meissner with 2 3-pointers. 10 points from Dalton Lapp, 2 3-pointers. 9 points from Peyton Holkalter, 9 points. He's been just absolutely everywhere, offensively and defensively. 6 for Ryan Larson, 2 3-pointers. And Mason Lutzman with a 3-pointer as well for 38 points. They shot at 14 of 28 for 50%, 9 for 16 from the three. 9 of their 14 makes so far in the game are from the 3-point line for 56%. Another huge stat, 12 offensive rebounds right now from Mountain High, and they've only been able to score 8 points on second chance points. They're just not executing. They're not cashing in on those extra opportunities that they're getting around the rim.
When you're in the coaching side of things, the X's and O's, what do you do to try to change that? Or is that just boiled down to just being on or off in a ball game like this?
You there's some block shots happening, right? And you got to tell Nelson, you got to tell Nelson, you got to tell Schaefer, you got to tell Conklin. You got to give a shot fake. You got to get into the bodies of the defenders. You got to figure out ways to get that thing on the glass. They're just rushing their shots too much. Get that offensive rebound, secure it, go up strong, and finish the layup the first time. Make it easy on yourself.
Big thanks again to Premier Chiropractic, focused on improving the health of Moncton and the surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Find them online, PremierChiropracticND.com. That's our family's choice for chiropractic care in the Magic City. Thank you, Premier Chiropractic, for your continued support of the PSP Network. 38-31, Jamestown's got the lead. We are underway for our second half as Holkalter's in the paint, spins it up, puts it off the glass, bounces, missed, pulled down Winchesky, and here's Winchesky off to Derek Dissett. Dissett kicks it off in the corner. Now Conklin, he hit the side of the rim. Ball comes back away now to the Blue Jays, and the Blue Jays will send it off ahead here where it comes down to Ryan Larson. Derek Dissett's not going to be held scoreless in this ball game, and it's one of those situations where you almost think, is it almost worse than he didn't have any in the first half?
He's just got to push the reset button on himself a little bit, get himself settled down, figure out a way to score. He knows how to score, just kind of figure out new ways to execute.
Ball comes up top, Holkalter. Lower body injury for Gunville. He's on the bench for the Magi here today. Just absolutely hate to see that if you're just joining us. He was injured yesterday. He started today so the seniors could start for the Magi. Mountain High took the opening tip. They called their timeout to put in the substitute for Gunville here today, who was injured yesterday. 3 attempt off the mark for the Blue Jays. Pulled down here, Winchesky. Winchesky off Neingard. Neingard's got it here. Neingard down to the corner. Dissett's got it. Jump shot. Oh, Dissett was stuffed on the play. You don't see that very often. Lunsman slammed the door on Derek Dissett.
Yeah, Lunsman got caught cheating, trying to get to that steal. Was out of position and then ended up blocking Dissett's shot from kind of an awkward position. Really tough play by Lunsman.
How about Logan Conklin? Draws the foul. He had the feet planted. Holkalter ran into him. Then Conklin had words for Holkalter. They battle
Yeah,
Here are the boards.
Those are two big boys battling right now, and Holzhauser just absolutely ran Conklin over down the lane line.
Two good football players. However, they didn't play each other this year in state football or the year before. That's because the Jamestown Blue Jays were in the single A ranks where they won back-to-back state championships.
Yeah, for sure. Good football team. Good athletic program starting to develop out there in Jamestown.
Talk about Conklin. He's one of the best football players in the state of North Dakota. Look for him to be a Division I prospect in my mind, hands down on the football field. 38-31. Jamestown's on top of the Magi here with 15:58 to play here in the second half. After winning the state championship last year for the Magi and going 25-2 with an 18-2 mark inside of the region last year when they won the WDA crown. Back-to-back region titles for them. Here's a spin move in the paint for the Blue Jays. Up and in, Ryan Larson scores, and Larson's got 8 now here for the Jays.
Jamestown looks really poised right now on the offensive end. They're getting almost any shot that they want, and they are frustrating Dissett. Dissett just had 3 bodies around him on that drive.
Ball comes back away down to Nygaard. Jump shot, corner pocket, swoosh.
They're going to need more of that. They're going to need Nygaard, Winchesky, Conklin, these guys to step up around and see if they can't free up the set with making some shots of their own.
Nygaard cuts it to 6. It's 40-34. Jamestown leads. They go inside. Hochhalter's got it here. Crashes his way into the paint. Conklin pulls down the rebound. Here come the Magi. Nygaard's got it. He turns the motor on, goes in, puts up a runner, kisses the glass, and scores.
Great take by Nygaard. Really starting to step up his offensive end here. Back-to-back buckets to cut this thing to 4. Cut this lead to 4.
Nygaard doing what he can to keep the Magi season alive. Ball comes up top. Larson behind the back, guarded by Dissett. One-on-one, put it up too much. Derek had the coverage. Comes up to the top of the key now for the Jays. Lamp has it. Offensive board. Mark that one down for the Blue Jays and a big one inside. Jamestown's got it here. 14:39 to play in regulation. Oh, there's a collision. And that time Conklin's going to be charged. He went down hard, grabbed the knee immediately there, Joe, and
yeah,
he's in some pain.
Yeah, he's trying to trying to create a second charge in a row, and just was out of position on that one.
14:36 to play second half. Larson gets it on the inbound. Jump shot no good from 3. Nygaard scrumming for it. It was taken by Lunsman. Now Winchesky reaches in, and Winchesky charged with the foul.
What absolute hustle right now. Guys like Cox and Larson and Lutzman are just absolutely flying to offensive rebounds, creating second chance opportunities for the Blue Jays.
14:29 to tick down in regulation. Nick Hulberg, Joe Kittell on the call. We've got the loser out round here at the Fargo Dome. Here in Fargo, North Dakota, ball's inside. Hochhalter puts it up. He's going to be fouled that time by Conklin.
Really good job of catching the ball and shot faking by Hochhalter, getting Conklin in the air, causing the foul. Winchesky does now have 3 fouls, too. Something to watch here if he picks up another one or has to come out of the game to make sure he doesn't pick up another one.
Hochhalter at the Serpro free throw line, and he's good. First one good for Hochhalter here in the second half, and Peyton Hochhalter now has 10 here in the ballgame. Serpro 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians. It's Serpro. Hochhalter goes 2 for 2, and the lead's back up to 42-36 Jamestown. Here come the Magi with Winchesky. Playing with 3 fouls now. Kicked off in the corner. It's going to come back into the hands here for Dissett. Dissett's got it. Up top. Comes away now Nygaard. 3-pointer, no good. Rebound's going to be pulled out of the air, and here come the Blue Jays back again. Across the timeline, Jamestown's going to carry across. They go down inside. Hochhalter passes it underneath. At the window, put up and in. Blue Jays, Caden Cox scores, and it's 44-36 Jamestown.
Caden Cox has had an awesome second half, and then he just finishes with another steal here on the other end. He's all over the floor right now.
Larson's got it for the Blue Jays. Inside, Larson. D9 on that play. Shell with the basketball from on it high. Comes back away down to Nygaard. Little jump shot inside. Nygaard from about a foot away. And Nygaard's got all the buckets in the second half for the Magi, who trail 44-38. 13:15 to play second half. Shells into the ball game here for Modern High with Descent, Wincheski, Conklin, and Nygaard. Hochhalter offensive will be the charge, and Hochhalter, you can read his lips from here. You got to be kidding me, he says.
Yeah, he's frustrated, but he is putting his shoulder down right through the defender. Wincheski did a good job there of drawing the contact and taking the charge. Tough call, good call by the baseline official.
Not an easy job to do.
Oh, no. Everything's happening so fast, and you just got to do the best job you can. But that was a good call. That was the right call there on the baseline. Hochhalter was just a little bit out of control, and he led with his shoulder.
Sitting next to one of the best all-time in Mr. Jeff Risk, right to my right here today.
We should give him a mic like they do on the radio with the ref calls. We should give him a mic and ask him some questions.
Just a fantastic career, Hall of Famer in North Dakota, Mr. Jeff Risk. Recognized nationally as one of the best ever. Jeff Risk sitting right to my right here today. Always great to see you, Jeff. Thumbs up from Jeff likewise, he says. Ball comes back away. Up top, Meisner's got it. Meisner downtown. He just misses. Rebound pulled down here by the Magi. Conklin's got it. Conklin takes it off to Wincheski. You hear the fans come alive. That's because Jamestown thought that it was a travel. Wincheski downtown. He nailed a three.
Minot's coming alive here. They're only down 3, and all of a sudden their defense and offense have really picked up.
44-41, Jamestown leads, but Minot's on the roll just a bit. Meisner on the dribble drive. Derek Descent has not scored yet in the ball game.
He's changed the game, though, defensively. He's done some really good things guarding the basketball and rebounding the ball. He just hasn't had a chance to get a clean look at the hoop yet.
Takeaway for the Magi. They carry it across. Wincheski's got it. Goes up to Morgan Nygaard here on the wing. Now Derek Descent, double team. Like mosquitoes on you at the bonfire. The Blue Jays all over Double D. They go up top, Shell around the horn. Comes to Wincheski. Trying to send it off now to Conklin. And it goes off the fingertips there out of play. It will be Jamestown basketball with 11:47 to play. Second half, Minot trails by 3.
Yeah, you can tell Descent's getting a little frustrated. Nobody wants to play in a state tournament game, especially a man of his stature, and not be able to get a shot off.
41 for him last night. He's only been able to shoot the ball 3 times, hit double and triple coverage here today. Downtown, shots off the side of the rim. That one missed on the attempt there for Horgan.
Conklin has definitely picked up his rebounding here in the last 4 or 5 minutes, boxing out Hochhalter all over the place right now, keeping him off the boards.
Derek Descent's going to be double teamed inside, and the foul will be charged on Dalton Lamp. Minot gets the ball back. They'll inbound right in front of their bench, in front of Dean Wincheski. The greatest of all time, in my mind, one of them, at least in North Dakota high school basketball, Dean Wincheski.
Yeah, stats speak for themselves. State championships and won a bunch in Dickinson, won a bunch in Minot now. Wins. Now, all he does is win.
Shell from downtown.
Corner 3 from the young buck over there, and able to tie the game up for the Magi.
Shell's got the 3-pointer. That was a big one, Joe. Now Minot's going to take the ball away.
Yeah, huge block from Descent there. Just shut the door on the Blue Jays layup.
Conklin had it. He went up. He was stripped of the basketball. Dean Wincheski coming into the state tournament. Close to 400 wins in his career. Only 165 losses all time. 6 state titles. Conklin inside off the inbound play. Put it out the window and scored.
Uncle Mo is back on the Minot High side right now. They have come back with a flurry here after getting down almost 7, maybe 9 points at one time to the Blue Jays here in the second half.
They lead now 46-44. Inside look, bounced around. Larson scores. You better buckle up tight. We've got a tie ball game with 10.5 to play here in the second half. Over to the corner, Shell again, open from downtown, rimmed in, then out. Larson down with the rebound, and the ball comes back away down to the Blue Jays where they have possession here with Lundsman.
Shell was definitely entered in this game for a reason, to knock down those corner 3s against this zone.
Ball comes away now here for the Jays. Meisner on the runner, no good, hit the rim. Wincheski rebound, Wincheski's got it, kicks it off, trying to go over to Derek Descent. End line was touched by the feet there of Lundsman. Minot gets the ball back. Here with 10:02 to play in our second half, 46-46. Today's game delivered by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. For all your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS store. Jersey Mike's brings you the game as well today, Joe. Jersey Mike Subs is a sub above. Ball comes away now to Conklin. He's at the charity stripe, finds Winchesky wide open underneath. Winchesky to gimme. He scores. He's got 5 in the second half and 16 total.
Yeah, when Winchesky was the trigger man there for the end down, able just to sneak into play and get behind the zone for the layup.
48-46, Monnett's got the lead. Under 10 to play here in regulation. Somebody's season is done today in Fargo. Winner moves on to play for the consolation title. Winchesky's got the ball after Shell kicked it off to him. Conklin up top. Derek Descent still has not scored. Now he gets it inside. Derek Descent lays it up. He's going to be fouled. And Derek Descent's got 2 shots coming. And Derek Descent will go to the Serve Pro free throw line. The NDSU buys and commit.
Yeah, good curl there by Descent, getting himself into the lane. The help side defender was just a little late, and I'm guessing he was probably in the arc, too, trying to take the charge on Descent.
Derek Descent's into the scorebook for the first time today, the WDA point leader. Where does he rank all-time in Class A basketball in your mind? Is he top 10 all-time?
It's hard. I mean, I'm just trying to think of some of the names from the last few years, but, you know, how many guys have gone to NDSU or Division I? Obviously, he's got to be in that ranking. You're talking about guys like Boshi. You're talking about guys like Dexter Werner and Anand Moody and talking about guys like Joe Hanstead, A.J. Jacobson out of Shanley. I mean, there's Tanner Kretschmann, who's one of the best D2 players to ever play, is out here reffing tonight. He won a state title up in Minot a few years, no, it's about 10 years ago now, but he's definitely in that category. He's arguably and there's no question he's in that conversation with all those great names from the past. And that I'm only speaking the last 20 years. Like there's plenty of names, the Kenny Youngers, and the list goes on and on and on of guys that are in that category.
Gimme for Mr. Basketball this year, I'd have to assume.
It's hard. I don't see anybody else that even comes into his realm.
He's got it here. Goes over to the Serve Pro free throw line, fires a shot, just missed.
And that's nothing against those Century boys, Erickson and Ware and Doppler. Those guys are all going most of those guys are going Division I themselves. It's just what Desset's been able to do is pretty special.
If he doesn't win Mr. Basketball, I don't know. I don't know what will happen. Ball comes away. Desset's got it here. He's going to go into the paint. Now he crashes in, puts it up and scores, but he's fouled.
You saying there could be a riot?
I think there might be. The North Dakota Sportscasters and Sports Writers Association votes on that award each and every year. We'll release it on the PSP network after the state meet tournament. We'll have the live coverage of that. Off of the corner. This is Helm for 3. Helm from downtown. Hello, Caden. He's got his first 3 today.
Yeah, Minot High's looked really good so far here in the last 3 or 4 minutes. Kind of getting whatever they want on the offensive end, and they've definitely picked up their defense.
52-46 they lead now here with 8 minutes to play in regulation. Hochhalter in against Descent. Hochhalter goes back up top where it's going to be handled by the Jays. They look outside. Hochhalter tees up downtown. Nothing but net for Hochhalter.
Jamestown's not ready to go home yet. Big 3 there by Hochhalter. Good inside out pass from Lamp.
52-49, Monnett's got the lead, 7:50 to play here in regulation. Ike Heating Furniture World brings you state tournament coverage with our friends at Kramer Agency, your partners for life, along with Swenson RV and Marine and Bobcat of Mandan. They bring you state tournament coverage. And don't forget, Ike Heating Furniture World. Can't miss the best sleep of your life. You'll get it with Ike Heating Furniture World's March Madness event featuring unbeatable deals on Sealy and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Save up to $400 today on Sealy Princeton mattresses. 7:50 left, 52-49. Monnett's got the lead.
Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Ike Heating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Minot inbound, leading 52-49 with 7:48 to play here in our second half. Shanley and Legacy boys play next. Then you've got Davies and Legacy girls, followed by Bismarck High, Minot High girls. We'll have the call of all of them for you today here on the PSP Network. Schaefer's inside, took the feed and put it out the window and scored while he was double-teamed.
Yeah, great. They set up a play there. They had the set a screen, a ball screen for Winchesky. Obviously, they're not going to help off of the set, leaving Winchesky wide open and find the wide open cutter on the backside of the zone. Nice little setup there out of the timeout from Coach Winchesky.
Hochhalter dribbled in. He had the shot off the rim. It was pulled down by the Magi. Schaefer. Now it's Winchesky up top that's got it. Winchesky just steps up. Three-pointer, you betcha.
Eric Winchesky starting to take over this basketball game with his passing, with his defense, and definitely from the three-point land. That's his 4th three of the game, second of the half.
57-49, but its biggest lead of the ball game.
Yeah, 17 points as well for Winchesky in the game. Great defense. I think he got a piece of that. Felt like he got a piece of that.
Winchesky got a finger on it. Somehow Lunsman still put it through the hoop. His second three-pointer, the lead cut to 5. 57-52, 6:30 to play here in regulation. What a barn burner this one's been. Winchesky's got it again up top. He thought about it. Now he goes to Schaefer. Jump shot, 5 feet away. Net set.
Another good adjustment by Coach Winchesky, having to set a down screen. Schaefer's able to curl it with nobody there to help him since they're staying glued to the set. Another nice set there from Coach Winchesky.
59-52, Minot on top. Hochhalter downtown, short, hit the rim. Helm had the rebound. Helm carries it up across the floor, goes off down to Winchesky. Derek Descent with only 1 point to the ball game. He hit it from the Serve Pro free throw line. Winchesky up top, comes back away now to Grayson Schaefer. Down to the corner for Helm. Helm from downtown, fires, missed, rebound. Comes away now here to Larson. Larson drops it off, and Lunsman will carry it across the timeline. Credit Jamestown for fighting their way into the state tournament. They're no slouch by any means. Here's the dribble drive move that goes up for Ryan Larson, just missed. They finished 6 out of 10 inside, 6 out of 11, sorry, inside the WDA. They went 10-10 inside the region, Joe, on the season, and a team that, again, came in as the 6th seed, and they had to take down a really tough Mandan team that was ranked number 3 in the state of North Dakota to get into the state tournament. They did that.
Yeah, for sure. Jamestown's playing their best basketball at the end of the year here. A lot of young bodies on this roster that get good minutes, and it took a little bit of a while for them to all figure out their roles and where they fit and how they can succeed. And but Coach Lloyd's done a good job of keep improving as the year's gone on, and just being on this stage today shows all their hard work had paid off.
Second one from the line, going 1 for 2 was Larson. He missed the second. Descent had the rebound. Dribble drive for Derek. Dropped it off. Tried to go over to Conklin in the corner. It was taken away there off the hands of Dalton Lamp. And Lamp goes back to Hochhalter, who hits the brakes right in front of Jacoby Lloyd in the suit here today. Both coaches dressed up nicely here today with what some would consider their Sunday best. Ball comes back away on the far side wing. Are you a suit and tie guy for church?
I'm not for church. That's for sure. I love going to church every Sunday, but I don't wear the suit and tie.
Nice dribble drive move, and Dalton Lamp puts it up and in.
God just wants me there. He doesn't need me in a tie.
59-55. Taken now by Winchesky. He's got it up top, drives to his right, now cuts back to his left. The screen was sent from Descent into the paint, back up top. Shell open, downtown, front of the rim. Rebound, pulled down Lunsman. Lunsman tosses off the head. Dalton Lamp's got it for the Blue Jays. 4:30 to play regulation, 59-55. Minot's got the lead. Jump shot coming here. Oh, it was drained. 2 points drop in for Noah Meisner. He's got 12 in the ball game.
Yeah, Meisner's first bucket after having 10 in the first half. I will say Minot High's doing a really good job right now is using Descent as a screener. Almost all these shots they've been able to get are coming off of some action where Descent's screening for his teammates.
Derek Descent in the paint, crashes, finally goes up. He's got his first field goal. Oh, that was not an easy one for Derek Descent. 3 white jerseys around him, and Derek rises up and scores 61-57. Minot's got the lead with 4:06 to play in the second half. We've got a timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. This one's been a barn burner. I wouldn't go anywhere just yet. Minot trying to advance their season, but the Blue Jays are in the way right now. We've got 4:06 left to play.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
61-57. Modden's got the lead. Jamestown's got the ball here with 4 minutes to play on the dot right now here in the second half. Morgan Nygaard being attended to on the Modden High sidelines. Up and in with the bucket. Meisner picks up another field goal. Second one for him in the second half. And the lead cut to 2. Derek Doucette's got it here up top between the legs. Goes off to Winchesky. Now when Derek Doucette inside. Ball's going to be tossed across here. Meisner runs the floor with Lamp. 1-on-4. Comes back up. Meisner downtown. Just missed. Rebound. Larson. Blue Jays up top. Lunsman. Around the perimeter it goes where it comes back to Hochhalter. Shot clock reset after that one hit the rim. Blue Jays have possession with Meisner. Far wing, dribbling in. Back up top, Hochhalter for 3. Swish!
Hochhalter did an amazing job there of moving without the basketball. A little eye cut to the three-point line on the baseline drive. Knocked down the wide open 3 to regain the lead for the Blue Jays.
17 for Hochhalter. That's his 4th three-pointer. And it's 62-61 Jamestown. On the left wing, here for Winchesky. Open from 3-land. Off the mark. Looked good from here, but he had just too much on it. Ball comes back away down to Lamp. They've got the lead. 2:50 to play here in the second half. What a ball game.
It's been a great game. Jamestown really came with a good game plan and has executed to a T. 3 minutes to go, and they have a chance to have the lead with the ball.
Up top from Lamp goes to Meisner. Meisner on the dribble drive against Conklin. Puts it up ball. He's going to be fouled. Conklin made him feel that one. And down to the ground goes Meisner.
Yeah, good call from the backside. He tried to go up and just a little bit of contact on his legs. And Meisner's going to go see 2 free throws here.
How good is this Red Bull this afternoon?
I haven't opened it yet. I'm a little afraid.
Really?
I don't want the radio to hear my heartbeat, but it might have to happen here in a minute.
Feel my pulse. That's the 4th one I've had here today.
Today?
I'm joking. Meisner from the free throw line.
Am I going to have to get you out of here on some sort of a cloud or something?
What was it, Liar Liar? Where is it Liar Liar where Jim Carrey has all the Red Bulls and he stays up, he goes to the yoga class the next morning? Red Bull, Red Bull, Red Bull, Red Bull. 2:30 to tick down second half. Both of them were hit from Meisner from the Serve Pro free throw line. Jamestown leads by 3. Inside jump shot, that one's off the mark. And Conklin missed, and it's going to be Jamestown basketball.
Yeah, the Magi need to go back to getting the set into screening actions. They need to use him as kind of a decoy and free up the early ball screen with Winchesky and him. Freed up Winchesky to get into the lane and make decisions. They need to kind of get back to some of those actions that helped them get that lead and retain the lead from the Blue Jays earlier.
Nygaard's taped up. He's back in the ball game. Dribble drive. Meisner put it up. No good. Rebound comes down. Derek Doucette's got it. Derek crosses the timeline. Goes down coast to coast. Down to the baseline. Looks for the outlet. Finds Winchesky. Now Schaefer open as Nygaard back into the game for 3. He nailed it.
Great job getting around the horn. 3 guys got back in transition to stop the set, but that's going to leave somebody open on the other side, and the Magi are able to find him.
Tied at 64 after Morgan Nygaard, who's taped up here today like an offensive lineman in football on the legs. He hits it from downtown, and man, is he in pain as he goes back over.
Yeah, he had his shoe off during that last time out and was getting taped up, and he's trying to fight through it right now.
Good news is Fred Spalding from Trinity Sports Medicine's here. That gentleman does a great job. We're tied at 64 because Morgan Nygaard bangs home his 3rd three-pointer. He's been in fuego here in the second half. 64's on the board. A minute 42 is all that remains in somebody's season.
I go with
Go promo?
We can get exactly what we want out of the products we need.
They've always been ready to help us.
The customer service is fantastic.
It's just a breeze.
Marketing your business is what we do. Go Promo offers unique creative services and online pop-up stores for all your branding needs. Our creative team can get your logo here, here, and even here, saving you time and money through our warehousing and fulfillment services. When you go with us, you can consider it branded.
It's Ike Heating Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Ike Heating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
Back to action with 95 seconds left in regulation. 64-64, Jamestown's basketball. They've got an offensive side of the floor. Up top, Lunsman, open three, missed. Rebound, Derek Dissett goes up. Towers after it, gets it down. And here comes Double D with the basketball. Tongue out of his mouth, sent it off inside, tried to go to Conklin. Who touched it last? Oh, they're going to say it goes off of Conklin. My arms, I couldn't even control them. They came right up from my body like this, just like Dean Wojcicki.
Yeah, we had way too many bodies in front of me, and they're going to have a quick conversation and see what happened, and I don't think they're going to overturn this.
Still having the conversation. Minot High basketball.
And they did. Minot High gets the ball on the overturn. And will be ball underneath.
Dean Wojcicki calls a timeout. 1:16 left here in the second half. 64's aside, and it just got interesting.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online.
These young men today have left it all inside the Fargo Dome. 64-64 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Derek Dissett in the paint. Oh, he's hounded, still hounded. Somehow gets up a shot, and Derek's going to be fouled. 2 shots coming for Double D.
Yeah, hounded is an understatement. He had 5 bodies around him. I'm not sure I've ever seen a player quadruple and whatever sync. What's 5 teamed? What's 5 team called?
You're asking the wrong guy.
Triple team, quad team, 5 teamed. He was 5 teamed on that play.
Derek Dissett from the Serve Pro stripe takes the lead back for the Magi. Second attempt coming here for the All-Stater, and Derek Dissett hits both of them. 66-64, 109 to tick down.
Minot's only got 1 timeout left. Jamestown has 2 with a minute left in the game.
Blue Jays with the basketball. Down to Hochhalter. 3-pointer coming. He missed. Rebound. Wojcicki pulls it down, and Wojcicki's got it here. Under a minute to tick away in regulation. 66-64 Minot.
Still time to play defense if you're the Blue Jays. They don't have to foul or anything here, but they do need to stop.
Comes up to Nygaard. They're going to get the shot clock down to around 10 before they run the offense here. Nygaard's got it up top, thought about it. Now it's at 10. Now they need to start putting it into motion. Comes here to Wojcicki. He will be fouled.
That's a bad foul. The shot clock has 5 seconds left in it. All they have to do is guard for 5 more seconds, force a tough shot. Instead, they're going to send a very good free throw shooter to the line to shoot 2.
73%.
Shoot the bonus.
On the season here for Eric Wojcicki. And Wojcicki will shoot from the ServPro Charity Strike. 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians and advanced technologies, cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro, and Eric Winchesky cleans it up here.
Yeah, Winchesky moves to the 20th point of the game with that bucket.
33.7 left, 67-64 minutes. Winchesky missed the second. Derek Doucette goes up against the rebound. Derek pulls it back up to the top of the key. 3 white uniforms on him. They get it to Nygaard.
They're going to have to foul now.
Nygaard's got it. Nygaard make it Doucette, and then Doucette was hammered over the top from Lamp. 21 seconds remains in the regulation. In the second half, here in regulation, I should say. 67-64 Minot leads. Timeout. Jacoby Lloyd and the Jamestown Blue Jays. Wow, what a ball game this has been.
That's a huge, I mean, you're talking about Derek Doucette, who hasn't scored much at all today, but that's the play of the game right there, able to just out-hustle, out-work, out-athlete everybody to get a free throw offensive rebound and basically give his team a whole nother possession, only up 3 with 20 seconds left. Basically just killing Jamestown's chances. Now they're going to make 1 free throw. Now it's a 2-possession game with 20 seconds left. What a big hustle play there by Derek Doucette.
You hear the Minot High cheerleaders to our left here, Joe. Those young ladies deserve a shout out here today as well. 2 sets of cheerleaders, 1 for the girls team, 1 for the boys team. They are the best of the state. There's no question about that. They really do a fantastic job. Derek Doucette, free throw line missed.
Give him a chance. That's a foul.
Ball comes back away to the Blue Jays, trailing by 3. 16 seconds left. In, Lamp puts it up. He scored. Dalton Lamp went coast to coast, put it in. Nothing but net. Now we've got a timeout called here by Jamestown.
That's a big miss for the free throw there. 1-point game now.
67-66. Minot has the lead, but the Blue Jays make it interesting with Dalton Lamp's field goal.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
Crunch time of this ball game. 16 seconds, all the way down to 12 here. Make it 10 now. I apologize, as that ball's going to be inbounded. And it will be Minot High basketball. And they're at the ServPro free throw line as Grayson Schaefer is going to go down and shoot here for the Magicians.
Nygaard got fouled.
Thank you.
Nygaard will get 2 here. That's the 10th foul on the Blue Jays. So he will shoot 2 here, have a chance to stretch this thing out to a 2 or 3 point game. Eerily similar to yesterday.
Nygaard, swoosh. 3 for 3 for Morgan Nygaard from the ServPro free throw line here today. He's got 20 in the ball game.
Got to make sure you back out Magi if you're the Blue Jays here. Any miss, you're going to want that basketball. Jamestown has no timeouts left, so they'll have to go right away.
69-66. Minot's got the lead. 10 seconds left in the ball game. Blue Jays have it. They go across the timeline. Larson's got it. Larson drives in. He puts it up off the window. 3 seconds now, 2. They kick it up top. Hulkalter downtown at the buzzer. Oh, he hit the rim. It's over. 69-66. The Magi are victorious. What a game that was. What a game that was here today. Congratulations to Jacoby Lloyd and the entire Blue Jay team. Gentlemen, that was a heck of an effort. That was a heck of a season. A lot of respect between those young men over on the sidelines. There's a lot of hugs over there. Jacoby Lloyd having an extended conversation with Derek Doucette. Warriors on the floor. The amount of respect that you see between the blue and the maroon here today, quite special. We'll have our player of the game coming over to join us right now. We're going to go right to that. What a contest it was. Joe Kittell's got Morgan Nygaard right in front of him. On the floor, Joe, why don't you take it away?
Morgan, congrats on the victory after yesterday's kind of heartbreaker. You guys were able to bounce back today, get the W, play on Saturday. Just talk about the mindset this team had coming into the game today.
We knew after yesterday's game it was an unfortunate ending, but we want to, us seniors, me, Derek, Jagger, all of us, we want to end the season on a high note, and winning this game is a part of that.
Awesome. Derek Dessette only had about 5 or 6 points tonight. Tell me just what are some of the adjustments you guys had to make with that diamond and one, with that zone that they were doing. Talk about some of the adjustments you guys had to make and some of the other guys that had to step up.
Well, Derek's a really smart player, so he knows that teams are going to try to just straight take him out of games like Jamestown did today. And he knows that he has to become a screener and come off of screens and just find different ways to get open and get other people open. And our team knows that there's going to be games like that where teams are just going to flat out not let them touch it, and that's when we have to step up and do our part.
Talk about the pregame. Obviously, tough day for Mr. Gunville not being able to play. You guys had him start, and then he was there to cheer you on the rest of the way. Just talk a little bit about what Gunville and the other seniors mean, the other guys mean to this group.
Well, Jaggers, he's a crazy competitor. He's one of the best teammates you can have. He's one of the few people that I know that just loves playing defense, so it was tough not letting him play.
Awesome. Well, a little bit, one more game with this senior group, with this group that's had a ton of wins for Minot High. Talk about what you guys are going to have to do to figure out how to get one more win and take home that 5th place trophy.
We just got to play our game like usual, and just defense is really the key for us always.
Awesome. Well, congrats on the win. Great free throws down the stretch to seal this thing and get some rest on that ankle and come back tomorrow.
Thank you.
Fantastic interview with our guy, Morgan Nygaard, here today. You hear that emotion coming from him, one of his best buddies, I would have to assume. Fantastic stuff. Nice job today, young man. Fantastic work for Morgan Nygaard in this ball game. Let's go to our Premier Chiropractic planning team. Premier Chiropractic. Thank you, Premier. We got a halftime show coming up and another half of basketball. But first, our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. That was a little emotional for me there, Joe. And Morgan teared up when talked about Gunville. And a hug from Morgan Nygaard for me. That's a special kid right there. What a ball game for him. Just touch on that real quick before we go to our break.
Yeah, it's always tough with injuries and being a senior. And we said in the pregame show, a lot of pride. A lot of pride in that Minot High team today. And they didn't play their best basketball. They had some bumps in the road, but you can tell there's a lot of pride and a lot of grit in that group, and they want to finish the right way for the seniors and for Coach Dessette, or for Derek Dessette, and really proud of their performance today. Good job by the Minot Magi.
Yeah, without a doubt. Let's move to our premier. I said it again. I better have some more Red Bull. Let's move to our planning team financial and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Minot wins this ball game here today. It was a nail-biter 3-point victory for the Magi as they end Jamestown's season.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
(69-66) final score here today. The Magi prevail over the Jamestown Blue Jays. Again, hats off to Jacoby Lloyd and that entire crew here for Jamestown. Boy, did they fight today against a good Magi team. We knew it wasn't going to be easy for either team. It's never easy to beat a team 4 times in a season, but Mountain High does that today against Jamestown. And boy, their guns came up and played, didn't they? Meisner and Hochhalter, Lunsman and Lamp. They really gave one heck of an effort. Joe, your overall thoughts on that ball game?
Yeah, I just thought Jamestown had a really clear game plan, and they executed it to a T. And it absolutely helped that they shot the living lights out of it in the first half at 50%. They did cool off a little bit in the second half. But again, we talked about at the beginning, a game like that where you've lost that team 3 times, your goal is to win the game, obviously to win the game. But if I had the ball, to have a chance to win it at the end with a minute left. They had a lead with 2 minutes to go. They had the ball with 12 seconds left, down 1 possession. Like you said a minute ago, hats off to Jamestown. They did everything they could to give themselves a chance to win today. They just came up a possession short.
It's our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online today at planningteam.com. Don't forget, Joe, you can get fueled up on the delicious menu at Shots Crossroads, home to the famous number 99. My go-to, though, is the banana cream pie at Shots
cream pie.
Crossroads. Team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. Well, we've got plenty of scoring to talk about in this ball game. Do you have an official stats recap and some of those numbers that stand off the paper to you here today, my friend?
Yeah, for sure. Jamestown Blue Jays, they had 66 points. They're led in scoring today by Peyton Hochhalter with 17 points. Peyton also added 9 rebounds in his performance and 2 block shots. Just a really gutsy effort from Peyton Hochhalter. He was also 4 from 8 from the three-point line. 16 points from Noah Meisner, 14 points for Dalton Lamp, 11 points from Ryan Larson, and 6 points from Mason Lutzman, and 2 points from Caden Cox for a total of 66 points. The Jamestown shot 37% from the field, 37% from the three, but I think probably the outstanding is the number that really comes out. They were only 3 for 16 from the 3 in the second half. Between Minot High's defense just being a little more aggressive with those closeouts, and the ball just not falling as much compared to they were 9 for 16 in the first half. So clear cut. Just didn't shoot the 3 as well in the second half as did in the first half. For the Minot High Magi, they scored 69 points, got a 3-point victory. They were led in scoring by 21 points from Mr. Morgan Nygaard, including 2 clutch free throws down the stretch. He added 3 3-pointers as well. Mr. Winchesky, Eric Winchesky with 20 points, 4 3-pointers. He was 4 for 9 from the 3, 9 rebounds and 5 assists. What an all-around good game from Eric Winchesky. They had 8 points from Grayson Schaefer, 7 points from Logan Conklin, 5 points from Derek Dissett. Obviously not even close to his averages, but the game that was in front of him is the game he had to play, and Jamestown's defense completely took him out of the game as far as getting touches. Derek did, however, add 6 rebounds to the game, 2 block shots, 2 assists, and a couple steals. 5 points for Derek Dissett, 3 points for Caden Helm, 3 points for Mr. Shell, and Mr. Shipman with 2 points as well for a total of 69 points. The 3-pointer in the second half. The Magi in the first half were 3 for 12 in the first half, if I remember right. 3 for 12, and in the second half they were 6 for 12, getting themselves to 9 to 24 for 37%. So the 3 ball was just falling for them a lot more in the second half than it was in the first half, and they were able to overcome that deficit and pull out the victory.
Thank you, partner. Time for our move of the game today, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. Locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. It's Jobbers and the Jobbers Warehouse at jobberswarehouse.com. Move of the game here in this ball game when you look at it, there's plenty you could talk about, and Jamestown had some moves of the game as well here in this contest. But how about that free throw rebound from Derek Dissett late in the contest that almost iced the deal?
Yeah, the free throw rebound was huge. There was an end-out play earlier, too, where they popped it out. Eric Winchesky snuck in from the inbound place and got a layup. And then Conklin made a nice little execute and a nice pass there. And then I thought the three in the corner that Nygaard had, Dissett brought it down in transition, brought it all the way to the right side, was triple-teamed. They spun it all the way around. Nygaard hadn't been in for more than 20 seconds after getting his ankle taped and hits a big, big three in the corner to give them the lead. So, yeah, I think any of those three plays from, Dissett and Nygaard, I think any of them are clear-cut Jobbers plays of the game for sure.
Congratulations, fellas. Those are our moves of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Time for the MVP of today's game. The MVP brought to you by Sport Clips. Look at this kid's hair for Shanley right here. You think I could do that with the
flow?
He's got the flow, but he's got the
tip.
He's got the
yellow tip flow.
Frosted tips.
Oh, that looks good, man.
I kind of like that. Sport Clips could do that for me.
He's kind of bringing the in-sync look back a little bit on that. I like it.
I do like it. I think it's. I'm telling you, Sport Clips. I'm not joking.
I know you're not.
I'm being dead serious.
I want to see you with that by the state tournament time next year.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
That's what I want to see.
I think it'd be great. A little more mullety in the back, though. I think would be good. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of the game here today. Sport Clips, locations in Monmouth and Bismarck. Sign it online with a hairstylist today at Sport Clips. You can get the MVP haircut experience. For me, Morgan Nygaard today was the guy that kind of stood off the paper. Gutsy efforts, 20 points total, both ends of the floor. He was in pain that entire ball game. You could see that on his face here today.
Yeah, he was really struggling. They obviously had a physical game yesterday, too, and he did something to his ankle where it was tweaked. He got retaped halfway through that second half there, but was able to just come out and gut through it. Like he said, they only got 2 games left and not 1 left for that senior group, and they played a lot of basketball together, and you're gonna have to cut that leg off to keep Morgan Nygaard off the floor tomorrow. So really gutsy effort. And like I said, he came in off the bench after getting taped up, hit a big 3, and then iced the game with free throws down the stretch. Just a really nice all-around performance from Morgan Nygaard.
I didn't plan on tearing up today in the post-game show by any means, but when Morgan did talking about Gunville here today, you realize basketball isn't life, but basketball's life for so many of these kids and many people involved at the Fargo Dome and across the state. And you saw that, you can see that in Morgan Nygaard today.
They just put so much time in. Whenever you invest so much time into something, it means something to you. And if it doesn't mean anything to you, then you don't cry, And so, Morgan Nygaard obviously talking about his buddy and talking about his senior, his season and career coming to a close. Can choke a person up for sure. And obviously you spend a lot of time with these guys, and it means something to you too, and you're invested. And when you're invested, you care. And sometimes when you care, you cry. That's just the way life is.
And that's all right.
And that's okay.
Modern wins. Nothing to cry about as they'll play tomorrow.
Get to play another game.
Jamestown, they deserve to have their name mentioned again with their efforts here today. Good job, Jamestown Blue Jays. Jacoby Lloyd deserves some credit here.
They're going to be a team to mess with next year, boy. They have some firepower in that underclassmen. Those juniors and sophomores can really compete, really play, really execute a game plan. Nothing to hang your head about there. They're going to be probably right back in a situation, in a state tournament situation in years to come.
14-13 is where the Jamestown Blue Jays end their season. Monmouth High improves to 22-5 on the year. Monmouth High will play the winner of this one, Shanley and Legacy. They warm up now here on the Fargo Dome floor. Joe and I are going to reset the cockpit. When we come back, we'll get set for the Shields pregame show of the Shanley Deacons and the Legacy Sabres going toe-to-toe here today in game number 2 of loser round play at the Fargo Dome. That will do it for our planning team financial advisor, Schatz Crossroads postgame show. Join us in just a few moments for our Shields pregame show. Final again, Minot Downs, the Jamestown Blue Jays, 69-66 to keep their season alive. Great job, partner. See you in just a few minutes. We'll take about a 5-minute break.
We'll be back.
Final again, Minot wins by 3. Their season stays alive. Stick around for Shanley and Legacy. They come up next here on the PSP Network.
southwestern and south central North Dakota on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community first-oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Hi guys, what can I get you guys today?
I don't know what to order.
Would you like to hear the story of how I learned what to order?
Whoa, what is that?
That's called a big rig, little lady, and that's the best dead-gum meal here at Shots Crossroads.
Don't wait just a gall-darn minute, Harry. You know darn well the best thing about Shots is breakfast. A 99 is how it's done.
You mean a 109?
No, I don't.
The real pros know that it starts with dessert. No matter what you get, everything begins with a caramel roll.
Hey, little dude. The truth is, there's a lot of right answers on this menu. My favorite is the golden crispy chicken strips and crinkle cut fries. Just listen to your heart, and you can't go wrong. Now go make that order, bud. Oh, hey, kid. Whatever you do, don't forget the ranch.
So what you're saying is, as long as I follow my heart, I can't make a wrong choice?
No, kid. The point of the story is order whatever you want.
All right. I'll take a big rig, a 99, a 109, an order of chicken strips with crispy fries, and I'd take a caramel roll to start with, please. Wait, and don't forget the ranch.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old. He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Minot stays alive with a win over Jamestown. Shanley and Legacy come together now. Craig Irwin and Jason Horner lock horns here today at the Fargo Dome. Nick Hulberg alongside of Mr. Joe Kittell on the call here today. Good afternoon and welcome into our Shields pregame show. Shields of Minot and Bismarck. They've got every sporting good you could imagine, along with fishing gear, hunting gear, clothing, footwear, you name it. Shields of Minot and Bismarck bringing the pregame show here today. Features the Legacy Sabres and the Shanley Deacons. Shanley at 15-17. 15-12, I'm sorry, Joe. And 14-11 for the Legacy Sabres coming into this ball game. First things first, partner, the last one was good. This one could be good as well here today.
Yeah, this is going to be a battle here. I'm very familiar with both of these coaches. Coach Irwin, I worked for at NDSCS, and all the people up in Minot remember him from his Botno College or Sawyer or Bishop Ryan days. He also spent some time with Dick Lemke at Minot State's assistant. So very familiar face, Craig Irwin to the Minot area. And Jason Horner from Legacy. He also played at Minot State, the Minot State Beaver basketball team. So very familiar battle here for some Minot people that are watching and still watching. It should be a fun game. And Shanley's got a big man named Mr. Kraft that is one of the best players in the state. He is going off to SDSU next year to play college basketball, and should be a good battle for him tonight against Mr. Kupfer for the Legacy Sabres.
Those two guys right there that you highlight in this basketball game, what do you tell them before a game like this here today? We just saw what Jamestown did to Derek Descent, one of the powers inside of North Dakota, held to 5 in this game after 41 last night. As a coach, what would your message be to some of those top guys?
Well, tonight, if you're Legacy, you got to play physical because Shanley is big. That's how they got here. They got here with size. They got here with strength. They got here with their big, front court or back court. Or their front court duo, and so if you're Legacy, you need everything out of Jackson Kellogg, and you need everything out of Kupfer. You need everything out of Jedi Derek, excuse me. You need a lot of stuff out of those guys, and you need a lot of physical play, and you need your guards to step up too. So, and then if you're Shanley, you're gonna have to figure out how to guard the three-point line. Legacy is one of the best three-point shooting teams in all the state, and definitely all the WDA. And when they get it going, they make a lot of them. So. This should be a battle of kind of two completely different teams. One team is big and physical, and one team likes to run up and down and make threes. So should be a fun one to watch.
Should be a great game coming your way next here on the PSP Network. Again, the 15-12 Shanley Deacons take on the 14-11 Legacy Sabres here at the Fargo Dome. When we come back, we're going to tip off the basketball. Get ready for another good one. Winner moves on Loser goes home today here at the Dome.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season. Go Promo. First International Bank and Trust. Swenson RV and Marine. The Kramer Agency. And Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Game time inside the Fargo Dome. Legacy's in black. Shanley is in white. We get set and ready for the opening jump here today. Nick Hulberg and Joe Kittell on the call here on the PSP Network. Thanks for joining us today for State Super A digital radio coverage. Shanley wins the opening tip. They travel from the right to the left. Legacy in their blacks, they travel from the left to the right. We are underway from the Fargo Dome. Shanley's got possession up top. They go to work here with Crispin. Sends it right to the elbow where it's into the hands of Hakeem. Now a little jump shot coming there from Connor Kraft. That one just missed, and the ball comes down for the Sabres. They run the floor with it with Widener. Widener off to Kellogg. Kellogg, jump shot, put it up. Won't hand it off the backboard, no good. Board comes back down, and here come the Deacons back across the timeline.
Yeah, tough shot there for the Sabres. Quick in transition, and we saw two different styles right away. Quick shots from Legacy, post touches from Shanley.
Look at Connor Kraft inside. Shanley's got some size.
He is a big, big dude.
He's got it up top here. Kraft with a basketball, 6'8". He had it stripped from him. He traveled on the play. Kraft's got the left wrist taped up here today in the showdown. 6'8" senior. Legacy's going to inbound the basketball underneath their own bucket. They send it into play, and here comes Braden Widener across the timeline. Widener carries off ahead here for the Sabres, goes into the hands. Now here for Falcon. Falcon's going to be a next-level player, it seems, in his career if he's got the opportunity to continue to grow the way he has. 6'4" sophomore, averaging just under 13 points per game right now here for Legacy in this season.
Yeah, he's a stud, and he's got a clean jump shot. That thing is as pretty as anybody in the state.
Keem goes inside. He's blocked. Comfort got the hand of the way. Now the ball's taken back. Sabres have possession again, and up with it comes Jablonski. Jablonski kicks it far wing. Open over on the far side. It's going to be taken now up top again here by Widener. Dribble drive inside. Kraft got the arm of the way, blocked him.
Yeah, not a lot of room in those passing lanes right now because of Shanley's length. You got to be really secure with the basketball if you're Legacy.
Ball's inside now to Hakeem again. Hakeem puts it out the window and scores.
Now you can tell right now what the goal of Shanley is, and it's to get the ball to Hakeem and Kraft. They've touched the ball in every possession so far this game.
Sabres with possession here down to the corner. Kellogg's got it. He's a Division I athlete going off to play football at Bemidji State University. Kellogg drives in, goes to the elbow, kicks it down in deep, trying to feed Comfort, and it's just going to go on a bounce clean off of the Legacy Sabres.
Yeah, not a good offensive possession there. Again, another kind of skip bounce pass to Comfort that wasn't anywhere near him, and ball ends up going out of bounds.
Jason Horner not impressed with his Legacy Sabres to start.
Trying to wake up his group a little bit here at this 1:30, 2 o'clock start.
Not easy. We talked about that earlier on today, Joe, in the open for the first game of the day. How do you motivate your players to be in this matchup? I know that to some people, they might say, well, that sounds crazy. No, it really, in my mind, doesn't. I've seen it in sports so many times where these fifth-place round games are the loser-out games. There's a lot of teams that just pack up and are ready to get home.
It's so hard. You spend all week, preparing and getting yourself juiced up for the state tournament, and then you lose that first game, and now you got to figure out how to, get remotivated for, for the fifth place trophy. It's a hard thing to do. The Legacy had the last game of the night last night, and they lost a 2-point hard-fought game to North. So their turnaround was extremely quick to get ready for this game, and they just got to go out there and play with some pride, pass the ball a little bit more, and find some shooters.
Legacy's got it down on the baseline. Kicked up top. Kellogg, dribble drive. Down to the baseline again, trying to go inside to Comfort. Ball's on the ground, and we will have a jump ball coming out of here.
Yeah, they're just trying to pass it too much around the hoop right now. And their passes are down by the ankles, down by the shoelaces, and they just got to be a little more secure with their passing and figure out ways to crack this defense.
Today's ball game brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. They're the experts in heating and air. Find them online, northern-plains.com. It's Northern Plains Heating and Air bringing you the ball game here today. Shanley leads 2-0 here with 14:57 to play in our opening half. Sabres up top with Chase Kittell. Comes back away to Kittell now. He's going to battle for it, gets it down and deep, runs it in, puts it high off the glass. Hakeem pulls down the rebound, and here come the Deacons, across the timeline. Into the paint, put it up. This one rolls around on the rim. Kraft gets the rebound, kisses the glass, and scores.
And if you're Parker Falcon on that one, you got to go with a lot more energy to go get that rebound. Kraft just came out of nowhere and took it right out of the sky from Falcon.
Kellogg to Kittell. Around the horn they go with it. Got ourselves a 4-0 game. Not for long. Nope, it didn't fall in that time for Comfort. Rolled around the rim. And we go back the other direction now for the Deacons. They've got it here. Lead for Shanley. They kick it down to the baseline up top. Open from three land on its way. You betcha. That one drained for three as Jordan Leininger sent it in. And Leininger's got the first three-pointer of the ball game. And Shanley leads 7-0.
Yeah, good start for the Shanley Deacons. They've shut the door on the defensive end and found some openings on the offensive end.
Keating Furniture World brings you our tournament coverage on the PSP Network.
Keating Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Keating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Keating Furniture World.
State tournament coverage brought to you in part by our friends at Keating Furniture World. Keating Furniture World's got quite a deal going on now, friends. At Keating Furniture World, you can receive $400 off on Sealy Princeton mattresses today with the event going on. It's March Madness happening now at Keating Furniture.
Little screen there. Braden Widener is able to get wide open and get all the way to the rim and score the right-handed layup to finally get Legacy on the board.
Hakeem's got it here into the paint. Scrumming for it. Kellogg's got it, and Kellogg's going to be fouled there by Hakeem. And it will be Legacy basketball here, trailing 7-2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 13:33 to play here in our opening half.
Yeah, Hakeem picks up his second foul on that call. And he's going to have to go spend a little time on the bench now with 2 fouls.
Special player, if I'm not mistaken, going on to play at NDSU for the Bison. For football, that is.
Oh, is he? I did not know that.
I'll clarify and double-check that for you.
Doesn't shock me. Their football team was amazing this year, coached by Troy Mattern. And you can tell these guys are some football dudes. They got some muscles on their arms.
Inside look. Braden Widener goes up off the glass and scores.
Good job, man. Good take there by Widener, getting himself on the board again.
7-4.
Great job.
The lead here for Shanley. Ball comes inside. Deacons have it. Kraft turnaround, left-handed spin move. Put it up. Oh, just missed. Taken down by Chase Kittell, and Kittell runs it off ahead. Gets it here back into the hands of Falcon. Up top, Kellogg, and Kellogg goes to work to his left. Now turns to his right. Drops it off here for Comfort. Gets it into the hands on the drive. Falcon spins it off, tried to fire it across, hit the backboard. And now there's a block inside, and back away with it. Leininger's got it. And we're going to have a foul charged here with 12:37 to play in the opening half, 7-4 Shanley.
I just want to do a little play-by-play of what happened behind us. 2 refs from the prior game came by and gave us knucks, and we both said good job to them. So whoever thinks we're picking on refs, we actually aren't. We're really nice to them, and they like us.
Well, I get a kick out of them about yesterday. Just for the record, you were like the number one good job to the referee guy. I mean, it's almost...
I said one bad thing, and everyone wants to bring it up.
I mean, and it wasn't even... I don't even think that you were outrageously over the top by any means yesterday. It didn't seem like... I mean, anyone that watched that Century game yesterday in girls high school basketball was thinking that, hey, they, like I said, they were just playing prison rules. And I don't think anything bad was said. I thought you were going to get attacked after the game.
Oh,
Joe.
man. That's the problem when you know everybody in the gym sometimes is everyone wants to pinpoint everything you say every once in a while. But that's okay. At least they're listening, right? At least they're listening.
You know what? I made the joke last night at dinner with you that, man, if they thought that was bad, they better not be listening to me calling Mountain High Hockey on the radio. Sometimes that can get a little carried away. 7-4, Shanley's got the lead. Legacy turns it over as they top it out of bounds. Shanley will inbound here. Connor Kraft back into the ball game. The big man at 6'8" sends it in, and here come the Deacons across the timeline here with Alex Wheelock.
He is a physical specimen, isn't he? He is a giant of a human. You can tell why there's a SDSU prospect there.
Ball goes back up top. Now to the possession here of the Deacons. Crispin fires. He scores. 2 points for Crispin.
Nice little jab fake to the left. Spin back to the right for the pull-up jumper. Nice hit there by Crispin.
5-point lead here for Shanley. It's 9-4 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Sabres have possession. They work it up top. They go back off again up top where it's going to come into the hands now of Comfort on the dribble drive move. Comfort goes underneath. Oh, he took one too many steps. He traveled with the basketball.
Yeah, just not very good balance there against the bigger, stronger defenders. I was talking with Darren Mattern and Craig Irwin yesterday a little bit, and Darren said, "Well, Craig, any victory you have is because of my brother's weight room, itinerary." And he ain't lying. These Shanley boys are built like football players. They are big and strong dudes, and right now they're just pushing Legacy around a little bit.
Ball's handled here by the Deacons. They've got it up top with 11:20 to play, opening half. Oh, down on the baseline, and coming out from the baseline, a little step-up defense move there coming from Parker Falcon. He threw that ball out of play. That will register as a block.
Yeah, good block there by Parker Falcon. Good defense and getting extended and blocking that shot.
Ball's taken here by the Deacons with a spin move, jump shot put up. This one just missed. Rebound's going to be pulled down. Legacy's got it. They throw it off ahead now where it comes into the hands here of Jedi Derrick. There's going to be a blocking foul inside, and that foul's going to be charged on the Deacons. Crispin.
Yeah, good take there by Jedi, getting the ball in transition and driving hard to his right and beating the Shanley defender to a spot.
11:07 now to play here in the opening half. 9-4 Shanley leads Legacy. Nick Hulberg, Joe Kittell on the call today here at the Fargo Dome. State A tournament. A lot of people say the B is the crown jewel in North Dakota, but something special about the A, isn't there, Joe?
Oh yeah, they got some talented basketball teams and coaches in the A as well, and it's a fun watch. It's even if you don't have a dog in the fight, it's really good basketball and some top tier talented players.
A lot of highlights come out of the A.
Some of the dunks that Sem have, and you've seen in the last couple of weeks, and that, Schaefer last night with 6 3-pointers in the first half. I mean, you're talking about some special basketball players that come through the state tournament. And then the girls' side, too. You got Nebraska commit and all-time leading scorers all over the place.
Ball comes back away now here for Shanley after the interception in their own defensive zone. Wheelock sends it down in deep. Shot came up, rebound. That one just missed off the hand of Jet Wolf, and we go back the other direction now here for the Sabres, who have possession. Braxton Wergler sends it off over to the far side up top. Taken by Falcon. On the drive move coming from Widener. Spun to the corner. 3 attempt coming. Wergler downtown. No missed. Wergler gets it back. Comes up top. Falcon downtown. That one missed also. Chase Kittell tried to save it. He did, but he was on the out-of-bounds stripe. And it will be Deacon basketball.
Yeah, really clunky, physical start to this game, and I think that's exactly how Shanley wants it. They like to win a little bit dirty, a little bit physical, a little bit ugly, so to speak. Legacy just needs to be able to kind of control the tempo a little bit better, get out in transition, and move the ball a little bit smoother.
Deacons have possession here. They drop it off over to the far side with the all-hair team of Jordan Leininger. I'm telling you, I'm not even joking about that when I said that in our post-game show that I like that kid's hair. I think I'd look good with that.
I think you would too.
Wheelock's got his first 2 points of the ball game. Ball's going to be handled here now by the Sabres. 11-4. Shanley on top. A little different than what we saw in our first game here today that was run and gun between Bonnet and Jamestown off the opening hop. Ball goes inside. Kellogg goes up and scores his first 2 points of the game.
Yeah, great take by Jackson Kellogg there. Just getting the ball, being physical. He's one of the guys that can match the physicality if Shanley gets the ball, scores amongst the trees in the post.
2 straight appearances in the state tournament here for the Legacy Sabres, coached by Jason Horner. Here's a jump shot. Step back, no good. That one just missed for Jet Wolf. We go the other direction now. Legacy's got it here. Up top, it's taken by Kittell. Off to Kellogg, spun down. On the wing here for the Sabres. They go to the corner. Kittell, jump shot, missed. Rebound's going to be taken out of there. And with the basketball comes Alex Wheelock. Wheelock brings it across the timeline. Dropped it back Leininger. Now Wheelock's got it again. Wheelock surveys. He goes back up top where it's going to be handled here by Luke Holcraft. And Holcraft sends it back down to Wheelock. Holcraft again. Make that Jet Wolf. Leininger, three-pointer, just missed. Rebound in the paint. Put up. Oh, how did that not go in? It was in, then out for Jet Wolf. Legacy's got the ball back, and they bring it across with Chase Kittell.
Yeah, Jet Wolf, just another 6'4" big man out there. Good job getting the offensive rebound. Just wasn't able to cash in and execute.
Kellogg sent it back up top. Widener's got it on the dribble drive move. Down over to go, so a jump shot comes. That one just missed there for Jedi Derrick. And the ball's going to be taken out of bounds. Last touch by Kellogg. And with 11-6 as the score, Shanley on top. There's 8:09 left in our first half.
Yeah, games are flying by right now without the immediate timeouts over here. Feels like it's just an old-fashioned rock fight right now we got with no media timeouts, not a lot of buckets. The clock just is ticking away.
No timeouts yet here in this ball game. Only one timeout. Legacy took one. Jason Horner wanted to talk things over early in this contest. Today's game brought to you by Hub International Insurance. Contact Hub International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. You can talk to Joe's brother Josh at Hub International Insurance. He or Michael Borman will help you today at Hub International. Foul inside here on the Sabres. Foul's going to be charged on number 11, Braden Bloms. And Bloms picks up his first personal. 5-point lead here for Shanley. They've got possession. Turnaround jump shot in the paint, no good. Down with it. Taken here by the Sabres. They've got possession. Knoll's going to move it off down to Kellogg, and Kellogg carries it. Kellogg from the elbow up top. Knoll downtown, in, then out. Rebound taken inside the paint. Scrum for the basketball, and off with it come the Deacons. Oh, Kellogg jumped up. He intercepted just for a moment. Now he's going to get it on the runner back the other direction. He ends up on the ground. Taken by Leininger. Leininger tosses it off the head, and here come the Deacons now with Wheelock. Wheelock to his left side. Takes it down to the baseline. Goes back up top, down to the far side. Dribbled off ahead. The big man, Kraft, towers up. Gets his own rebound after the miss. Up after it again. Somehow Kellogg gets it from Kraft, and then Kraft is going to foul Kellogg, or a foul will come on Kellogg. I believe it's on Kraft.
Yeah, you see a lot of Legacy players holding their hips or elbows or shoulders right now. There's a collision on every play. These, I can't say it enough. These Shanley boys are built, and they are physical, and they are getting what they want out of this game right now, and doing a great job of keeping Legacy away from the hoop.
Each and every one of them are.
It's unreal. Like they got 5, 6, 7 guys that are all jacked. D lineman, linebacker, fullback type bodies, and then you add a couple 6'8" D1 prospects out there with it. It's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive 5 guys on the floor as far as physicality goes.
Kellogg off to Kittell, down to the baseline. Kittell crashes in, kisses the glass. He scored, and he's fouled. Chase Kittell's into the book, and the seniors got the and one coming.
Yeah, Chase is one of those fire bug, light bug, energy bug type players. He can get it going fast, and he's had a couple good looks, and finally gets one to fall here. Chance for a three-point play.
11-8 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Shanley leads, but Legacy cutting into it now, and Kittell goes to the Serve Pro free throw line for the chance to cut it down to 2, and he does. He nets it. 3 points now for Chase Kittell. Here come the Deacons across the timeline. We're supposed to get some weather in North Dakota here coming up in the next 2 days. Joe, we might be bunking up.
You and I might be spending a lot more time together than we thought.
We'll have to get jobs in Fargo. Maybe we could.
If we get stranded, I'm going to Osted's and hitting some drivers.
Is that the plan?
I think that's my plan.
Yeah, I'm into that.
Yeah, just mess around, hit some new drivers, see what happens.
I don't know what Osted's is. That's a golf shop?
It's a golf shop, yeah. Go to there, Shields, hit some golf balls.
I thought maybe we could get jobs at a restaurant. Wash some dishes at Twin Peaks or Buffalo Wild Wings. It's up to you.
It's up to me.
Ball's inside now. Shanley's got it again here. On the dribble, down and deep. Kraft off the window, no good. Rebound up after it. Kupfer towers up against the big man Kraft. Ball's on the ground. So are 2 players for Legacy. It went on a play, and who's going to get possession? Shanley will get the ball back here with 6:08 left in our opening half of basketball. 11-9 Deacons.
We can see if Jersey Mike's in Fargo needs a little help making some sandwiches on Sunday afternoon.
I don't know if I can afford to get any fatter the way it is. I would be dipping into that, my friend.
Talk about a good cheesesteak.
6 minutes, 6 seconds. Yeah, absolutely. Jersey Mike Subs. They bring you the player of the week each and every week on the PSP Network. Jersey Mike Subs is a sub above. Ball comes back away now here to the hands of the Deacons. They've got it up top. Jump shot. Kisses the glass and in. And
Isaac Perkowitz.
Perkowitz puts it up and in. Thank you. Had to find him on my sheet. First points for Perkowitz here in the ball game. Comes away now to Kellogg. Kellogg's got it, trailing 13-9. Sabres inside. Kittell. He's had a good game so far. He put it up, just missed off the window.
Yeah, good curl there on the down screen from Kittell. Able to spin back to get the right-handed shot up, just not able to finish.
Girls loser outplay comes up next here on the PSP Network. After this game here today, we'll see Legacy take on Davies, and then Bismarck takes on Minot. That game coming up 4 o'clock for Davies and Legacy girls, 6 o'clock for Minot and Bismarck High here tonight. Fouls charged inside on the Legacy Sabres, sends Connor Kraft to the free throw line, and Kraft will have his first attempt from the Serve Pro stripe here today. He's got 2 points in the ball game.
A little blood on the floor, it looks like. Got to do some cleaning.
Little blood timeout here as we wait at the free throw line for Connor Kraft. 5:29 left here in the opening half. 13-9. Shanley on top of Legacy here at the Fargo Dome.
Looks like Jackson Kellogg is the bleeder. He's going to probably have to get subbed out here for a second.
Kellogg's got blood, so they're going to bring in to the ball game Jedi Derrick, and Derrick will come in for Kellogg now. And also checking in here for Legacy will be number 30. I apologize, I don't have him on my sheet.
Yeah, sophomore. Johnny is his name. I just can't remember his last name. I'll find it for us.
Kraft puts it up and in, and Kraft is 1 for 1 from the Serve Pro line. (14-9), Shanley on top. Kraft, second one coming from the Serve Pro stripe. It was in that out. He missed on the second one. And now the Sabres have the basketball as time ticks down here in this opening half. Ball comes back away to the Sabres with Chase Kittell up top. He works it away. Kraft intercepts, and now Kraft will bring it across the timeline. All the way in. Kraft is going to put it up. Oh, the offensive foul is charged on Connor Kraft.
Nice job by Chase Kittell there, taking the charge, getting his feet set, and just taking the blunt of that punishment.
Connor Kraft didn't like that call very much. 14-9, Shanley's got the lead. Sabres inbound here off from Kittell, comes into the hands of Widener, and Widener brings it across the timeline. Taken here by the Sabres, up top with possession. They go down into the corner. Widener's going to get it back, stripped here with the basketball. Comes Wheelock. Wheelock carries it across, sends it down. Kraft has it, baseline. Kraft puts it up. No, rebound, Kittell. Then Kittell's going to go down to the ground. What will we have here? A travel.
A bit of a travel there. Kittell kind of got tied up with Hakeem and just wasn't able to clear himself without traveling.
Kellogg checks back in. He's got the left knee taped up now as Kellogg comes back in after the blood timeout. Wheelock's going to toss it back into play. Wheelock's got it, puts it up off the glass. That one just missed. Wheelock's going to come back off now here for Shanley, or does he not know he's just going over to get the instructions coming from Craig Irwin? Puts Connor Kraft at the free throw line, and Kraft will shoot his third free throw here in the ballgame. Kraft puts it up and hits the front of the rim. Kraft sank his first. He's missed 2 in a row now, and Kraft will have another opportunity to put the lead to 15-9. Sits right now at 14-9 in favor of the Deacons. Shot comes up, and Kraft is good. Missed a pair in the middle, hit the outside too, and Kraft down the ballgame has 4. Basketball's controlled by Kellogg. Under 5 to play, first half, 15-9. Deacons on top. Sabres go back to work down in the corner. Comes back up now to Widener. Widener's got it here. It was kicked around for a moment. Sent off into the corner. Now worked off Kellogg. Underneath, Kellogg reverse, puts it up. Oh, one-handed. Threw it up off the backboard, and Kellogg's going to step on a play.
Yeah, just kind of a wild finish there for Jackson, trying to avoid the block and wasn't able to finish on the shot there. Right now, this game is exactly the tempo Shanley wants. Rough, tough, physical, low scoring. This is their tempo and their style right now.
Low scoring is right here in this one. 15-9 right now with 4:23 to play here in this first half. And we're going to have a blood timeout coming here. Johnny Robidoux with number 30 here for the Legacy Sabres.
Freshman.
He was huge in that qualifying game in the WDA tournament.
Yeah, he came in a couple times and really he's going to be a bright spot for this Legacy team in the future. I know just knowing Coach Horner and talking with him, he's got 2 freshmen on this squad that he really likes to pair with Parker Falcon and Kupfer next year. They have some horses in the stall ready to go.
Blood on Connor Kraft. He goes over to get attended to. Trying to get that wiped off his uniform here. He had to come out of the ball game. Another offensive call coming here, this time on Shanley, and inside it's Crispin that picks up his first personal.
And they called basically 0 there. Crispin just cleared his way with his offhand, and it's either going to be a travel or an offensive foul, and they gave him the offensive foul, which is going to be his 3rd foul of the game. That's a big call.
Shanley fans didn't like that very much, Joe. 4 on the dot to play here in the opening half. Widener dribble drive, and then Hakeem strips it from him. Basketball's going to go back into the hands here of the Shanley Deacons. It was touched by Widener last. 15-9, Shanley leads. 3:57 left in our opening half. Choppy would be a way to describe this.
Choppy is a very, that's my new favorite word when it comes to basketball when the ball doesn't go anymore. It's choppy.
Kind of like Lakes of Cockawheel when you get out there doing a little walleye fishing.
Get in the wind out there, a little choppy.
Just a little choppy at times.
Good rebound there by Robidoux. One of the guys out there that looks physically matching with these other big guys.
Robidoux's going to go after the ball here. It's coming right to you, Joe, on media row. And
I was open.
15-9. Shanley's got the lead, but it's Kellogg that will inbound here again. Kellogg descended into play. He does, and he delivers off. That'll Widener. 3.5 to play here in the opening session. Up top for Widener, dribble drive, move, goes in, lays it up and scores. Braden Widener's got 6 to lead the Sabres.
Great take there by Widener, good move. Using his quickness to get all the way to the rim and being able to finish with his left hand. Nice job by Widener.
3:14 ticks down here in the opening half. Leininger up top, sends it across here into the hands of Wheelock. Wheelock guarded by Kellogg, goes back now Leininger. Leininger surveys, sends it into Hakeem. Hakeem, a little runner. Oh, nice play. Hakeem from the baseline, put it up and in.
Yeah, real nice play by Hakeem, hitting the right floater over Parker Falcon's outstretched arms.
Wheelock ends up back with it here for the Shanley Deacons. They had the tank away on the inbound play. And now we go the other direction here for the Sabres as they bring it up down to Kellogg, who goes off into the hands of Jedi Derrick. Robidoux has it here, goes back up top. Kellogg dribble drive, takes it away on his left side. He's double teamed there. And a jump basketball is called because the hands of Jet Wolf got on the ball.
Yeah, good hands there by Wolf, tying up Kellogg on the pivot, and Shanley will get the ball with the arrow. Nice minutes there for Johnny Robidoux coming out of the game for Mr. Blom's. Nice minutes there. Good job of fighting the big guys off a little bit. He's an impressive guy. He's about 6'6", probably 6'7" almost, and really smooth hands and good touch for a young freshman. He's got a bright side ahead of him.
Send it, the horses in the stable. It's going to be fun to see. Each and every year, this is the time of the year, and in these games, a lot of the times where start to digest a little bit on who you think could be good in the seasons to come.
Yeah, every once in a while you see one pop in. They're not playing their sophomore ball anymore. They got some quarters available to them, and every once in a while I see a coach throw them in. And we saw some young guys, and even in the last game for Minot High, that we don't normally see that weren't on the sheet either. The Shell kid and there was two of them that popped in there randomly at the end of the game. Shell and Shipman, two other young guys that got some minutes in the earlier game.
17-11, Shanley's got the lead on the Legacy Sabres with 2:10 to play here in our opening half.
To rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
Deacons with possession. Kraft inside, puts it up and in. And Kraft back into the game after he got the blood removed off of his uniform. And they take a 19-11 lead here on the Legacy Sabres. Down with it again. Deacons have possession. Wheelock's got it. And Wheelock's going to carry across the timeline once more.
Yeah, Cano got a good look there in transition. Zipped it down to him. Ran down the left side and just missed a left-handed layup there on the baseline.
Deacons with possession. They're up top with it. Around the horn they go. 95 seconds here in our opening half. Wheelock underneath, reverses it around, and then Wheelock puts it up and in.
Yeah, real nice take there by Wheelock, figuring out a way to get by the defense and score over the outskirts hand of Falcon.
Comes away now here for the Sabres. Down and deep, Widener. It's going to go off the hands of Connor Kraft, and now it's going to be Widener that will inbound here for the Legacy Sabres with 1:18 left here in this opening half. 21-11, 10-point lead for the Shanley Deacons. Nick Hulberg, Joe Kittell here in this rock fight of a game here this afternoon. Turnaround jump shot, no good. Kellogg went up after it. There's a foul inside. Leininger and Kellogg, two built kids right there. You can't even call those guys kids.
No,
those are two men right there.
Those are two grown guys right there. Kellogg got fouled on the rebound. We'll go to the free throw line for the bonus.
We're going to have another blood timeout coming here on Jackson Kellogg. Leininger's got blood from Kellogg on his white pants, and now Kellogg's going to have a conversation with the two officials here. The officials look at the blood on the knee here of Kellogg, and now they're going to say he's good to play.
Yeah. Checking out uniforms.
Kellogg, that's it.
That's not the most favorite thing for ref staff to do, is find blood on uniforms the whole game.
Well, the Deacons, they can't get away with it just because.
The whites.
The white, they're completely white. Leininger's got the white knee brace on here today, or the white underbody, Under Armour, leg, what would you call that?
Leg sleeve.
The leg sleeve. He's got some of Kellogg's blood on that as well here today. He's got it up top. Now Kellogg's going to jump in against Kraft to take it away. And who's going to be charged here? Oh, that's going to be on Connor Kraft, and that brings the Shanley fans to volume.
Yeah, Connor, Jackson Kellogg jumped the play, got the deflection, and then Connor Kraft kind of held him off a little bit with his big arms, and Jackson Kellogg is going to go to the free throw line for the 1-on-1.
Listen to these fans.
Oh, they can't change the call. They call the foul. He can't change this call, I don't think. Yeah.
Listen to these guys. My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it. I was in the same spot that the referee was, and there was a push off by both players, and Kraft ended up knocking Kellogg to the ground, and he called that as a foul, and that's the foul, and you move on and you go shoot 1-on-1.
Shanley fans not enjoying it. They're continuing to hammer on the officials now as Kellogg goes to the line and scores. As an official, when the fans start getting on you that way, it's not really helping the Shanley cause, is it?
Close your ears, earmuffs and blinders, and just close your ears if you're a ref.
Kellogg has made 4 straight from the Servpro free throw line, and the Sabres are back within 6.
Nice job for Kellogg keeping this thing close, gaining some momentum from the free throw line.
Ball comes away now here in the hands of the Shanley Deacons. Wheelock's got it here on the near side. Wheelock sends it up top. Connor Kraft. Kraft's got it. We're down to 40 seconds here in the first half. 21-15. Shanley leads. Down in the corner. Wheelock into the paint. Wheelock with 3 on the shot clock. Puts it up. Rebound comes away now to the Deacons. Back with it are the Sabres. They've got it with 25 seconds to play here in the half.
Oh, boy.
Ball's tossed down to the corner. Goes off of the hands of Wheelock. And it will be Legacy basketball.
Update here, 51-34. Century is leading in the second half over on the other side. Century has pulled away. Only had a 6-point lead at halftime, I think. Yeah.
Century Patriots led by Logan Nisley. That was an intense game yesterday.
Wild game.
Ball comes into the hands here now where it goes off to Kellogg. Kellogg letting the time dwindle down to 10 seconds to play first half. Kellogg behind the back, dribble drive move, kicks it up top. Widener in the corner, 3, nailed it.
Yeah, big 3 there. Cuts the lead to a 3-point game. All that happened in the first half, and Legacy's only down 3.
Time for our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. PremierChiropracticND.com. Our family's choice for chiropractic care. And oh, by the way, don't forget, there's quite a mattress sale going on at Keating Furniture World. Keating Furniture World, locations throughout North Dakota. They've got March Madness going on right now. And March Madness, you could find the best sleep of your life. Featuring deals on Sealy and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Save up to $400 on queen-size Sealy Princeton mattresses today at Keating Furniture. They bring you state tournament coverage here on the PSP Network. 21-18, Shanley leads at the break.
Keating Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Keating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Keating Furniture World.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
It's Ike Heating Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Ike Heating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
I wasn't really thinking about the shots, honestly. It's just the shots came to me. Derek and Eric especially had some great drives, which led to some great kicks. Shout out to them. It feels good.
For you to come out here from a defensive effort against Eagle staff, you're way smaller than him. Obviously, how did you get yourself pumped up for that?
Well, Coach has a thing that says height doesn't measure heart, and I strongly believe in that. I got the heart, and it doesn't matter if I got the height or not.
That line. Good luck next week.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, great job. I don't have the height, but I got the heart. That was a pretty cool sign right there by Jagger Gunville. Back up to you guys.
Yes, and now coaching, reffing, calling games that are 21-18 at the break. It's been a rock fight.
It's a little rough to do. It's not pretty basketball, and both teams are shooting under 30% from the field, under 25% from the three-point line. It's a struggle. Want me to go through these numbers quick?
Yes, if you would, please.
The Legacy Scabers scored 18 points. They were led and scored by Braden Whitener's 9 points, 6 points from Jackson Kellogg, 4 from the free throw line, and 3 for Chase Knoll. Like I said, 30% from the field. Chase struggled a little bit. Chase Knoll had 1 for 7 from the field. Definitely, hopefully that picks up in the second half. For the Fargo Shanley Deacons, they had 21 points, lead by 3. They're led and scoring 6 points for Connor Kraft, 4 points for Hakeem, 3 points for Leininger, 2 points for Perkoravic, Wheelock with 4, and Christman with 2. Connor Kraft was 2 for 12 from the field as well. So those two guys, Knoll and Kraft, two guys that can really add some points to the Legacy and to the Shanley Deacons scoreboard a little bit. Need to pick it up a little bit here in the second half and shoot a little bit higher percentage.
Legacy's in their black uniforms. They'll travel from the right to the left here for the second half. Left to the right here for the Shanley Deacons. Knoll's going to throw it into play here to Widener. And we are underway for the second half. Legacy trailing Shanley 21-18 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Legacy did have a good end to that second half. They were down as many as 10 and were able to cut it to 3 right before half.
Comes to Comfort, then it's going to be taken there. Leininger takes it away, and now it's Wheelock that's got it here on the near side. And Wheelock carries across the timeline. Wheelock sends it off over to the far wing here for Crispin. Crispin in on Knoll. Up to the elbow and then worked back inside. Hakeem battling for it. Jump ball comes around back to Knoll, and Knoll's going to run it back across the timeline. Off to Jackson Kellogg. Kellogg sends it here into the hands of Knoll. There's going to be a blocking foul away.
That's going to be Chrisman's 4th foul already. Foul trouble is an issue. Hakeem with 2, Kraft with 2. Chrisman now with 4. And for Legacy Sabres, Kupfer has 2 as well.
21-18 at the break here. Shanley on top, 45 seconds into the second half. Nobody scored yet. Ball comes back away here now to Falcon. Falcon twisted that ankle just a bit, Joe. Keep an eye on 24 in black. Here's Knoll downtown. You betcha.
Yeah, you were going to hold him down to 1 for 7 from the field again. Nice jump shot there for Chase right in the top of the key. The senior's trying to figure out a way to play another day.
Knoll's got himself 6 points in the ball game. Leininger up top, sends it inside. Ball comes back away now. Kupfer's going to carry off ahead. Kupfer goes coast to coast. Oh, Leininger got a hand on it, stripped him at the last minute. Nice defensive play there from Leininger.
Yeah, great play by Leininger. Just his momentum carried him out of bounds as he was touching the basketball, but great job of keeping Kupfer away from scoring 2 there. Heck of a defensive play on the other end by Kupfer, stealing that ball midair.
Legacy's got possession here. Turnaround jump shot there is just missing was Kellogg. Tied at 21 with 16:30 to play here in our opening minutes of our second half. Ball comes away to Akeem, down to the baseline. Offensive zone, Deacons. On the right wing, turns it around, one-handed, no good. Out with it comes Widener, and Widener's going to carry it off ahead. Widener's got it, and Widener's going to handle here where he dribbles. Widener looks off over to the far wing, towards his right where he finds Kellogg at the top of the key. Widener, dribble drive, lays it up and in. Braden Widener's got 11.
Yeah, really nice first step there by Widener, and then using his body to shield off any shot blockers. Nice play from Widener, and Legacy takes their first lead.
What has it been about Legacy in the last 5 minutes of basketball between last half and this one that has been the successful recipe?
Well, it started with getting to the free throw line and cutting that lead, and then it led to also making some shots. Widener's made a 3, now Knoll's made a 3. So now they're starting to get a little bit hot from them behind the arc.
Connor Kraft just picked up number 3 here in this ball game, Joe.
That's a big call, too. I mean, they need Connor Kraft out there playing, not just out there playing, but they need him out there playing physical. And with 3 fouls, he's trying to get a little timid.
Knoll and Kraft fought for the basketball, and Knoll drew the foul. Ball comes away now here to Kupfer, bounces it inside. Kupfer in the paint, turn around to his left, puts it up, all Wheelock right there along with Kraft. Conversation happens now with 2 of the Deacons. It's going to be charged on Wheelock, and Wheelock's got his second personal.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Kupfer realized it. When he first caught it, he was wide open to a left-handed layup, but he ended up catching it and making a little fake move and letting the defense catch up to him. Luckily, he was able still to draw the foul.
Correct myself here. That was Wheelock's first. Kupfer goes to the free throw line, and Kupfer, shooting 75% of the season, misses the first. He was held off the score sheet in the first half of basketball, averaging 15.2 per night throughout the regular season. He goes 1 for 2, and the lead's at 3 here for the Legacy Sabres.
Yeah, they scored 6 points this half. It feels like a million compared to what we were watching in the first half. Good first 3 minutes here for the Sabres.
Leininger's got it now, and Leininger out of bounds over the far sidelines, and that reaction from Craig Irwin basically says it all.
Yeah, it's getting really sloppy out there on the Shanley side with the ball. They're just not passing and catching nearly as well as they were, and they haven't got the post touches to be cashed in like they were early either.
I was here in the Fargo Dome just a few short weeks ago, Joe. I was here for Monster Jam Monster Trucks.
How was that?
It was, I'm telling you, that was a show. Hit on the drive, Knoll puts it up and in, and Chase Knoll's got the Sabres on a run big time.
Yeah, great take there by Chase Knoll, able to battle through the contact and get the ball up on the glass to make the layup. Good physical play by Chase.
12-point run here for the Sabres.
Yeah, and you go back, I think you can go back a while. He's back. I think they're on a 10-0 run to end the half, so now I'm almost sure they're on an 18-0 run.
Thank you very much.
Going back to the end of the first half.
Ball comes back away now. Deacons with possession. Jump shot, no good. Kraft in after it. Knoll's there with it. Knoll's going to bring it across the timeline. And the ball comes back away now to Knoll. On the dribble. Sends it out. Downtown. Falcon. Swoosh!
And the Sabres have come alive here. Probably going to get a timeout from Coach Irwin, I would suspect.
He does. He calls the timeout, and for good reason. Joe, you're right. That would be a 21-0 run here.
Pretty sure it is. Jackson Kellogg broke the lead. They were down 10 and made 2 free throws, and now they now have an 8-point lead themselves.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
The big man Connor Kraft inbound the basketball right in front of us. They trail 29-21. That's the Deacons from Shanley that are down to the Legacy Sabres. If you're just joining us today, Nick Hulberg, Joe Kittell, the call. Minot High got through Jamestown by 3, 69-66 earlier. Here we go for Falcon. He's going to lay it up and in, and Falcon takes it down. He's got back-to-back buckets.
Yeah, good steal by Falcon. Good take. I think he wanted to jam on him, but the Shanley guy was just right on his hip and didn't want to risk the miss. Good play there. 23-0 run now for the Legacy Sabres going back to the first half.
Akeem's got it here. Akeem into the paint, spin move, puts it up. Kraft rebound, puts it up, and they break the streak there. The Legacy Sabres, as Connor Kraft has 8 now in the ball game of the 23 that Shanley scored.
Yeah, good play there. Akeem makes a nice move, wasn't able to finish, but Connor Kraft right there to finish the play.
Widener carried in. He's going to be fouled on the play.
Yeah, that's a good call there. Alex Wheelock got a little handsy on the drive and knocked the ball out of Widener's hands, but definitely a ton of arm and wrist on that one.
31-23, Legacy leads with 13:15 to play here in the second half. Winner plays Minot tomorrow for 5th. Comfort kicks it back up top. Into the hands it comes now. Knoll. Oh, good dribble drive move. Went to his left and then he missed. Ball comes back away now into the hands here of Wheelock. Wheelock sends it down. Corner pocket. 3-ball coming. Nailed it. Berkowitz hits for 3. And it's now a 5-point lead. Make it 7. Comfort's on the other side and puts it in.
Yeah, Raider won the floor by Comfort, and Braden Widener is able to get him the basketball, and Comfort grabbed it and was able to spin around and make the layup.
Wheelock's got possession, 33-26. Legacy on top. Akeem sends it inside. Kraft, he goes up. He's stripped on the play. Here come the Sabres. Comfort off to Knoll. Knoll lays it up and in.
What a great play by Comfort and Widener, getting the steal down low on Akeem. Comfort comes out of there with the ball and able to find Knoll streaking down the middle. Really nice job there by Knoll.
Leads back to 9 here for the Sabres. Leininger's got it now. Off to Connor Kraft. Kraft up top, guarded here by Kellogg. Wheelock in between the legs. Waits, now dishes off Akeem. Wheelock downtown, hits the front of the rib. And with it is Falcon. Falcon brings it off ahead. Down to Widener. Widener goes over towards his right. Top of the key, Kellogg crashing in. Kellogg puts it up. Oh, he scored and he's fouled.
Great job by Braden Widener, attacking, keeping the ball, keeping the bounce going, finding a streaking Jackson Kellogg, and like you said earlier, Jackson Kellogg is the man himself. Big, strong, physical football player, able to get to his left hand and score through the contact of Kraft. And Kraft is now 4th foul, is that correct?
It's going to be number 4 of the big man.
That's a big foul with 11:50 to go and an 11-point deficit.
Kellogg from the Serpro free throw line, hits it, converts on the old-fashioned 3-point play.
Yeah, all of a sudden the Legacy Sabres have a 12-point lead, and they're cruising on all cylinders.
This is what Jason Horner wanted early in this ball game, was this tempo and momentum.
Yeah, he knows his team has it in him, and sometimes, like we talked about, just that loser bracket feel, that consolation bracket feel, and they just didn't come ready to play. But they're showing a lot of pride and grit right now, coming back and starting to get their offense flowing a little bit.
38-26, Legacy's on top, 11:42 to play here in our second half.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession,
Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Tyler Hagen Photography is here at the State Super A again this week. Check those pictures out on our social media platforms. Tyler Hagen Photography bringing you the state tournament photos. Leininger from downtown hits a big time three.
Yeah, Shanley needed that one. They needed someone to make a three and keep this thing in with arm's length.
Comes away to Kellogg on the dribble drive, puts it off the window and scores.
Shanley's team is just so much different without Kraft on the court. There's just nobody protecting the rim like he does.
Ball comes back away down to the Deacons. They've got possession here. Up top for Leininger. He goes back away into the hands. Now Berkowitz comes back away. Jump shot in the paint. Nets it. That's Luke Holcraft with his first points of the ball game.
Yeah, good take there by Luke Holcraft. Getting good extension, good pull-up jumper there for the senior.
9-point lead for Legacy. It's 40-31. 10:48 to play here in the second half. Winner moves on. Loser season is done. Ball's going to be intercepted. Comes right over here to media roll. And it will be Legacy basketball as it went off of Berkowitz again. And the Sabres will inbound coming here with Jedi Derrick.
Jedi Derrick's got some Hot Wheel shoes. Look at his shoes. He's got a Hot Wheel logo on them. Look at that. That's right up your racing car alley right there.
Kupfer on the possession. Finds the open Widener on contested three. Rolled in, then out, then in, then uh-oh. Akeem put it back in.
I think Kupfer's going to get credit, but I think Akeem knocked it in.
42-31, an 11-point lead now here for Legacy. There's going to be a foul charged here on number 10 for Legacy. That's Wergler, and Wergler's going to pick up his first. 42-31, Legacy's on top. Can't beat the mattress sale going on at Ike Heating Furniture World right now. Save $400 on select mattresses at Ike Heating during March Madness. Happening now. Akeem had the point.
Akeem, yeah, I looked away. I was trying to figure out who they gave credit to the last one to.
42-33 now, Legacy on top. Ball comes back away down to the Sabres. They work it here. In the dribble drive mode goes Widener, puts it up. Got it off there to Kupfer, and Kupfer sends it up and in.
Yeah, great play there by Braden Widener, finding Kupfer on the right side for the nice little shovel pass and layup.
44-33, 9:37 ticks down here in regulation. Akeem inside, Akeem to the elbow, kicked it off, corner, wheel lock, open downtown, rolled off the rim twice, and then it goes away down to Kupfer. Got it back away into the hands here of Wergler, tossed it ahead forward. Threw it right to Jason Horner. Horner caught the basketball. And we're gonna have a stop in the play here as ball's gonna
bench just a bench warning there for the Shanley Deacons. No harm, no foul. Shanley ball.
How many of those do you get?
They don't give those away at college. They just tee you up and tell you to shut up. That's more what they do at the college level.
Ball comes away down to Wheelock up top. Wheelock's got it here, offensive zone. Shanley trailing by 11 here with 9:06 to play. It's been a heated atmosphere in the conversation, continuing now with Craig Irwin and the official on the far sideline.
Yeah, he's just wants these fouls called on his post players. He thinks that Legacy's getting a little handsy with them and keeping Hakeem away from the rim.
Ball's going to be handled here by the Deacons on the inbound play. Up and in, count the bucket there. Nice play from Holcraft.
Yeah, Holcraft's giving a nice little spark here in the second half to the Shanley Deacons.
Hakeem races in after the basketball. Ball goes off of his hands. Legacy's going to get it back with 8:55 to play. At halftime tonight, it was 21-18 in favor of the Shanley Deacons. Right now, it's 44-35 Legacy.
Yeah, Legacy's done nothing but score the basketball here in the second half, and a lot of it has to do with some tough defense as well. And it's been a little bit easier task with Kraft sitting on the bench, that's for sure.
Wheelock tried to save the basketball from going on a play after he knocked it. It's going to be Legacy ball, and Jason Horner wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. The Hub International Insurance timeout. Call Josh Kittell or Michael Borman today for all your personal and business insurance needs at Hub International.
Ackerman Estvold is an experienced team of architects and civil engineers committed to achieving the best possible solution for every project. Over the past 20 years, our team has been trusted with jobs big and small throughout the state. From major flood protection projects to county roads, classroom walls, and community spaces. We will be your partner through the initial design to final construction. Trust the Ackerman Estvold team with your next project.
Kellogg inbound right in front of the Shanley bench with under 9 to play here in the regulation. Kellogg's got it. He's going to go over the timeline with it. Kellogg delivers off now, and the basketball's across the timeline where Knoll goes back to Kellogg. Kellogg kicks it up top here to Parker Falcon. Falcon between the legs, dribbles in. Falcon coast to coast here from inside and puts it off the window and scores.
Yeah, awesome take there by Parker Falcon, using a little ball handling. Not just a shooter anymore. Young man is able to get to the rim there.
46-35 Legacy leads, 8:20 ticking down. Ball comes back away now here to the Deacons. They've got possession. They go up top, and with the basketball on the dribble drive move again, Holcraft's got it. He kicks it up top to Wheelock. Wheelock guarded here, and now Wheelock's going to bring it into his left. Puts it up, laid it up, no good. Rebound, Hakeem's got it, sends it inside. Easy one there. Erkowicz puts it up and in.
Hakeem's made a mess of that lane right now. He's absolutely outworking everybody for offensive rebound, using his size and length to get the basketball.
Knoll's got it here. Knoll drops it off, comes to Kellogg. Kellogg down on the baseline. Brings it back up top and around the horn they go again as Wergler handles now for the Sabres. Off to Jackson Kellogg, sends it over now to Falcon. 9 on the shot clock. Falcon goes back to Kellogg. Kellogg spins it away. Oh, went into the hands of Wergler, then on a play.
Braxton Wergler just not ready for that basketball. Tried to attack before he had a chance to shoot it, and Braden Widener comes back into the game.
7:32 now ticks down. Season comes to a close for the loser of this ball game. Winner will play on it tomorrow for a 5th place trophy at the state tournament.
4 seniors and a sophomore on the floor right now for the Legacy Sabres. Going with their seniors here to see if they can't figure this out and get the W.
Hakeem's got it now. Hakeem drives in. Offensive on Hakeem.
Chase Knoll right there with a great defensive play. Down in stance, chest on the ball, able to slide his feet with Hakeem's drive and take the charge right in the chest. Good job by Chase Knoll playing some solid defense there on the post.
Number 4 on Hakeem here in this ball game.
Yeah, Hakeem and Kraft now in some serious trouble, and they're both on the floor.
Travel the violation here. Charged on the Sabres, Braden Widener. And Shanley gets the ball back. 7:13's a long time to play in this physical game with 4 fouls.
This is one of those spots that Legacy needs to get a little better at. They had a 9-point lead about this time yesterday on North, and it watched it slide away. So Legacy needs to be strong with the ball here and see if they can't finish this one out.
Ball comes up top. Shanley's got possession. They go to work now with Crispin. 7 on the dot to play in regulation. 46-37. Legacy leads this ball game. Shanley tosses it away, and it will be Legacy basketball.
Shanley's coming out with the press again, seeing if they can't force a few turnovers and get the basketball back in a hurry.
Sabres toss it in. Comes here to Wergler. Make that wider. Dropped off. Kittell lays it up and in. And Chase Kittell's been good today.
Yeah, good job from Braden Weiner and Chase Kittell there, breaking the press and being able to get down and get a bucket. Turning the press break into offense.
Lead back to 11. Deep three, wheel lock. Rebound pulled down there by Kellogg. Tossed ahead. Kittell's got it again. Lays it up and in.
Nice job by Kellogg with the outlets pass. Chase Kittell sneaks behind the defense, and heck of a play for the Legacy Sabres there.
Jackson Kellogg clapping, saying let's go. He's fired up right now. 50-37. Legacy's got themselves a lead of 13 with 6:24 left here in our second half.
The right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
BNC Bank scoreboard has Legacy on top of Shanley, 50-37. Here with 6:24 left in regulation. Connor Kraft will inbound the basketball here. He's going to put it into wheel lock. Shanley in their white uniforms that have a black stripe on the sides, red numbers on them. It says Shanley in cursive writing across the chest. Legacy is in their blacks. It says Legacy across the chest. Three-pointer for Leininger, no good. Kraft rebound goes up. Kraft puts it up. He's going to be fouled on the play.
That was a big-time rebound by Kraft, just going up and over Jackson Kellogg, getting the ball with 2 hands and then taking it back up through 2 people. Good aggressive play by Kraft, being able to do all that without picking up his 5th foul.
Connor Kraft at the free throw line. And Kraft sends it up, hits the front of the rim. He missed.
You know, Connor Kraft definitely has a lot to work on, you know, before getting to SDSU, but you just can't teach that size and that athleticism and that those hands. He's one of the guys that can just go up, catch the ball at its height. Those are just things you can't teach and you can't work on, and he's got all the tools to become a big-time player in the Summit League if he works at it.
Timeout coming for Jason Horner. He'll talk things over now with his team. They lead by 12 here with 6:02 to play in our second half. Legacy 50, Shanley 38 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
Fargo Dome, home to the NDSU Bison. Not very full here today on a Friday afternoon, just about 3 o'clock.
This is the friends and family game.
Kellogg.
Ooh, missed it.
Missed. Gets his own rebound. Sets it up top now. Comes back down to Widener.
It did not hit the rim, so they're in a shot clock situation here.
Kellogg's got it, dribbles through, sends it underneath. Now Comfort goes up. Offensive will be the charge coming here on Jackson Kellogg.
That's a good call there by the trail official. Jackson was out of control and just ran right through Chrisman.
.542 left here in regulation. 50-38, Legacy leads Shanley. Ball's handled here by Wheelock. He carries it in. Sends it off to Akeem, playing with 4 fouls. Looks over to the far corner. Leininger open downtown. He missed. Kellogg's got the rebound. Comes up here now trying to feed Falcon was Kellogg, but it's stripped there and taken back away by Crispin. Crispin brings it off ahead. Went right off the chest there of Connor Kraft. Kellogg's got it. He was almost surprised that he had it right on the end line. Kellogg's got it down. He goes back off ahead here to the hands of Chase Knoll. Knoll's going to be hounded here. Ball's going to come free. Wheelock dives after it, getting a handle on it. Oh, look out. There's a scrub here. And some hard hits on that play right in front of us, and Legacy gets the basketball.
That was real close to over and back on that one. Black hat, I think Legacy tipped it before. Yeah, Craig Irwin saying that was over and back. I'm almost positive that was over and back. I think Legacy got away with one there because Braden Widener had the ball on one side of the floor and slid all the way across the other side of the half line.
5:01 to play here in regulation. Knoll's going to inbound the ball. We better be careful here, Joe. They're running at a quick pace right now.
Yeah,
we're pretty close. Kupfer's inside and scores.
Yeah, good play right there by Widener to Kupfer for another layup. Right now, the Legacy Sabres are just getting layup after layup.
Ball comes up top into the hands here with the jump shot. Wheelock put it up. Foul charged inside as Braden Blobs didn't have the feet planted.
Yeah, Braden did a good job there trying to get the charge, just not able to get there set in time.
52-38. Legacy on top with 4:44 ticking down.
Yeah, it's now you just got to handle the press. Try to play without fouling. You never want to send a team in a trail position to the free throw line to score without the clock running. But play without fouling, take care of the basketball, keep getting layups, make your free throws when you get opportunities.
Second one for Wheelock's good from the Serve Pro stripe. 24/7 emergency service. Trained technicians and advanced technology at Serve Pro. With the basketball, Knoll needs to get across the timeline. Does with 4 seconds. Now he fires it across. Back over to Falcon. Man-to-man is on here as the ball's going to go inside. Put up the buckets there.
What a play by Widener there. He scored amongst the trees. He's been really good all day today. A kid his size able to get to the rim and score again.
14-point lead here for Legacy. Inside look. Leininger went up for it. It was stripped by Widener here with 4:15 to play in regulation. Are you surprised we've seen this many points in the second half after the first?
I'm happily surprised. That was rough to watch in the first half. Good play there by the inbound play by the Shanley Deacons, getting Kraft wide open on their side of the hoop for the easy layup.
Kraft has 11 down the ball game. Here's Falcon, alley-oop. He put it up and in.
Yeah, good sharing of the basketball there with Falcon and Cup. Cup was able, Knoll, not Cup. Knoll was able to get the ball down the court, find the open Falcon for the layup.
Kupfer's got it here. Kupfer's carrying off ahead, went off his foot. Now Kupfer has the basketball as he dove after it. Jason Horner wanted a timeout. We're going to have a jump basketball instead, and it will be Shanley ball.
Yeah, Cup kind of got a little ahead of himself there. Tried to play a little bit point guard, kicked it off his foot. Good job at least diving after it, showing some hustle, and getting at least a jump ball so they can have the possession arrow next.
Akeem up top with it, sends it inside. Connor Kraft goes up off the window and scores.
Back-to-back plays there for Kraft. Nice design plays by Coach Irwin, getting Connor Kraft wide open looks on the right side of the hoop.
56-44, Legacy on top with 3:30 left here in regulation on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Big thanks again to Ike Heating Furniture World, bringing you state tournament coverage.
Heating Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Ike Heating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
Don't miss out on the best sleep of your life with Ike Heating Furniture World's March Mattress Event. Unbeatable deals on Sealy and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Save up to $400 on queen size Sealy Princeton mattresses today at Ike Heating Furniture. Kittell's got it here. Kittell tries to get it off. Look out, coming right at you, Joe. He's got it. Ooh, you had to be quick, partner. That one was right in your wheelhouse.
Caught the ball, saved the ref, saved the player. I mean,
I don't appreciate that you didn't protect me even a little bit.
You were way over there. You were way over there.
What a play by Joe Kittell. That might be the move of the game.
Move of the game. Write it down.
Kellogg inside, puts it off the window, and Kellogg scores.
Great pass there by Kupfer, finding the open Kellogg on the left side of the hoop. For 14-point lead, 3 to go for the Legacy Sabres.
Wheelock puts it up, no good. Down with it comes Winder. He turns back, goes into his own zone. Now he peels back and looks to bring it across the timeline. Under 3 to play here in regulation. Knoll sends it off now. Kellogg underneath. Kupfer puts it up and in.
Great high-low look from Knoll to Kupfer. These guys are rolling on all cylinders right now here in the second half. They've scored 18 points in the first half. Remember that. They've heard 42 already in this half. Just a totally different team came out of the locker room.
The way that Legacy's been able to break that press and that double team coverage for the looks inside has been impressive. Connor Kraft goes up and scores again.
You got to remember, these guys played Bismarck High 3 times this year. They're prepared for presses just because you have to do it against Bismarck High. So no shocker that they're able to break the press so easily.
Ball comes back away now to Akeem. He's going to bring it off ahead as Wheelock. Wheelock goes up, sends it up. Oh, it hit the front of the rim. Wheelock gets his own rebound. Now Akeem's got it. Hit on Falcon. Akeem in the paint, puts it up, no good. Rebound. And who's going to come up with the basketball? It's Crispin. He's going to be fouled on the play.
You should get a couple free throws here, I think. Some bonus free throws.
1:58 to play here in the second half.
Should be, no, that's only the 6th foul, so we are not in bonus situation yet.
I mean, that basketball came right at us here at a quick pace. You grabbed that thing.
Grabbed it, protected it, I chinned it. Ball was oh. Kupfer got Connor Kraft on the elbow, but that was a good contest there, and nice move by Mr. Kraft.
Kraft will now go to the Serve Pro free throw line. Legacy commits their 7th foul.
Nice second half for Connor Kraft. He's got 9 points already, battling through this foul trouble. He's had a nice game at 15 points so far, going to line for 16 and 17 here.
Nothing but that. Now the first from the Serve Pro line. Leads cut to 13. Under 2 to play. 60-47, 1:56 remaining. Legacy lead. Second one for Kraft. Rolling, no. Kupfer's down with it. Timeout's going to be called here by the Legacy Sabres as Kupfer ended up on the basketball. Timeout on the floor. PNC Bank scoreboard reads 60-47 Sabres with 1:52 left here in regulation.
Stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here. That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free.
to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Final minute 52 of the season for somebody, and right now it's Legacy that feels better about third position. They lead 60-47 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Nick Hulberg, Joe Kittell, the call. Final minute 52 here, partner, as we come down the stretch. Ball comes back away to Widener. He's across the timeline. Fell down, got it off to Kupfer. Down to the corner, he's double teamed.
Ooh, that's the last time out for Legacy. They're not going to be able to save the day anymore on these presses.
Kupfer and Jason Horner having the conversation now. Your mattress and bedding headquarters is Ike Heating Furniture World. They bring you state tournament coverage. 1:44 left here in the second half, 60-47. Legacy on top of Shanley.
Ike Heating Furniture World's 89th anniversary. And today, we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Ike Heating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale. On now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Joe, let's go to the X's and O's right now. First for the Legacy Sabres and Jason Horner. What do they look to do here with a 13-point lead with only 1:44 remaining?
They need to take care of the ball, not get into these bad situations on the sideline and baseline and these traps. They need to be able to move it, pass it, share it without the turnovers, and then go to the free throw line and make your free throws.
Kraft intercepts the pass there from Kellogg. Comes back away now, wheel lock. Kraft goes in the paint. He coughed it up. And now Kupfer's got it. We're going to have a jump ball coming. Playing with 4 fouls here in this contest. You've got Connor, Kraft, and Akeem. They've done a nice job playing in control here in the second half.
And Chrisman, too. He's got 4 fouls pretty much this whole half as well. No, right now, Legacy just needs pass and catch, pass and catch, pass and catch. Handle any press that they would get, any trap they might get, and make your free throws.
Ball comes into the hands here. Kellogg sends it in. Falcon, now Kellogg.
Ooh.
Kellogg trying to get across the timeline, and there Chrisman is going to pick up number 5 here in the ball game. He had the feet planted, or tried to at least. He'll fall out here with 1:26 remaining.
Yeah, I think they called that one on Akeem. Is that what you said?
Oh, I thought, it was on Akeem.
They called it on Akeem on the side before the charge even happened.
Akeem's going to check out. His night is done, and Akeem fouls out of the ball game.
Jackson Kellogg will go to the free throw line for the bonus here. A couple free throws could stretch this thing over a double-digit lead. Give them a 14, 15-point lead with a minute to go would be huge.
Kellogg goes 1 for 1 from the Serve Pro line, and Jackson Kellogg has been perfect from the stripe here today. Nominee for our player of the game without question here today.
Yeah, he's played really hard physical. He had some tough matchups with Connor Kraft and those boys in there. Definitely had a nice night.
3 for 3 here in the second half, 7 for 7 altogether for Jackson Kellogg from the Serve Pro stripe with 80 seconds remaining here in regulation. 62-47, Legacy on top. Kellogg's going to get into Leininger.
Never stop coaching. Jackson Kellogg, just a little bit of a crazy closeout, ends up tackling a guy in the left corner, and Coach Horner does not like that at all. He wanted him to stay steady and stay solid.
Kellogg comes over to Jason Horner
to apologize.
Free throw line here for Leininger. Leininger scores at the Serve Pro stripe. You could call Horner old school a little bit, wouldn't you?
Oh, he is definitely an old school coach. He's been around for a long time. State championship with Mandan a few years back when he was still on that side of the river. And he's done a good job with this Legacy program. He's the only coach the program's ever seen. Some subs coming in for Shanley, taking out their seniors, giving them a good round of applause.
Connor Kraft will have his career come to an end at Shanley High School. Willock comes off as well.
Little chain action for one of the bench players. Didn't know he was going to get in today. He's all blinged out.
You should start wearing a chain.
I don't need a chain.
Do you think we'd look good with chains?
Just one more thing for me to lose.
A couple PSP chains. We're going to be sitting in the pool.
PSP chains in the pool. Let's go.
We didn't get any pool time today. We thought we played at 2 o'clock today.
We were kind of moving a little slow this morning, and all of a sudden we went, oh, we got to get to the gym.
What's wrong with us? Leininger goes 3 for 3 from the serve pro stripe. Here comes some subs for Legacy as well, as it's a 12-point lead with 1:09 remaining. Kupfer down on the baseline. Battling with the basketball, and he's going to be fouled on the play here by Holcraft. Yeah, we talked about it last night that UI, Woody, and Chuck Claremont, along with Tyler Hagan, should have had a PSP team meeting down there this morning.
Meeting in the hot tub prior to the game. Nick Kupfer will go to the line now, shooting him the bonus.
Standing ovation for
Luke Kupfer, not Nick. Luke.
Standing ovation for Leininger. He's going to check out. That's a tremendous athlete.
You know, a lot of tough seniors played their heart, or Leininger's only a junior, but a lot of tough seniors in Kraft, and Hakeem playing their last game for the Shanley Deacons.
4 of the 5 starters over just behind the Shanley bench. Bittersweet day in North Dakota today with teams being eliminated. Kupfer, charity stripe, got another one, and
what a second half for him. 11 points in the second half after not scoring in the first. Had those 2 fouls early and didn't play a lot in the first half, but second half he exploded for a nice half.
14-point lead for Legacy with a minute remaining here in regulation. Sabres will play Mountain High School tomorrow for 5th place. Ball comes away down to Shanley. They working around the perimeter. You're just looking for experience for your younger guys here in this situation,
yeah,
Joe?
A couple seniors didn't play a lot either. Segasier right there, a senior that played a little bit tonight, but getting a little extra time here, seeing if he can't get into the score column.
Segasier ends up on the ground on the dribble.
The twin brother of the Segasier on the girls team, the shooter for Legacy Girls. Twins. Bet you didn't know that.
I did not.
You could have guessed because they're the same age and grade, but yeah, they're twins.
Segasier from the free throw line, he's into the book.
And Chuck doesn't think I do any research.
Segasier second from the serve pro free throw line on its way in front of the rim. Segasier's going to get his own rebound. Now it's going to be gobbled up here by the Deacons, and the Deacons bring it back across the timeline. Jake Kraft with it here. Kraft to his left, then his right. Step back, jump shot, front of the rim. Pulled down, Segasier's got it. 26 seconds left. Shot clock's off, and Legacy's just going to dribble the ball out here, I would assume.
Yep, and live to play another day. One more chance.
Seven seconds ticks down. Legacy's going to win 65-50. Taking down Shanley. Shanley will end their season at 15-13. Legacy improves to 15-11. On the year, Joe Kittell will have our MVP of the game coming up in just a moment. We'll have that conversation courtside in just a second here with Joe Kittell. Then we'll move to our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads postgame show. It was 21-18 at the break here tonight, and both of these teams executed well in the second half, and it was the Legacy Sabres that just executed a bit better here in this ball game in the second half. They win by 15. In the showdown here today, we'll have our player of the game coming up, joining us in just a moment. Joe standing out in front of the table now. He's been busy here today, stopping balls from flying out of play. Joe's got our pick for the player of the game coming over to the table now. Joe Kittell, court side. Take it away, partner.
Awesome, Braden. Congrats on the win today. Wasn't the prettiest basketball game I've ever watched in the first half. Yeah, but in the second half, you guys were able to go on a 21-0 run, ending the first half, going into the second half. Just talk a little bit about getting yourself ready for this game and what it took for you guys to figure out a way to win.
Well, obviously, the first half it was kind of rough. We weren't making shots. We didn't really have any energy. Coach wanted to talk to us that this could possibly be our last game, and that we had to just leave it all on the court. So we enjoy playing together so much. So we all just kind of came together, played with energy, and it obviously showed that when we passed the ball, play with energy, that we're a pretty good team.
Yeah, in the first half, you were able to get 9 points, a bunch of layups on the big boys in there, Connor Kraft, and obviously got a little cut on your chin. It was probably from one of those takes. Just talk about how tough and physical that Shanley team was, and just the style of play that you had to play there for a while.
You had to be a lot smarter when you drove into the paint, because there's like 6'8", 6'6", so. Just playing off 2 was smarter than going in just full blown and just trying to get a shot up. So playing smart when you're getting there, playing off 2 is just the way to go, I guess.
Tough one last night. Obviously, you guys had dreams of being in the Final Four, playing in the semis, but now you're playing for the Constellation Championship against Minot High. What's the mindset going to be like for the next 24 hours, and what you and the seniors and the rest of your squad, what's your guys' plan the rest of the way out here?
We're just going to go have fun tomorrow. Last game, so why not go have as much fun as we can?
Awesome, man. Well, congrats on a great night tonight, and good luck tomorrow in that 5th place game.
Nice job there, Braden Widener, our MVP of the game. Good job, Joe Kittell, with the interview there. See it on the Sports Clips social media post with the player of the game. Got a nice cut on his face after today's ball game. There's our player of the game, Braden Widener, the 5'10" senior guard. We'll come back to our planning team financial advisors at Shots Crossroads post-game show. We'll break down this matchup. Joe will have the full stat recap. We'll have our move of the game. We'll also have our player of the game. We'll talk about him just a bit more coming up in the planning team financial Shots Crossroads post-game show. It happens next here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Where there's a will, there's a way, and today the will found the way for the Legacy Sabres. They trailed at halftime in this showdown 21-18, but boy, did they explode in the second half, and at the end of the first, they scored 65 here, Joe. They win 65-50 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, taking down the Shanley Deacons. Nick Hulberg and Joe Kittell for our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial and Shots Crossroads bring you the postgame. Planning Team, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, it's Planning Team Financial Advisors. Shots Crossroads, home to the famous number 99. Shots Crossroads, where team buses are always welcome. Stop into Shots Crossroads and try that delicious banana cream pie. Joe, your thoughts on that ball game here today? It was a bit of a rock fight that turned into a pretty good basketball game in the second half.
First 16 minutes were rough to watch. I mean, there was, like you said, I think it was 21-11 at one time. All of a sudden, Legacy got a little bit of momentum there at the end of the second half, and then they came out with a fury on the offensive end in the second half. So, I thought Legacy kind of woke up. I think Braden Widener put it right on the nose. They came out with with really low energy, weren't playing very good, and Coach Horner, just called them out and said, hey, man, this is your last time playing together. This is the way you want to go out, or do you want to figure out a way to figure it out and play one more day? So, it's a lot of pride and a lot of grit, and it's good coaching there by Coach Horner to get them to help them figure it out.
Only 4 3-pointers altogether today for Legacy. They had to work inside against some of the bigger guys inside of North Dakota. Boy, they executed that well, didn't they?
Yeah, they really did. And Widener was one of those guys that kept getting in there and kept creating some stuff. He also got in there and had 5 assists, too. So he was down there dishing passes off the cuff for helping create some space. But, yeah, they just really, really woke up in the second half. And they hit very key threes when they needed to, but also were able to penetrate and find layups as well.
Time for tonight's recap of this ball game. Plenty to talk about the second half. Not a lot in the first. How about the full stat recap, my
You
friend?
got it, my man. Shanley Deacon scored 50 points. They were led in scoring by Connor Kraft, 16 points. He had 10 in the second half. Connor was 2 for 12 at halftime from the field. He finished the game 6 for 19. He also added 8 rebounds and 2 blocks. 16 points for Connor Kraft. Nice night for him. 9 points for Jordan Leininger. 6 points for Victory Hakeem. 6 points for Alex Wheelock. 7 points for Isaac Perkowitz. 4 points for Luke Holcroft. And 2 points for Caden Crispin. I think I got them all. I think I did. 50 points for the Fargo Shanley defense. They were beat today by the Legacy Sabres, 65 points, a 15-point deficit. They were down as much as 10 in the first half, went on a 21-0 run to finish the first half and start the second half. They were led in scoring today. Braden Widener's 15 points. Braden Widener also was 7 for 8 from the field with 5 assists. Huge night for Braden Widener. 15 points also for Jackson Kellogg. 14 points Chase Knoll. Chase was 1 for 7 at halftime. He was one guy that I circled that needed to have a better second half. He went 5 for 6 in the second half and ended up scoring 14 points. Nice second half for Braden Widener. 11 points from Luke Kupfer. All 11 of those points coming in the second half. As he did not score in the first half. 9 points for Parker Falcon. Another guy who did not score in the first half but was able to score 9 points in the game. And 1 point free throw at the end there by the senior Aiden Segasier for 65 points. The Legacy Sabres, again, that 21-0 run and the 47-point second half. A team that only scored 18 points in the first half sure showed up in the second half, scoring 47 points, outscoring the Shanley Deacons by 18 points.
What a ball game. Time for our move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. Locations in Bonnet, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Jobbers is your choice for moving and storage needs. Find them online, jobberswarehouse.com. Look at this score sheet here for Legacy. There just isn't a whole lot of ink on the left side of the scoring column. On the right, there is. Those are a play in this game that is your Jobbers move of the game.
Well, one, the save that I had, the ball save that I had.
Oh yeah, well, geez,
that was
what
clear.
What was I doing? How did I even forget that? You didn't. You know what happened there? I didn't even get brought up because I felt in danger, and you were more worried about the Red Bull in front of you than you were about your partner here.
No, there's a couple plays of the game. I really like the hustle play that Braden Weiner had right at half court. The ball was deflected. He dives head first after, keeps the ball alive, keeps the possession, ended up scoring on that dive. I just love those types of hustle plays. Chase Knoll took a huge charge on Connor Kraft for his fourth foul at one time, too, in the early second quarter. But to be honest, I think it's the top of the three-pointer by Chase Knoll in the first possession of the second half. Only down 3 points. Chase just hadn't played very good in the first half. They moved the ball around. He shot it with a ton of confidence. And just like that, 30 seconds in the second half, they have a tied ball game, and they never look back from there. So I would say the three from the top of the key from Chase Knoll to start the half.
Congratulations, Chase Knoll. You've got our Jobbers moving and storage move of the game. Time for tonight's MVP, brought to you by Sport Clips. Sign in with a hairstylist today at Sport Clips. Locations in Bonnet, Bismarck. It's fast, it's convenient, and you can get the MVP haircut experience at Sport Clips. You can't go wrong with Sport Clips. Time for today's MVP. We talked to him here in this ball game. Your choice on Braden Widener here today.
Yeah, I mean, he was 7 for 8 from the field. He was pretty much the only offense that, I think he had 9 of the 18 points in the first half. He handled the basketball. He handled the big physical defense. He made plays when the team needed him to. He was the primary ball handler through that press. Jackson Kellogg's right there with him. They both had 15 points. Kellogg, I thought, was a high-energy guy most of the night and really brought that toughness. And he had to guard, I mean, honestly, he had to guard Kraft most of the night, too, or our team. So he was down there defensively, you know, getting in the mud a little bit. But I just thought Braden Widener's leadership as a senior, super solid today. 7 for 8 from the field, 5 assists. Not a lot of turnovers. I thought he played just a super solid game and helped, was solid from start to finish for his squad.
Congratulations, Braden Widener. You are our MVP of today's ball game. Final score, 65-50. What do you think, partner? It's time to maybe go see what that media room has to eat in between today's games?
Might need a little refreshment here. Let's do it.
Let's do it. We'll take a quick break here on the PSP Network. When we come back, we'll get you set and ready for the girls' matchups, the two that we have left here today in the Fargo Dome. You've got Legacy taking on Davies, and then Minot and Bismarck will come up at 6 o'clock here tonight. Boys semifinals are set, boys consolation is set. That's what happens when you've got nothing but 100 basketball and hockey games in the last month here, Joe. Things start to run together just a bit.
Sure do.
Minot takes on Legacy tomorrow for 5th of the boys. Will it be Minot Legacy for the girls? We're going to play to find out when we come back here to the Fargo Dome.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair. Mid fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
The Minot High boys take down Jamestown. Legacy boys take down Shanley. Two teams have been eliminated. Now it's time for the girls to get underway here today to see who will keep their season alive and who will be done. Legacy Sabres take on the Davies Eagles. Minot High takes on Bismarck here today. Nick Hulberg, Joe Kittell. Joe, just about tip-off time. Coming from the Fargo Dome here in Fargo, North Dakota. What can we expect of this showdown here today between the Eagles and the Sabres?
Well, I'll be interested to see how Davies comes out. They're in that really physical game yesterday with Century, and to see how their bodies are ready to roll. I know Safransky had just an awesome game yesterday, but she was beat up pretty good, and see how they can respond from that tough loss. The Sabres, they're just trying to stick it live right now. They kind of got ran over by Cheyenne yesterday, and they're just trying to have a little bit better showing at the state tournament and live to play another day. So with two different styles, two different teams here with two different mindsets, we'll see who comes out to play right away.
Davies is in maroon. The Sabres are in white. Davies from the left to the right on the radio now, right to left for Legacy. We are underway from the Fargo Dome here in Fargo, North Dakota. Off the opening tip. It's the Eagles with possession. Runner in the paint, no good. Rebound put up. Big stuff in deep. Now we're going to have a jump basketball coming here, Joe. 17:39 on the clock on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Scoreless, and it will be Legacy basketball for their first offensive possession.
Yeah, nice block shot there by Felchley. She did a good job there. Had a huge night last night in the loss, and she's really made known that she's one of the best big players in the state.
Ball comes back away now here for the Sabres. They go across the timeline with Eckroth. Eckroth goes to work with the basketball. On the dribble drive to her left, Eckroth puts it up, bounced around, no good. Felkley rebound, no rebound. It's on the floor. Felkley's got it, dribbles it here, passes it off. Up top it comes. Brendel's going to fire for three off the mark. Rebound pulled down here by Davies, and then the stingy defense again. Felkley's got it. Felkley in, moves to her left. She missed. Rebound underneath. It was Eckroth that missed. Felkley got the rebound. She goes up with the shot. And Felkley's going to be fouled.
Nice job of nice job of Legacy coming out with a lot of energy here in the first half, chasing offensive rebounds, back tipping a couple, getting a steal there. Just real good energy from Coach Petrick's team.
Felkley goes to the Serpro free throw line, averaging 16.2 per game. And she converts and scores the first points of today's loser-out matchup. As Brooklyn Felkley, the sophomore, goes 1 for 1 from the Serpro line. Serpro, 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians. It's Serpro. Second one's good for Felkley.
Yeah, I've been real impressed with her these last couple weeks and really all year long. She's just done a good job of keep getting better.
Ball's handled by the Eagles. They've got possession in the paint. They go up top with it now. They work it here, back away to the top of the key. Deep three on its way, front of the rim. Just missed there for Franks. Here comes Felkley, throws it down. That one just went a little too far over the hands there of Hallie Severson.
A little wild pass there. And
gotta ask you.
Not able to control it.
Are you doing, is everything okay with you? Are you doing okay?
I'm doing great. I got a coffee here now. I had a little salad. I feel like I'm doing good.
That's what I'm asking you about. I couldn't believe you opted out of the chicken Alfredo and the cookies and had a salad in there.
I know.
Not me. I ate it up for both of us.
I'm hard on my body. Sometimes I just got to treat it right. And we'll see if my body gets rejected as a salad here. I haven't put a lot of green things in it this weekend.
I was wondering what was going to have you turn into a unicorn and fly away after eating that thing. Safransky's in. She misses. Rebound comes down Felkley. I feel like a whole new man after that last game. Getting some food in us here.
Not very often you get a fresh salad in your hospitality room.
No, it was good. They did a job well done in there. There's going to be a foul on the play. 16-17 to play in the first half. Foul's going to be charged here on Davies, and the foul belongs on number 34, Wielden. She picks up number 1. Brendel will inbound it here. Comes up top to Eckroth, and now Brendel's got it again. Brooklyn Brendel handling at the top of the Fargo Dome logo right at center court. She goes off to Eckroth. Goes inside Felkley, trying to bust free. Puts it up, traveled, and it will be Davies basketball.
Yeah, travel there by Felkley in the post, giving Davies the ball. And now they're going to see a little press here from Legacy, trying to cause a little bit of havoc.
Safransky dishes off ahead. Brendel's going to take it away, and Brooklyn Brendel doesn't allow Davies across the timeline, and back with it comes Eckroth. Dribbles to her right, all the way to the rack, puts it up and in.
Real good start for Legacy. They've come out with a ton of energy here and jumped on Davies right from the start.
Safransky across the timeline, came away down to Franks. In the paint, it's going to be sent back over to the far side. 3 on its way. You betcha. Drain for Passanante.
52 threes in the year from Passanante. She was one of those girls firing on all cylinders yesterday as well.
Gonna have a fall right at midcourt as Eckroth goes down. It's gonna be charged on number 22, Watcha. 4-3 Legacy's got the lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Hallie Severson sends it in. Comes back away now. Eckroth's got it up top. Severson far wing. Left side of the radio dial. Severson spin move in the paint. Looks for an outlet. Now goes up. Eckroth downtown. Swoosh!
Yeah, really nice play there by Severson, finding the open Eckroth on the three-point line.
Ball's tossed off ahead. Comes into the hands here now for the Eagles with a 3 on the other side. That one's going to miss off the front of the rim. Just missed there for Franks. And we go back the other direction now for Eckroth. 3 minutes and change into this ball game. Ball's going to come here. Back to the Eagles because Eckroth traveled with the ball as she fell to the ground.
Yeah, maybe pass the ball a little bit being able to attacking there where the defense was set. Get a couple of rotations, get a couple of reversals, and beat the defense later in the shot clock with that drive.
Safransky's got it. Now at the top of the key, bounces it forward. Brendel's going to reach in. She's going to be charged with the foul. 7-3, Legacy on top. Today's game brought to you in part by our friends in Bismarck at Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has been proudly helping the region with their heating and air needs as the experts in heating and air. Also the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. No other choice to seal your heating and air game. The Northern Plains Heating and Air. Great reverse underneath the rack. Passanante has all 5 of the points here for Davies as she goes underneath and scores.
Yeah, real aggressive scorer there, and did a good job of driving to the rim, using both sides of the hoop and making the reverse layup.
Severson's got it. Off to Eckroth. Eckroth drives into the paint, snakes her way through. Oh, that one just missed. Used the glass, and then it rimmed out for her.
Yeah, great take by Eckroth, just not able to finish.
Ball comes away down here to Safransky. Up top, Passanante on the runner, put it up. Oh, is in then out. Comes down to Falkley, and Falkley's got it. She goes back off to Brendel, and Brendel's going to carry it across the timeline. 13-14 to play here in our first half. 7-5, Legacy leads. It's going to be a foul on the play. Second personal's charged here. On Legacy, or on, I'm sorry. On Davies. Who was that on, Joe? I heard him say
Number
second.
20. Ashton Safransky. No, was it 20? Safransky?
Just the first on Safransky, Dan.
Yeah.
I heard wrong. I do apologize.
Safransky got that.
Dribble, drive move, Eckroth right to the rack, and Alyssa Eckroth has been dominating early on here in this ball game. 3 field goals.
She's dialed in right now, already with 7 points, and really, really aggressive.
Ball's up top here now. Deep 3 coming off the mark. Just missed there from Carly Franks. Down with it come the Sabres. Eckroth with the blue shoes across the timeline. Dribbles over to her right on the wing now. She goes back right towards the block. Gets it back underneath. Puts it up. Rolled around. No good. Got her own rebound. Goes to her left. Sends it in.
Riley Walker knocks down her teammate, Ali Selensky there on the offensive rebound. Able to finish the play, though.
Underneath the basket. That one bounced around, and now we're going to have a foul charged here. Foul's going to be on the Legacy Sabres, number 33, Donhauer.
Really impressed with this Legacy team, how fast they've coming out. Didn't know what we were going to get from this game, and Legacy's definitely playing with a lot of pride right now and wanting to keep their season going and upset this Davies team.
That pride is the key word that you talk about, Joe. We talked about it in the first 2 games today. Nobody wants to play on a Friday afternoon in this gym. They want to be next door playing in the semifinals. Getting teams up for that message has to be pride in the room, I think.
Yeah, definitely. The message is pride. The message is, you care about your teammates, and if you'll do things through the tough times, and you'll do things through the good times. And this is a tough time, but it's also a great learning opportunity, and for the seniors, it's a great chance to play 2 more basketball games. So I love the way the Legacy's come out and played this game so far.
Inside look, bounced around, fell in. Safransky is going to pick up her first bucket of the ball game. Back within 4 now. Davies cuts the lead to 11-7. Up top for Berryhill. Berryhill went to the left, then the right. Now she's going to dance in, lays it off the glass and scores.
Really nice take by Berryhill there. Nice little scoop left-handed layup there on the crossover dribble.
Safransky double teamed. Ball's going to come right in front of us. Away with it, out. Handled now here by Donhauer. Sends it over to Sagasser, and Sagasser goes up and scores.
Yeah, really nice job there by Donhauser getting the ball to Sagasser. Very aggressive. This press is really bothering Davies right now.
15-7, Legacy leads. Ball comes away down to Safransky at the baseline, trying to step through back up top with the ball. Runner in the paint. This one off the mark. That one missed for Franks. Rebound put up on the shot coming there, and Everson's going to be fouled on the play. Donhauer's going to pick up her second personal. And to the free throw line, Brooke Everson shooting her ServPro free throws here today. ServPro 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians. ServPro and Bonnet and Bismarck. Another attempt coming from the ServPro charity stripe here for Everson. That one drains in. And Everson scores the second. And it will be Legacy basketball as they bring it across the timeline. Sabres have it up top. It's kicked away off of Counts into the paint. Put up. That shot missed off the attempt from Donhauer. Taken away here. Davies runs it forward. This ball connects here out of the hands. 30 down to the corner. That's Starry late inside. And it's Wacha that gets the point, I believe, Joe?
Yep, that's what I have to. Yep, Riley Walker. Whoa, what a tough make there by Hallie Severson. I'm sorry, not Hallie Severson, Ashley Coots. She cut in front of the defender, got the ball, turned over her left shoulder, and scored it on the scoop through the contact. Nice play by Ashley.
11-14 left in the first half, 17-11. Legacy leads Davies on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Serpro free throw line on the and one play, bounced off the rim, then the backboard and in. And some nice points there for Counts, averaging 2.7. She goes to the Serpro line, crosses her total. She got the field goal and the and one on the Serpro free throw. She's got 3. She checks back out of the ball game.
Yeah, get across half line here. Travel.
Davies with possession. They're going to go to work now where they handle it off here into the hands of Scary. Scari's got it. Up top now for Wacha. She goes back into the hands here of Burian. Burian dribble, drive, move, throws it off the window and scores.
For any Minot people listening, that is the daughter of Kurt Scary, former Minot State Beaver player.
Ball goes on a play on Davies, and it will be Legacy ball. 5-point lead here for the Sabres. 18-13 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Davies ranked number 2 in the polls in the state of North Dakota. They played number 1 Century yesterday. Boy, was that a ball game. Inside look, just missed. Eagles back down with it. They're on the floor, coast to coast, and down to the corner it comes now here for Burian. Underneath, out the bucket and the foul. Quinn Scary goes in and scores her first 2 of the game.
Yeah, nice bucket there for Quinn. Nice job moving around the basket, bounce pass, catches up and scores.
Well, good to see Bart Manson here.
Supporting the girls.
Former Bonnet High, Mr. Basketball. Coaching Davies boys now these days. That shot's off the mark. From the Serpro free throw line for Scary. She missed on the and one. Berryhill, coast to coast, lays it up. She's going to be fouled on the play.
Nice hesitation move about the free throw line for Barry here there. Slowed down, stutter stepped, and then attacked again with her left hand.
Planet Pizza brings you this ball game today. When you're in the Magic City, try Planet Pizza. They have a mouth-watering Blue Buffalo pizza. Fantastic stuff at Planet Pizza. They also have a 30-inch pizza called the Galactic. Planet Pizza, you can't beat it. Berryhill at the Serpro free throw line. He missed. Second one was good. I think everybody likes Planet Pizza, including the official right here.
Adam Grant. Adam Grant from Berthold nodding his head that he's a big Planet Pizza guy.
He heard me on the free throw. He got a big smile on his face. He looked back at me.
He's got a Blue Buffalo a time or two, I'm sure, as Adam Grant.
I'm sure of it. Ball comes back away down to Brendel. Fun being here courtside, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
19-15, Legacy on top. Davies with the ball. Spun underneath. Oh, good give there. Underneath, and Wacha's got her second point. Second field goal, I should say. 4th point to the game, and it's now 19-17.
Yeah, what a pass by Berry, and Wacha gave her the ball. Berry gave it right back. Wacha was wide open for the layup.
2-point lead, Sabres. They've got possession up top. Berryhill. Berryhill handles here. She goes off to Falkley. Over in the corner, this is Brendel now, dribbles into the paint, puts it up. Ball runner in the lane, Brendel scores.
Nice play by Brendel, a little right-hand dribble going to her left, able to hit the little floater. Nice play by Brendel.
Back across the timeline. Oh, Eckroth intercepted right at midcourt, and then she caught it right in the face there, Joe. That was a hard hit. She's all right.
Yeah, that was a foul. It's kind of the wrong place, wrong time foul, but she did get smoked in the head as she was going in for the steal, and that steal was going to be hers and probably the layup as well.
Eckroth goes to the Serpro free throw line, checks the nose for blood a couple times. She got dunked pretty good right on the face there.
Yeah, and I think that's Safransky's second foul too, if I'm not mistaken. So could be something to watch there if she's able to stay on the floor here with 9 to go in the first half.
Serpro free throw line, no good on the 1-and-1. Eckroth gets it back, however, she just pulls up, jump shot, no good. Towers up. Safransky's down with the rebound, and Safransky brings it back across. Safransky Handling onto her left side, kicks it over to the left wing. Down to the baseline, little runner here, no good. That one missed. Off of Franks, we go the other direction. Sabres have it. Off now, Sagerser lays it in, left-handed layup, she scored.
Nice pass from Severson in transition. Found the running Sagerser down the left side. Easy layup for the Sabres.
8:45 ticks down here, first half. Halfway through our first half of basketball, it's 23-17, Legacy leading. It's been a good game so far. Safransky way downtown, missed. Rebound inside, put up. Easy put back there. Macy Wilden's got her first field goal.
Yeah, easiest 2-point Wilden had in a long time. Got the long offensive rebound. Goes straight up for the wide open right-handed layup.
23-19. Legacy on top of Davies. Ball comes up top. Felkley sends it inside. Eckroth goes to work, kisses the window and scored.
Boy, has she come to play today. Already with 11 points in the first half. She seems like a girl on a mission to get to the Constellation Championship.
Without question, 25-19. Winner moves on. Loser goes home. Davies trails right now. Ball comes away to the Eagles up top for three downtown. That one was airballed over the far side wing from Wancha. And the ball will come back into the possession here of the Legacy Sabres. Ball will be put into play here by Eckroth down on her own baseline. Ball comes back away now here. We're going to have what's the...
Yes, Adam, we were talking about you when how super excited you got when we were talking about pizza.
Are you a Blue Buffalo guy? Adam Grant right in front of us. Do you like the Blue Buffalo? Oh, he likes the chicken cordon bleu, of course. Ball comes back now here to the Legacy Sabres.
That's Hot Mike with Adam Grant on what's your favorite pizza during the game.
I mean, we are on the court, partners. Nice runner, Eckroth again, and Eckroth is motoring here.
13 points already for Alyssa Eckroth. She is playing a basketball game right now.
27-19, 7:37 to play first half. Legacy on top. State tournament coverage brought to you in part by our friends at Keating Furniture World. Got March Madness going on right now. You can get a mattress, one of those Sealy's. Princeton mattresses, $400 off right now at Keating Furniture.
I'm going to need one of those Monday night after 4 nights in a hotel in Fargo.
I'm telling you, I need one after, I don't know how many nights it's been. State hockey, region hockey, WDA basketball, state basketball. We got the B next weekend, too.
I'm going to have to run down to the Bismarck Keaton and talk to my guy Schwab.
I think you certainly should. Big thanks again to Keating Furniture World, one of the premier sponsors of the PSP Network's state tournament coverage here in 2023 from the Fargo Dome. Ball's going to be handled here now by the Davies Eagles. They've got possession. They toss it up the floor, take it Berryhill. She goes off Sagerser, one-on-one. Sagerser inside, step back, jump shot, no. Rebound pulled down, Franks has it.
I'm really shocked at how this press is really bothering Davies. Legacy's energy, and they're just doing a good job. He's going to call charge.
Eckroth jaws the charge as Macy Wilden couldn't believe it. Legacy gets the ball back.
Yeah, I called the charge there right at the elbow. She was kind of out of control. Eckroth had good positioning, took it right in the middle of her body, and charge is called.
Ball comes back away now to the Legacy Sabres. They've been impressive.
Yeah, this is as good as I've seen them play all year. This is really impressive.
Ball comes back away after the shot from Eckroth. Miss. Passanate's got it here. She's over the timeline, kicks it off to Franks behind the back. One-on-one play going here against McPherson. Ball's going to come back into the hands here for the Eagles on the near side. McPherson puts it up, no, rebound. Sagerser down with it. Here's Berryhill running the floor, tosses it off ahead with the leak through up and in. And Solinsky's got her first 2 points of the game.
The undersized Sagerser just absolutely stole that away from Wielden. Got it down the floor as fast as she could, and Solinsky was there for the advantage on the layup.
6:25 ticks down, 10-point lead. Legacy on top, underneath the Davies hoop. Ball scrum for Berryhill's down with it. Berryhill off ahead. Sagerser stops, pulls up. Now she just controls where McPherson handles, and McPherson's got it where Berryhill looks on. Berryhill sends it off, goes back here, jump shot. Solinsky blocked on the play. Getting the hand of the way was Wielden. And then it was last touched by the Sabres. Ball goes out of play, and it will be Davies' ball with 6:03 to play in the first half. 10-point lead for the Legacy Sabres.
Yeah, really good job there for Davies getting back in transition, stopping the offensive transition by the Sabres, and then being able to play solid defense, keeping the ball out of the hole.
Here on court number 2, if you will, inside the Fargo Dome today. Quite a difference without the media timeouts here in this ball game.
Games just fly by compared to what we had yesterday with the multiple media timeouts.
Safransky up top, she's got it here, drops it down, good give and go, dropped it off in the corner. Carly Frank scores her first points of the game.
Yeah, she was hot last night scoring in the Century game. That's her first 2, great back cut, great find.
Sagasser for 3, missed, 2 touched it last. It's going to go off the hands there of Selensky, and it will be Davies basketball.
A little rush there by Sagasser in the corner, didn't quite have her feet set, kind of shot that ball before she was ready.
Legacy averages 70 points per game that they score. They only give up 52. Davies averages 75, giving up only 50 on the season. That's why they're ranked number 2 coming in to the state tournament. Into the paint, here's the move, the drive, count the bucket and the foul. Assanante has her 3rd field goal, and she'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Yeah, nice drive there by Passanante, getting to her right-hand floater there and knocked on the ground by the Sabre player. Gets an extra one.
If you had to pick between this game and the last one, not even close.
First half, the Legacy has more points than that game combined did at this time in the first half last game.
From the free throw line, Passanante, 1 for 1 from the Serve Pro stripe, and here come the Sabres. Off to Sagasser, she goes inside, Felkley off, nice pass there. Just couldn't get it, now it's rebounded, put up, and Felkley's gonna be fouled. Felkley had the dish inside off to Severson.
Yeah, that was a great feed and dish by Felkley. Severson just not able to finish, but Felkley there to clean it up and get fouled to go to the free throw line here.
Jim goes silent. Felkley hits from the Serve Pro free throw line. She's 3 for 3 from the Serve Pro stripe. 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians and advanced technology. It's Serve Pro. Felkley's 4th attempt to the ball game goes off the front of the rim. And now the Eagles have it. 30-24, Legacy leads. Davies clawing their way back in. Lead was up to 11. Make it 10 at one point. Sorry, Joe. 6-point lead right now. Here with 5:04 to play in our first half. This game's flying by.
Yeah, these two teams are running up and down the court. Not a lot of fouls being called. Really clean basketball game. Just really good offense right now. I need that Jim Petrick giant head. That needs to find a way to my house for my buddy Jim. Somehow, some way, I got to figure out how to get that home.
Brooke Everson here for Davies at the Serve Pro stripe. She hits the first. Second one coming now. Here for Everson. Bounces off the rim, then the backboard and in. She's 4 for 4. How do you like shooting a free throw with that giant
Jim Petrick, bald head behind the hoop? I love it.
Fantastic, isn't it? Some Legacy fans here, obviously, today. Jim Petrick, the head coach of the Sabres. Severson over on the near side, battled with Safransky. Went off on Safransky and on a play. Ball's going to come back into the hands here of the Legacy Sabres.
15 seconds left on the shot clock here for the Sabres.
Offensive zone inbound. Ball's put into play. Comes back up top. Worked around the perimeter. Downhauer's got it. Off to Eckroth. Eckroth surveying up top. Now Eckroth goes to her left. Kicks it back out. Into the hands here. Down low. Off of Counts. Look out. Coming at you again, Joe. Basketball right behind you. For the second time today, you're getting into the game. I couldn't even say it.
Look at that pass I just made, too, to the ref. Pretty impressive. I'm not going to lie. I haven't stretched. I haven't warmed up at all.
It's that salad you ate in the media room. Shot came up for Safransky. She missed. Ball comes back away down to the Sabres. They've got possession here. Full court press is on. Down it comes inside. Felkley posted up here. Felkley gets the shot up, bounces. She scored. And Felkley's got her first field goal, and she's fouled. And she had post play inside against Wielden. 6'2" Wielden against 6'3" Felkley. Felkley scores and goes to the Serve Pro stripe.
Yeah, good play there by Felkley. That thing touched every inch of the rim before falling down, giving her the and one.
32-26, Legacy leads, 4:18 to play first half.
Kind of having a complex. You kind of been salad shaming me all this whole first half.
Hey, that's not at all what I meant to do.
Salad shame. Guy tries to eat something green every once in a while, and he gets shamed for it.
I thought it was impressive.
Don't worry, at halftime of this, I'll probably go pound us to hammer some pasta.
After my meal last night, I don't think I have the right to shame anybody about anything. Serve Pro free throw line here for Passanante. She goes back to the Serve Pro line, 1 for 1, make it 2 for 2 now as she hits. Today's game brought to you in part by our friends at Hub International Insurance. You can call Joe's brother Josh Kittell or Michael Borman at 355-3100. It's Hub International Insurance of Passanante. Converts. Her Serve Pro free throws have been 3 for 3 here today.
Yeah, 10 points already in the first half for Passanante. Nice game so far for her.
Felkley after the corner. Sagasser downtown. Just missed. Rebounds underneath. Davies is out with it. Eagles trail now by 4 in the ball game. 4 on the dot to play. 32-28. Here come the Eagles inside as they take a look and pass it off to Safransky. That ball came off the hands of Everson. Then Safransky had it go on to play here. While we see some of these premier names in this tournament here today, I don't want to say looking gassed, but they certainly could be with the way that they played yesterday, Safransky included.
A lot of battles yesterday, a lot of hard-fought games, hard losses, and Safransky does look tired. I will agree with you on that for sure.
Felkley inside, she gets the bucket, and she's fouled again.
Felkley's making hay down there right now. She's pretty much dominating the post, getting to the free throw line, making her layups.
7 for her here in the ball game. She'll go to the Serve Pro line to fire again. She started off 3 for 3, then missed her last 2. And Felkley on the and one play is pure, and she scores.
Knocked it down for her 8th bucket of the game. 8th point of the game, I should say.
Davies with the basketball. 3.5 to play first half. 35-28 Legacy, and then Davies, the unforced turnovers, they tossed it on a play.
Yeah, Davies is a little out of sort, a little out of rhythm right now, and Legacy is just playing with a lot more energy and flying around.
Ball comes away over the timeline. Sabres have possession. They go up top where Eckroth fires way downtown. Rebound pulled out of there by the Eagles, and jumping up after that one was Watchup. She fires it off ahead. The Eagles cross the timeline over on the far wing, sent back up top of the key. Now it's going to be dribbled on here by Everson, down right to the block, and it comes here back up top of the key, dribble drive move, and we're going to have a travel violation. Good defense inside again, and Legacy's defense has been good here today against a high-powered Davies team.
Yeah, they really have, forcing turnovers, forcing travels. They've just been kind of flying around. Coach Petrick's already played 10 girls. The substitutions are keeping the team fresh, and right now their energy level is just a little higher than Davies.
Ball comes up top here for the Legacy Sabres with a 35-28 lead and 2.5 to play here in our first half. Zielinski dropped it down inside. Felkley puts it up. Oh, that's going to be offensive. She had the elbow move inside, and she's charged.
Big elbow, high elbow. Easy call there for the trail official.
Minot High and Bismarck High come up next here on the PSP Network. Ball's going to be put back into play here by the Davies Eagles. Into the hands of the Eagles. They bring it across the timeline here to Franks. Guarded heavily down and deep. Passanante threw it off the legs of Berryhill, and it went on a play, and it will be Eagles basketball back.
Yeah, headsy play there. Passanante. She was running out of real estate on the baseline and threw it off Berryhill's leg.
Time wears thin here in the first half. Eagles will toss it in. Way up top of the key, comes into the hands where Everson's got it. She drops it off down to Franks. Franks to her left, comes back to her right. Now finding a seam going through, that's Brurian. She put it up, she missed. Berryhill's got the rebound. And Berryhill between the legs brings it back across the timeline as she dished off ahead into the hands of Donhauer. Kicked it over, now Eckroth. Eckroth goes in, back up top. Berryhill way downtown, just missed. Rebound underneath, who touched it last? They're going to say Legacy basketball. Listen to those Davies fans are just livid.
Yeah, they wanted that call flipped the other direction for sure.
There's a lady over there that got on the feet. I would like to have her yelling at me. I could see her. See the smoke coming out of her ears from here. She's up again. That's because Eckroth goes in and scores.
Eckroth with her 7th bucket of the game. She is rolling right now with 15 points.
She goes to the Servpro free throw line with 1:54 to play here in the opening half. Legacy leads 37-28 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. And Eckroth barely touched the bottom of the net on that shot.
That's a pretty impressive 10-point lead here for Legacy Sabres.
They were receiving votes in the media poll throughout the season. They knocked off Mountain High on New Year's Day. That put them on the map early on in the year.
Yeah, they're a team that's had their moments this year, playing really good basketball, and obviously a state tournament qualifying team. You're playing good basketball at the end of the year. Didn't have their best showing yesterday, I didn't think, but today they definitely have made up for that.
Ball's handled here now by the Eagles. They've got it up top. Passanante gets it, delivers, fires three, no rebound. Berryhill's got it here. Berryhill back across the timeline. Berryhill runs it down. Off it comes into the hands of Solinsky. Back up top, Eckroth. Eckroth dribbles to her left. Puts it up. Oh, she just missed. Passanante down with the rebound. On the run they go. Solinsky guarding her big time, but somehow Passanante gets all the way down to the bucket, puts up the shot, ball's on the ground, and a jump basketball here with 1:08 remaining in the first half. 10-point lead Sabres, and the arrow belongs to Davies.
Davies' coach really wants a foul there, but I think Passanante was pretty much out of control that whole drive. She just about carried it twice, just about traveled, and she might have got bumped, but I just don't know if she had enough control to warrant a foul call.
Donna Safransky in her 8th year as the Eagles head coach. Underneath the rack, shot came up, no good. Rebound pulled down, Sabres have it. They go off into the hands here and across the timeline. Donhauer up Eckroth. Sagasser's open. Three land. You betcha.
Big three from Sagasser. She's a shooter. Earlier she missed one pretty poorly, but short memory for Sagasser knocking down that three.
Biggest lead of the ball game.
They're just running. Every rebound they get, I feel like they're in a dead sprint down to the other end of the floor. They are just running Davies out of this gym right now.
41-28 Legacy with 39 seconds left. Full court press is on again. Sagasser doing what she can. They get it across the timeline. Barely comes up. Here's a 2 attempt. That one off the mark. Missed for Passanante, and it comes down again here for the Sabres. And Eckroth, who brings it across the timeline.
Probably going to get one shot here with no shot clock left. 20 seconds on the game clock.
Comes away to Sagasser. She's got it. Top of the key. Sent it off to Eckroth. Eckroth delivering back now, goes to Berryhill, and Berryhill dribbles now where she's going to bring it to her left. Crosses back over to the left. Oh, creates some space. How about Berryhill?
She's got an awesome hesitation. Right to left crossover. Nice job by Berryhill getting all the way to the rim for the finish.
43-28 Legacy leads at the break. Fair to say that Berryhill might be a little underrated from time to time.
She's played really well right now. All the Sabres are. They came out with a lot of pride tonight. Coach Friedrich did a good job of getting these girls prepared.
Premier Chiropractic halftime report is upon us. Premier Chiropractic ND.com, our family's choice for chiropractic care. What a first half of basketball that was, 43-28. This ball game features Legacy on top here in this showdown. We'll have the full stat recap here in our first half. Brought to you by Premier Chiropractic.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Vold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
It's Ike Heating Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Ike Heating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman S. Vold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman S. Vold. Find them online at ackermansvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Survey and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus Plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires?
I wasn't really thinking about the shots, honestly. It's just the shots came to me. Derek and Eric especially had some great drives, which led to some great picks. Shout out to them. It feels good.
For you to come out here from a defensive effort against Eagle staff, you're way smaller than him. Obviously, how did you get yourself pumped up for that?
Well, Coach has a thing that says height doesn't measure heart, and I strongly believe in that. I got the heart, and it doesn't matter if I got the height or not.
That line, good luck next week.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, great job. I don't have the height, but I got the heart. That was a pretty cool sign right there by Jagger Gunville. Back up to you guys.
Yes, and now.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck.
State championship is set for the girls Class A in 2023. Red River and Century will play. Final game of the girls season tomorrow. Trying to figure out who plays for fifth in this one. And right now it's Legacy that leads Davies 43-28 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Nick Hulberg, Joe Kittell on our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Premier Chiropractic ND.com. Our family's choice for chiropractic care in the Magic City. Joe, your thoughts coming up here after one half of basketball?
Yeah, I thought Legacy just jumped out and played a lot faster than Davies up and down the floor. I do think you hit the nail on the head. Carly Franks doesn't look like she did yesterday. Safransky doesn't look like she did yesterday. I think those two girls are pretty tired and beat up from the physical game that they had yesterday. But hats off to what Legacy's been able to do, put up 43 points in the first half and just outscore Davies.
What does the Davies Eagles look to do? What do they look to do here in this second half?
Slow the game down and start making some threes. They're 1 for 10 from behind the arc. They're only shooting 30% from the field. They got to slow the ball down a little bit, break this press, and figure out ways to get the ball inside to Wheelan and hopefully get some more plays from Fransky.
How about a full recap, my friend, of the stats of this first half of basketball?
Yeah, I'll buzz through this before we start. 28 points for the Fargo Davies Eagles. They were led in by scoring by 10 points from Fallon Pasanate. They had 4 points from both Ashley Waka and Brooke Everson. 2 points for Quinn Scari, 2 points from Macy Weldon, 2 points from Ashton Safransky, 2 points from Mariah Buran, and 2 points for Carly Franks. Carly Franks was 0 for 4 from the three-point line in the first half. Needs to pick that up a little bit. They were 10 for 32 from the field and 1 for 10 from the three. The Legacy Sabres, they scored 43 points, have a 15-point advantage. They had 16 from Alyssa Eckroth, 8 from Brooklyn Felkley, 5 from Mia Berryhill, including the big bucket at the end of the half, 3 from Ashley Coots, 5 from Addison Sagasir, and 2 for Aaliyah Selensky, Kaylee Duhauer, and Brooklyn Brendel. They shot 45% from the field in the first half and had 5 more chances, 37 shots to 32 shots in the first half.
Liz Eckroth with 16 will inbound the basketball right in front of us. That whistle from Adam Grant, that was loud. You got to be careful here.
You got a hot mic here, Adam. Be careful. That's not how you get. That's not how you get love on the PSP network.
Comes away to Sagasser. Oh, she opens up the scoring in the second half from downtown.
Yeah, rinse, repeat. Legacy comes out on fire.
Ball's going to be handled here now by the Eagles. The jump shot's off the mark. Comes away now to Eckroth. Now Safransky's got it with her. Jump basketball. Arrow belongs to Davies. 17:35 to play here in our second half. Just underway at the Fargo Dome. Nick Hulberg, Joe Kittell here on the call. Pasanate crashing in. Bucket won't count. There's going to be a block inside. Ball's going to be charged on Eckroth. It's number 1 on Eckroth here in the ball game.
Yeah, Legacy's done a good job of playing without foul, and most of their girls are no danger at all.
Brendel pulls down the rebound. She's got it here. Brendel with a smile on her face. She shook her head no as she crossed over the timeline. Somebody was calling for it. Felkley gets it here, goes underneath Severson. Back up, Eckroth downtown, just missed.
One thing I forgot to mention in the recap, Felkley already has 9 rebounds on the game. 8 points, 9 rebounds. Pretty impressive start for her.
Safransky missed off that layup attempt. Good move. Sagerser wide open, lays it up and in.
What a pass by Brendel over the outskirts hands of the Davies defender. Able to lead Sagerser right to a wide open right-handed layup.
20-point advantage for Legacy right now over Fargo Davies. Legacy's looking like a state championship team right now, Joe, in this loser-out matchup. Ball comes back away to the Eagles. They've got possession here. Kick down into the corner, jump shot. That one's pure, in it goes. And Wielden's got 4 now in the ball game. 48-30, Legacy on top. Inside, Felkley tried to put it off the window. No, it just went into the bucket. And then Sagerser's going to be fouled inside. She got hammered inside there, and who's going to be charged on the foul? It's going to be on number 5, Passanante.
Yeah, Sagerser did a good job there, being physical, getting the rebound, going up strong, causing the foul.
16-18 remains here in the second half.
6 points already to start the half for Sagerser.
She had 7 in the first half. 13 total now in the ball game. Another one on its way, and that one drops in. Serve Pro free throw line's been good for Legacy here in this ball game.
Sure has.
20-point lead again. Ball's going to be inbounded here by Davies on the fall. Charged here on number 12, Hallie Severson. Putting the ball into play here for Davies will be number 22, Ashley Watka. Sends it into Safransky, and Safransky's got it. Up top, Safransky, left wing. Goes back to the middle, now goes to the left again. Passanante, top of the key. Outside the arc, it's worked on here by the Davies Eagles. They've got it inside the look, comes underneath. That's what you were talking about, Joe. And Macy Wielden has her 3rd field goal.
Yeah, nice play there. A little screen and roll. Macy Wielden catch with nobody around her. Easy layup.
Ball's handled down by Brendel up top. Brendel's going to handle here. Dishes off to Eckroth. Eckroth sends it over to the far side underneath. Brendel, open look, put it up and in.
What a back cut, what a play by Brendel. Great job from Legacy to execute that little set.
Lead back to 20. Every time Davies fires, it seems that Legacy's got the answer. Felkley on the rebound, off ahead, Hallie Severson with Sagerser again. Easy bucket, Sagerser puts it off the window and scores. A steady dose here of Addison Sagerser. One from Brendel, the rest have come from Sagerser, and it's a 54-32 lead. Legacy cruising.
Running them out of the gym right now.
Here in our second half.
Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Ike Heating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
It's Ike Heating Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Ike Heating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
We come back to the Fargo Dome on a Safransky miss. Legacy with the ball and a 22-point lead. Don't miss out on the best sleep of your life with Keating Furniture World's March Madness event, featuring unbeatable deals on Sealy and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Save up to $400 on queen-size Sealy Princeton mattresses today at Keating Furniture World. Safransky turnaround jump shot. She missed completely. She is tired here today.
Yeah, she's not the same player as she was yesterday afternoon, that's for sure.
Sagasser open downtown. That one misses. Safransky's got the rebound here. I'd take Safransky even at 80%.
I would too. She's a heck of a player, and she's competing. She's trying to get herself into a rhythm here, but just nothing's clicking.
Up top, that ball came to Wilden. Deep three off the mark. That one missed completely as well for Franks, and now it's Eckroth that's got it. Eckroth dribbles in. Eckroth, Eurostep move, lays it off the window and scores.
Yeah, continued her scoring streak, 16 in the first half for her, and a nice easy two-pointer there.
This is a blowout right now, Joe.
This is a blowout. This is a running them out of the gym blowout.
56-32 Legacy on top. 13:40 to play here in our second half.
I mean, they got three girls down the floor sprinting as soon as they get this rebound. Legacy ain't taking their foot off the gas at all here.
Have to give some credit to Century for wearing them out yesterday.
Yeah, little assist, I would say.
Eckroth down to the baseline. Touched the end line, however, with the blue Nikes, and it will be Davies basketball.
Let's go back to that for a second. Give Century a ton of credit for beating Cheyenne. I mean, look how tired Davies is. Century was going to be just as tired today. Credit to them for figuring out a way to beat Cheyenne today in the semis when they had the same battle this Davies team did yesterday.
56-32 Legacy with 13-10 to tick down. Runner in the paint, off the window and in. Bucket counts there for Brooke Everson's got 6 in the ball game. Berryhill kicks it off, comes into the hands here inside the paint. Little runner, no good. Rebound pulled down with the basketball now. Solinsky goes off down to Sagasser. And Jim Petrick wants to talk things over. We'll take a break as well. Tournament coverage also brought to you by Kramer Agency, your partners for life.
We have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Back to the Fargo Dome, 12:36 ticking down, second half. 56-34, Legacy on top. Out with the basketball. We'll have a jump ball coming here. Arrow belongs to the Sabres. Eckroth is going to check back in. Checking out will be Berryhill. Looks like Berryhill might be in some pain there, Joe, as she goes off on the sidelines.
Yeah, took probably a hard fall there on that play, making a nice hustle play on the floor.
Sabres off to Sagasser. She's got it here, worked it back away now to the hands of Solinsky. Dished off down into the far side wing. The dribble move goes back up to Eckroth. Eckroth turns the motor on, lays it up off the window. Oh my goodness.
She's showing why she's a D2 prodigy right now, heading out to Montana Western to play for North Dakota native Adam Jacobson out in Colorado next year. Did I say Montana Western or Colorado? She's playing in Colorado.
All WDA All-State tournament team last year. Ball comes back away down here to the Davies Eagles. They've got possession. Top of the key, worked up top. Into the hands it comes, inside the paint here for the Eagles, and Tucher Her dad was a former UFC heavyweight.
No, he wasn't.
I swear.
That's awesome.
Chris the Crowbar Tuchscher, he's here today.
Chris the Crowbar. Make sure I don't say anything bad about his daughter. I don't want any.
That is not the guy to mess with.
She made a great free throw. It looked great on that shot.
It's her pro free throw line there for Tuchscher. Tuchscher's got her first points of the contest. First points of the state tournament. Second one's on its way for Tuchscher, and she'd answer both.
Looked great shooting those free throws.
He's a good guy. He's a race car driver. That's how I know him, through our dirt track connection. I announced dirt track racing all summer long. And he's got a daughter that plays for the Davies Eagles. Yeah, look him up. Tuchscher, he had some big-time heavyweight fights in the UFC against some big-time well-known guys.
That's awesome.
Ball comes around off the Legacy bucket. Now there's going to be a shot that's put up. And we're going to have 2 shots coming here, Joe. No, we're not. We're going to have a fall on the ground.
No, they're going to give her 2 shots.
Oh, they are.
I think she was about to shoot that ball over her head, like backwards.
Third pro free throw line here for Don Howard. She's into the book with her first point to the game. 59-36, Legacy on top of Davies. 11:19 to play, second half. Don Howard again, serve pro free throw line, hits them both. Davies trying to see if they can keep their season alive, but right now it's all Legacy Sabres.
Yeah, they have jumped on them from the start, and they came out of the second half hair on fire, still playing hard, still figuring out ways to just keep this game at a high tempo.
Obviously, you can't bet on high school sports. That would be a no-no. But if you had to coming into today, I don't know if many people would have had the over-under.
I would have slid my money on the probably the Davies side, but that's why Jim Playoff Petrick, he's known to have an upset or 2 in his pocket on playoff time. And we said it yesterday, Jim is 8 for 8 for taking the Legacy Sabres to the state tournament in their entire 8-year history of the program.
That's impressive.
Playoff P, we call him.
Sabres inbound the basketball. They need to hurry. Eckroth tried to toss it in. Violation over on the sideline. They didn't get it in time. Davies will get the ball back. Ball's going to come away here now to the Eagles. They've got it up top. Safransky handling. Sends it inside. Safransky's got it right at the elbow, and there's going to be a stop in the play. Jump ball will be called. Arrow belongs to Davies. 10:57 to play here in the second half. 60-36, all Legacy here in this ball game. Ball comes back here for the Eagles. Drive into the paint. Scary puts it up and in.
Yeah, Quinn Scari's looked good so far. I like Davies. They kind of went to their bench. They found some players that didn't get a lot of minutes yesterday, and they've kind of been leaning on them with Scary and some different other players as well.
Ball's going to come into the hands here of the Davies Eagles, but that was after the ball was knocked out of play. Yeah, here's the crowbar, Chris Tuchscher.
I'm messing with that dude.
I don't think you want to.
There's not many guys I want to mess with, and he's definitely on.
Yeah, you don't seem like...
I'm not a big fighter.
You're kind of like me. You don't seem like somebody that wants to...
I can talk my way in and out of just about anything.
Eckroth, jump shot. Couldn't talk her way into that one. Comes back away now to Barry Hill. She's about had everything else that she's tried here today. Timeout, Jim Petrick will take one as well. 10:25 to play second half. The Davies Eagles and Legacy Sabres sit at 60-38. Sabres have the edge.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Big thanks again to First Western Bank and Trust for Lending us Mr. Joe Kittell here at the State A tournament. Eckroth underneath the hoop. She's got another one. What a ball game for Alyssa Eckroth.
I got her down for 22 already.
That's what I have her for as well. Ball comes away now for the Eagles. They send it down and deep, but just over the head of Wilden. Back to First Western Bank and Trust. Joe, we sure thank your employer.
Brenda Foster and Joel Kostelecki and Chris Lamore and all the people for letting me come out to Fargo and hang out with you for a couple days.
Job well done, my friend. It's been a lot of fun, hasn't it?
Oh, it's been a blast. It's been a blast. I've learned so much.
I've learned quite a bit, my friend. This one off the window, no good. Comes back up. Downtown. That one just missed for Sagasser. Anyone that knows me knows that I'm a hockey guy. Getting to sit next to Joe. Learned a little bit in that first game today as well, Joe. I can't thank you. Tried to find your book on Amazon. I couldn't find it, however. Safransky up and in. She's got 4 now in the ball game. Young lady averaging 20 per night.
I barely read a book. I can't write one. Maybe I could speak one, like a book on tape.
Yeah.
Read it out instead of writing all that stuff.
I'd listen. Safransky from the serve pro line missed on the and one opportunity.
Ashton Safransky with 4 points right now, averages 20, almost 21 a game. Definitely a tough night for her so far, trying to get the ball to fall down the little hole.
22-point lead here for the Legacy Sabres. Deep pass, Barry Hill takes it coast to coast, and Safransky caught up to her and stripped her.
Yeah, chased it down, made a nice hustle play there just to knock it out of bounds and keeps the Sabres away from the easy layup.
Ball's going to come back here to Eckroth. She's going to have possession. As she inbounds it, gets it in down to Felkley. Felkley in the corner, goes inside. Eckroth, steady dose of her in this ball game. Put up the shot, and she's fouled on the play.
Yeah, nice play there by Felkley. Quick inbounds play, post touch by Eckroth. Eckroth able to get to the foul line.
Eckroth back at the Serve Pro free throw line. She's been money here today. 2 in a row now from the Serve Pro line. 23 for her in the ball game. Brooklyn Brendel checks back in. Barry Hill checks out. Severson checked out of the ball game as well.
Coach Petrick continues to go to his bench and keep everybody fresh and try to keep the legs going here for the last 9.5 minutes.
Eckroth 2 for 2 from the stripe.
24 for the game for Alyssa.
Ball comes into the hands here now of the Davies Eagles. They go back away. Oh, it's taken by Sagasser. She brings it across the timeline, slows it up, and goes off to Brendel. Brendel with the basketball. 9:10 to tick down, second half, 64-40. Legacy leads the Davies Eagles here in this Stay Alive game. Winner advances to the consolation title game. Inside, Eckroth's got it underneath. Oh, she was blocked on the play. Getting a hand on that one underneath the hoop. There was Franks, and Franks brings it back across the timeline.
Nice little give and go with Felkley and Eckroth. Just not able to handle the ball. When she did, she was blocked.
Bismarck Minot High will play in the next one. Winner will play the winner of this game. Ball comes into the hands of Safransky, finds the open pass to Ante, corner 3. That just kind of describes the day right there for Davies. That ball was 3/4 of the way down, and it came back out.
Pop back out, yep.
Brendel up top's got it here. 24-point lead with 8:20 ticking down. Sabres are on top. Felkley, shot came up. Oh, going down hard was Eckroth. She's up and okay, but that was a scary one. Passanante's got it. Goes off to Safransky, pulls up, 3 land, and short. And the reaction there from Safransky, put both hands right on top of her forehead.
Yeah, that was a deep 3 for a young lady with 0 legs, zero gas in the tank right now. She says it hasn't got anything to going for her.
The effort has been here today for Davies.
Oh, the effort's there. It's just there's nothing else is really happening for them. They can't seem to really get any energy going, any flow, any momentum at all. They just continue to kind of shoot themselves in the foot.
Credit Jim Petrick and his Sabres. They came out, they haven't missed many here in this ball game, and they came out like a buzzsaw right from the word go today.
Yeah, I agree. The Sabres, there was no feel sorry for yourself. We're in the loser bracket round. It was all business and come out and play hard and get a W.
Brendel goes in. One-handed scoop shot missed. Comes back the other way now here for the Davies Eagles. They set up on the far wing with Quinn Scarry. Into the paint it comes. Dropped off. Back over here to Tuchscher. She goes up top with it. Shot clock down to 15. In the paint, spun back out. Kicked over. Tuchscher had it for a minute. Now she lost it. Comes to Brendel. Brendel's got it here. Brendel's going to bring it back across up to Felkley. Felkley kicks it up top. Over to the corner. Sagasser for three. In then out. Rolled around. Comes away underneath. Rebound. Put back. No good. Another rebound. Kicked up Sagasser again. Brendel's got it. And Brendel kicks it back up to the top of the key. McPherson in. McPherson misses. Saves it underneath. Comes here. Jump shot. Bounces around. And Legacy on the offensive glass converts on Leah Selensky's fourth of the ball game.
There's about 5 or 6 hustle plays there between Selensky and McPherson to help the Legacy score on that play.
Selensky had a steal. Then she went in for a layup and missed. Ball comes back to Davies. 6:35 to tick down here in this contest. Deep three coming, no good. That one missed off of Passanante. It's going to be Davies basketball. Foul was on Brendel. 5 team fouls here on Legacy in the second half. 6 on Davies. Big lead here for Bismarck Legacy. Into the paint, jump shot, no good.
Good defense there by Brendel, just kind of walling up the play and making the shot difficult.
Time ticks down, 6:10, ticking away here in regulation. Ball comes up top, McPherson on the wing, sends it inside. Bounced around off the rim and then down to the ground. We're going to have a timeout here and a call that will...
Yeah, they got a push foul on Barry Hill.
Barry Hill fouled Tuchscher. Thank you very much. Ball's going to be inbounded underneath.
Only 16 fouls. Yeah, only 16 fouls, so we're not in the bonus quite yet.
Wilden comes back into the ball game here for Davies. Carried across the timeline here for Fargo Davies. They move it off ahead forward. Into the hands, it came down for Everson. Jump shot, no good. Rebound pulled down. Legacy on the run here with McPherson. McPherson dribbles to her right, puts it up off a hand there for the Eagles. Wilden had the rebound, down to 5:40 to play, 66-40. Legacy leads. It's a foul charged over on the far sideline.
That's going to be on McPherson. McPherson's coming to this game, and she's played extremely hard. She's out there guarding and running around and playing physical. Nice little spurt, nice little minutes there for McPherson this half. Walker's going to the line, see if she can score her first buckets of the second half.
Ashley Walker.
Not able.
From the free throw line, no good.
Ashley's got a sister playing for Rick Newman at UMary.
Yeah, she was tremendous back in her time. Miss Basketball candidate.
For sure. I don't like to speak for Rick Newman, but I'm guessing he's trying to get a sister combination at University of Mary down the line here.
Davies to inbound the ball. Offensive side of the floor, trailing by 26 with 5:20 to tick down. Eagles with possession. To the elbow it comes. Defense has been stout today here for Legacy. Somehow that one rolls around and then in. Count the point there for Quinn Scarry. That's her second field goal of the second half.
Yeah, she's been impressive. You know, they haven't got much out of Safransky. They haven't got much out of Franks, but Scarry has a nice game for him so far.
Wheeled took it there from Sagasser. Running gun all the way down. Left-handed lay-in is good. And Gurian puts it in. She's got 4 now. The lead cut to 22. Back up it goes.
Yeah, Legacy's just resilient there. Gave up back-to-back buckets. We're able to beat the defense down the floor. Selensky gets a layup.
Zelensky's got 6 now in the ball game. Most recent point here. Rolled in, then out for Wilden. Comes back away now. We're going to have a stop and a foul coming here. 68-44 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, bnc.bank. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. It's BNC Bank again online, bnc.bank. Serve Pro Charity Stripe here, and Brooke Everson has been perfect from the Serve Pro line. That's number 5 here in the ball game for Everson. Misses on number 6. Brendel's going to cross it over the timeline. Brendel sends it off. Sagasser here. Sagasser goes up Eckroth. Eckroth back to Brendel on the wing. Brendel surveys and dishes it off into the hands now of Solinsky. Solinsky back to Brendel. Inside, some post play coming here for Eckroth. She's going to be hounded. On top of her was Murian.
Yeah, they called Eckroth for a push off there. She kind of cleared herself. She cleared herself away from that double team. Got a little bit too excessive with her offhand.
4 minutes to play in regulation. Minot High and Bismarck wait in the wings for the next one. Joe and I will have the call. We go wall to wall from the State A tournament here on the PSP Network. If you haven't already done so, make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. Varian puts it up and in. She's got 6 now. And it's a 68-47 lead for Legacy.
Yeah, getting some scoring here from the others. Scary and Murian, and 10th grader and the 9th grader both being able to kind of keep Davies on the scoreboard a few possessions here this second half.
Eckroth has it here. Eckroth over to the left side, tried to put up the shot. She's fouled. Foul's going to be charged on Brooke Everson. Sorry, 24, Watcha rather. Oh, that's not right either.
24 is Anna Kaiser, but I don't think it was on her, was it?
I think it was on 23, Brooke Everson.
Yeah, I think you're right.
The problem is that
long ponytails get in the way of numbers.
Well, yeah, and I'm trying to listen to the PA guy. He's doing a great job here, but just where we're set up at in the Fargo Dome, it's almost like listening to Charlie Brown's parents try to tell you who the foul was on.
Wah, wah, wah.
Second one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Eckroth nets it.
Yeah, let's just say a football facility and a basketball court doesn't help the PA system at all.
Wilden's out of the ball game. She got a standing ovation from the Davies fans. There's Safransky goes up, and Safransky lays it in.
Safransky with 6 now.
Ball comes back into the hands here of the Sabres. Safransky again has it, and Safransky runs it up the floor. She'll stop and pop. This one just missed. Rebound Safransky. Safransky goes off again. Now into the hands here on the near side for Scary. She lays it up and in.
What a take for Scary. Impressive freshman she is. Obviously, like I said earlier, daughter of former Minot State Beaver Kurt Scary. But nice play for Quinn.
70-51. Legacy's got the lead with 2:31 ticking down in regulation. Safransky's going to intercept a pass. She'll go coast to coast. She's going to lay it up, and she puts it in. Well, that will draw the attention. Oh, we've actually got a blood timeout coming. Here's what it is, Joe.
Yep, and Davies is calling the dogs off. They subbed in all 5 players that probably see more JV than varsity time this year. See a couple subs for Legacy as well. Letting some girls get some minutes at the state tournament. A play-by-play man's dream. 10 new players on the floor that haven't played yet. With 2 minutes to go.
On game number 115 in the last 25 days. Good for these kids to be on the floor. Absolutely, they work the basketball around here. Taken away and sent over there by LeBlanc. Taken off by the Davies Eagles. They bring it back. This is Tucher with it. She's down in the paint. She traveled with the basketball. And it will be Legacy inbounding it here. Across the timeline for the Sabres. Botsford sends it over here to the near wing into the hands of Welk. Welk up top of the key. 95 seconds. Oh, we got more than that left. 1:40 left here in this ball game. Up top, deep 3 on its way, no good. Rebound pulled down there by Kaiser. Kaiser drops it off ahead. Forward it comes for Gigstead. Gigstead now with 90 seconds to play in regulation. Moves it off ahead. 70-53. Legacy leads Davies. Ball comes back away to Tewksher. At the elbow, she drives into the paint, sends it down to the corner. Saved over on the far wing. Off by Kaiser. 3 attempts, no good. Tewksher saves it, but she was on the end line. And it will be Legacy basketball with 1:10 left here in regulation. Legacy's going to improve their record on the season of 18-7. Fargo Davies will end their campaign at 21-4.
What a great year for Davies. Obviously a disappointing ending, losing 2 at the state tournament, but tip of the hat to them for a great season.
It's a pretty darn good record.
It's a really good record. It is a very, very good record.
The worst part about that situation, just to break it down for me in all my years, when you're 21-4, you expected to win it. Coming in at 21-2, they're that letdown. It's different when you come in as the 6th seed and make some hay towards the end of the year.
No, the real problem was just last week losing to the West Fargo Packers in that semifinal game, and that kind of messes everything up. And then you got to play Logan Nisley and Bergen Kinnebrew in the first round of the state tournament, and that's just a lot to ask for a bunch of girls to do in the first round.
Count the bucket there. Botsford for the Sabres is into the book. 72-53 Legacy. We're down to 20 seconds to play here in regulation. Ball comes away now to the Davies Eagles. They've got possession here where they go in for Moden. There's going to be a foul on the play. Underneath the hoop it comes. They will have a free throw coming here as Moden will step up to the charity stripe. Cadence Moden, 5'3" junior, steps up to the serve pro line. She'll fire on the first, hit the front of the rim. Third place last year for the Davies Eagles. They went 24-3 last year in their campaign. Second one for Moden, no good. Got close a couple times, back-to-back runs that are going to fall just a bit short. Nothing to hang your head about here, though, if you're the Davies Eagles and Coach Safransky and company. Excellent season, but it comes to an end here today. Joe's going to grab our player of the game. We'll have that interview coming up in just a short moment. Let's go to our Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show. That happens next. We'll have our player of the game when we come back here to the Fargo Dome. Final 72-53. Legacy wins.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
(72-53) Legacy upsets Davies today. A couple players had some pretty big games, but how about the 16 in the first half today here for Alyssa Ekroth? She's on the floor with Joe Kittell right now.
Alyssa, congratulations on the win. You guys lived to play another day. Looked like you guys had zero hangover from yesterday's loss. You came out fast. You came out aggressive. Just talk about your guys' mindset coming into tonight.
Yesterday was a tough one, and the first half kind of showed like we weren't ready, but the second half we kind of just said we need to play like by any means, like go for all the 50-50 balls and stuff. So we said like today we need to come out right away, like by any means, all the 50-50 balls are ours, and just play with no doubts.
Yeah, today you guys came out, played fast. The press caused a little bit of havoc. You guys played 10 deep, kept everybody fresh. Just talk about what was working for you guys and maybe the message Coach Petrick had for you.
Just to play tough, and we play 10 so we can stay deep and we can do our run and jump, and we really wanted to still transition because it's a bigger floor than we're used to, and it's second day of tournament, and just work hard.
You know, what do you prepare yourself for now? This will be the second or third time you play Minot High. They're obviously a good team. You guys have beat them one time before. Just talk about what your mindset and what you guys need to prepare for to figure out a way to win that consolation championship tomorrow.
we know like both the teams, so we just need to know our game plan and just come out and just work harder. I mean, we have the girls to do it, so just work hard, and however it goes, it goes.
Well, congratulations. I see your team's waiting for you for a picture, so I'll let you go. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow in the 5th play.
Thank you.
Nice job here. Liz Ackroft, our player of the game. Joe talks to her. We'll come back. We'll have our full stat recap of the Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show. It starts right now here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Hello, Legacy Sabres. Boy, were they good today. They came out firing on all cylinders, and they never let off the throttle. They win by a final score 72-53. Nick Hulberg, Joe Kittell, welcome into our Planning Team Financial Advisors at Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, it's Planning Team Financial Advisors. They're to help you on every step of the way. Shots Crossroads also brings you the postgame today. Shots Crossroads, home of the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome at Shops Crossroads. Try that banana cream pie. I'm telling you, it's delicious stuff. How about the performance today from Eckroth, Sagasur, and company for Legacy?
Yeah, I was super impressed. That looked like a team that had no hangover from the day before. They were ready to play. They came out aggressive. They came out fast. They came out with a mission. The speed that they came out and played with, the aggression that they came out and played with, they were extremely efficient. Just a really good job by Coach Petrick to get his staff, get his team ready to play, to have a game plan, and for those girls to execute it to a T.
Really got to credit Davies for their effort here today. It just seemed like they used every ounce of gas in the tank that they had here in this tournament. And unfortunately, it just wasn't enough when it was all said and done.
They just didn't have it today, and I think that shows with Franks. Franks was one of the best players in the game yesterday, only having 2 points. I think that shows a little bit with Safransky. She only had 8 points. 6 of those came real late there in the second half when it was pretty much the basketball game was pretty much over. So tip your hat to those girls. They played their hearts out yesterday, but their hearts and legs just weren't in it today. And Legacy jumping on them early like they did, it kind of killed their hopes and dreams a little bit as well.
Yeah, it certainly did. Well, here we are at our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show. Bismarck High comes out, getting set to warm up against Minot. It's only 5:20 p.m. This game's supposed to start at 6 p.m., 25-minute warm-up. Will we go early today, or will we wait till 6?
I don't know. I think they'll probably start a little bit early, but I'm guessing they'll give them a little bit longer warm-up since both teams aren't out here yet.
How about a full recap of this ball game, Joe, if you don't mind?
You got it, my man. The Fargo Davies Eagles scored 53 points. They did have quite a few players in the scoring column. 9 players for the night scored for the Davies Eagles. They were led in scoring by Fallon Passanante. She had 10 points all in the first half. 8 points for Ashton Safransky. 8 points for Quinn Scarry off the bench. Nice night for the freshman. 7 points for Brooke Everson. 6 points for Macy Weldon. 6 points for Maria Burian. 4 points for Ashley Waka. 2 points for Carly Franks. 2 points for Aberline Tuchscher. And that leads to 53 points. For the Legacy Sabres, they came out hot and they stayed hot the whole game, scoring 72 points, winning by 19 tonight. They were led in scoring by Alyssa Eckroth, 26 points, 14 for Addison Sagasir, 8 for Brooklyn Felkley, all in the first half for her. 6 points for Aaliyah Selensky, 4 points from Brooklyn Brendel, 4 points from Callie Duenhauer, 5 points from Mia Berryhill, 2 points for Jessica Botsford, and 3 points for Ashley Kautz. Nice night tonight for especially Eckroth and Sagasir. Those two were pretty special tonight and really propelled Legacy to a huge victory.
I don't think anyone saw that coming.
I'm going to be honest, I didn't. And I think Jim Petrick's one of the best coaches in the state, and I thought he had his hands full tonight. I thought Davies was going to have kind of that mean, we should be still playing in the semifinals look in their eyes. But Jim took that look. Jim and the Legacy Sabres took that look out of their eyes real fast tonight.
Yeah, they certainly did. Time for our Move of the Game tonight, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. Find them online, jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage with tonight's Move of the Game.
Well, I think there was a bunch of them, but I thought in the second half, to start the second half, Brendel didn't miss, but there wasn't an opening to hit Sagasir on a transition play. 2 plays later, Brendel got another steal, eyes down the floor, big smile on her face, and threw a ball right over the outskirts hands of the Davies player. Sagasir was able to grab that thing and lay it in for an easy 2 points. One of many, many spectacular plays Legacy Sabres had tonight.
Yeah, she was fantastic. She also had one at the start. She opened the scoring in our second half.
Yeah.
Just about 6 seconds in with a big 3-banger.
Big 3 in the left-hand corner. Just kind of said, hey, we're still here. Nope, halftime didn't matter.
She needed some definite praise in this ball game here today. She was fantastic here in this showdown. Congratulations, Addison Sagasir. You've got our Move of the Game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Time for our MVP of the game, brought to you by our friends at Sport Clips. Sport Clips, where you get the MVP haircut experience. Jim Petrick walking by real quick.
Jim Petrick, tell us how you figured out how to win that basketball game today. What did you say to these girls to get them going?
Mike here first.
Playoff P.
We just talked about coming out aggressive. We thought the second half against Cheyenne, we actually played aggressive. First half, we played scared, and we decided to stick with our 1-2-2 trap the entire game and try and force some tempo, and it worked, and we built off the momentum, and Eckroth had, 24, 26, so... Yeah,
had 14.
Things look good for coaches when the ball goes to the hoop, right?
You can say that again. I think your boys team can feel the same way about their second half too.
Yeah.
Legacy living on in the fifth place game tomorrow.
Obviously, you'd like to be playing for championships, but now it's at the point, get your seniors some more playing time. Try to win 2 games at state. It's tough to do. It's not easy. So there's still some things to play for. We're just fortunate to be here for one more day.
Nice. What do I got to do to get that Jim Petrick head back to Bismarck in my house?
Well, I think the team actually auctions it off as a dartboard at the end of the season. So if you're the highest bidder.
Thanks, Jim. Congrats, buddy.
I was going to ask you the same question. That thing's fantastic back there.
Yeah. Frank always tells me, well, it's just life size. It's not any bigger, is it? So,
nice job here
We
today,
appreciate
Coach.
the coverage you guys do. Thank you.
Yes,
Thanks, Jimbo.
Absolutely. That's Jim Petrick, the head coach of the Legacy Sabres. Catch him as he walks by here today. Back to that MVP of the game today, brought to you by Sport Clips. No real question here that Alyssa Eckroth, with the way she played in this ball game, is deserving of that award.
Yeah, she set the tone, man. She had 7 points, 9 points instantly as we walked onto the floor today. Davies tried to kind of fight through the first couple minutes in that first punch, but Alyssa was just too much to handle. She was fantastic. So yeah, Alyssa Eckroth, hats off to the senior, really showing up and helping propel her team to a victory.
Congratulations, Alyssa Eckroth, our MVP of today's game. Final score again, 72-53. The Davies Eagles drop, and their season is done as Legacy Sabres came out for real here today. Minot High, Bismarck High warm up, an old school rivalry, and one that we'll see the winner of this game move on. Their season continues. Loser will have their season come to a close. What can we expect of this next one?
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Minot High's kind of in that same spot Davies was in. Are they going to be upset and wish they were still playing in the semis, or are they just going to come out and do the best job that they can with the game that they have? Bismarck High has nothing to lose. They've struggled against Minot High this year, and they're going to have to figure out a way to come out with more energy than them and see if they can't hit him in the mouth first. So I think it's very similar to the game that we just saw. As will Minot come out with the punches, or are they going to get punched?
Should be a fun one today coming up. Final of 4 today for Joe and I. That means it's Red Bull time. Brother, what do you say?
Let's have a Red Bull.
Let's have a Red Bull. We'll get set for our pregame show coming up in just a few moments here on the PSP Network. The Jets and Demons play next.
This tournament coverage on the PSP Network is brought to you by Prairie Coatings, Tyler Hagen Photography, Bobcat of Mandan, Thomas Family Funeral Home, Raging Rivers, get excited for the 23 season, Go Promo, First International Bank and Trust, Swenson RV and Marine, the Kramer Agency, and Jerome's Collision Center. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Your partner for life.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by Suncracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
You love your car, and when you get in an accident, you'd love to get it back as soon as possible and looking like new. We're Jerome's Collision Center, and when you need us, we'll be there for you. Jerome's Collision Center. Find out for yourself.
It's Ike Heating Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Ike Heating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Hi guys, what can I get you guys today?
I don't know what to order.
Would you like to hear the story of how I learned what to order?
Whoa, what is that?
That's called a big rig, little lady, and that's the best dead-gum meal here at Shots Crossroads.
Don't wait just a gall-darn minute, Harry. You know darn well the best thing about Shots is breakfast. A 99 is how it's done.
You mean a 109?
No, I don't.
The real pros know that it starts with dessert. No matter what you get, everything begins with a caramel roll.
Hey, little dude. The truth is, there's a lot of right answers on this menu. My favorite is the golden crispy chicken strips and crinkle cut fries. Just listen to your heart, and you can't go wrong. Now go make that order, bud. Oh, hey, kid, whatever you do, don't forget the ranch.
So what you're saying is, as long as I follow my heart, I can't make a wrong choice?
No, kid. The point of the story is order whatever you want.
All right. I'll take a big rig, a 99, a 109, an order of chicken strips with crispy fries, and I'd take a caramel roll to start with, please. Wait, and don't forget the ranch.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
But Simon, what about mold? Agent Marlon Old.
He holds the world record for fastest mold remediation.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Century and Red River will play for a state championship in girls high school basketball. Who's going to play for the consolation crown? Well, Legacy's already in. They just eliminated Davies, and now Minot High and Bismarck High come together with the opportunity to keep their seasons alive. Minot High Jets come in at 20-5 on the season. The Demons from Bismarck come in at 19-6. This is a matchup inside of the Fargo Dome here this evening that has the winner moving on and the loser having their season come to a close. Good evening, basketball fans, and welcome to our State A tournament coverage here on the PSP Network. Nick Hulberg on the call here tonight. We'll be joined by Mr. Joe Kittell after a few moments here on our Shields pregame show. Shields of Minot and Bismarck. They have every sporting good underneath the sun. Hunting and fishing gear, footwear and fashion, you name it, Shields has got it. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online as well at shields.com. They bring you the pregame matchup and pregame show for this matchup here tonight between the Demons and the Jets. A matchup between two teams that frankly don't like each other. The Demons and Magi and anything seems to be an inbuilt rivalry that's been around for a long, long time. And today they come together and get set and ready to lock horns. Lily Bell, the Bonnet High Magents, Maggie Fricky. They lost yesterday to Red River. They had the lead at the half of that ball game. They just couldn't find a way yesterday. Bismarck Demons, they ran into a pretty good West Fargo team last night as well. And they found themselves on the wrong end of the quarterfinal matchup, so they match up here in the consolation bracket tonight. We'll take a break on our Shields pregame show. We're going to dive into the numbers when Joe joins me at the table here at the Fargo Dome. Look at our starting lineups. We'll have some keys to the game, and then we'll get set and ready for this showdown here tonight between the defending state champion Magents and the Bismarck High Demons. It's high school basketball. And the Super A presented by our friends at Keating Furniture. Keating Furniture's got one heck of a deal going on right now, fans. Stop in for March Madness and that event that they've got going on right now through the month of March. You can find yourself with $400 off on a queen-size Sealy Princeton mattress today. Don't miss out on the best sleep of your life with Keating Furniture World's March Madness event featuring unbeatable deals on Sealy and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Again, it's the March Madness event happening at Keating Furniture. Super A radio coverage of Bismarck High, Bonnet High. The final game on day number 2 from the Fargo Dome comes your way next. More of the Shields pregame show when we return to Fargo.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, by Beto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
It's Ike Heating Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Ike Heating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
At the Kramer.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
Cheers of the crowd inside of the Fargo Dome. That's because the Majettes come back to the floor for their warm-ups, as do the Bismarck High Demons. Welcome back into our Shields pregame show. Shields of Minot and Bismarck bring you today's pregame for the showdown between Minot and Bismarck High. Nick Hulberg alongside of the former University of Mary men's basketball coach, Mr. Joe Kittell. Partner, what do you say? You got one more in you here on day 2.
I got one more. I got a warm Red Bull and some hot tamales. Let's do this thing.
I don't think you could have anything better in life right now, do you?
Let's get this thing going. I love it.
Fourth matchup of the year between the Bismarck High Demons and the Minot High Majettes tonight. The first one of the year was a doozy. That was at Minot High's Magic City campus. 59-57 the win for Minot High. That was on January 7th. Then they played on the 24th of January at the Carl Guard down in Bismarck, and Minot took it to them 85-69. Their most recent matchup, WDA semifinal night, and Minot High did not let the foot off the gas. They won by 30, Joe, 70-40. In your mind here tonight, what does it take for Bismarck High to get a win in matchup number 4 of the year?
Well, I think they got to get the sour taste out of their mouth from last week's 30-point blowout out of their mind quick. They got to come out aggressive. They need some scoring out of Paige Brewer. They need some scoring out of their senior Newmiller. They just need to really get those girls going right away. But they got to just come with more energy than Minot. If Minot comes out with energy, you got to come out with more. You just got to figure out a way to really get your guards going. Bismarck High has some extremely talented guards. Where they struggle is with some size, and that's going to be the ticket if they can keep Lily Bell and to check tonight.
Let's take a look at those player matchups tonight. They're presented and delivered by the UPS store, located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Saturday. For your convenience, they're located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. It's the UPS store, bringing you the player matchups and delivering them here tonight. Let's start with the Majettes from Minot High. Lily Bell, 20.9 per average for her, one of the top producers in the West region. This young lady had 20 last night in the first half alone. Maggie Fricke from Minot High averages 18.4. Wasn't quite as large in that first half as Lely, because she only had 3 of the 23 points scored for Minot High last night in that first half of basketball. But those two young ladies, as only freshmen here today, need to be huge in this ball game. But let's focus on one of the seniors for Minot High, and Maya Aguilar, who can really shoot the lights out of the gym. Do you look for her to stand up in this contest?
Yeah, in games like this, you really do look at your seniors, Maya Aguilar, Tori Height. You're looking at those two girls and seeing what kind of energy they come out with, and hopefully that they can bring a tone setter, bring some energy and set the tone for the Minot High girls team. Obviously, Frickley and Lily Bill are extremely talented, and they're going to come out and do their thing. But you just really need your seniors to set a tone in these consolation rounds. I was impressed yesterday for the Bismarck High Demons in their matchup. Paige Brewer, to me, was somebody that played a heck of a game yesterday. She averages 14.3, the junior. Jersey Berg, 12.3 on average, and Peyton Newmiller, 15.3. Do you look for anybody else besides those girls right there for Bismarck High to really stand up tonight? Yeah, the one game that I saw Bismarck High probably play their best game of the year is when they beat Legacy, and Allie Gullison just went off. She had a ton of shots made, ton of threes, ton of hustle plays, layups around the rim, and she had some opportunities yesterday to break the back of the West Fargo Packers and get a lead, and just wasn't able to cash in on some of those shots. So I look for senior Allie Gullison to see if she can play well, see if she can help propel Bismarck to this upset win over Minot High. It should be a fun one here tonight. Let's look at our keys to the game. They're brought to you and presented by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Let's move to our keys to the game. They've been proudly helping the region since 1942. Find them online, Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Schedule or move or find a quote, Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Let's start with the Demons for Bismarck. Is there one key in your mind tonight for the Demons? Yeah, I think it's just getting off to a hot start, playing with the lead, playing in this game. You cannot let Minot High get off to a hot start again and try to play from behind. For Minot High, is there anything other than the three ball tonight as a key to the game? Yeah, I think energy level. And I think you also got to remember to fit Lily Bell the ball every once in a while. She had a great first half yesterday with 20 points, only scored 2 in the second half, not as many touches. I think finding Lily Bell and honestly, if Bismarck High comes out in the zone, which I would suspect with how much Magi struggled against the 2-3 yesterday, being able to score against the zone. There's your keys to the game, brought to you by our friends at Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Joe, we dive further into this matchup, but we see that Minot High as a team has gone 20-5 on the season coming in, 19-6 for the Demons. They finished right behind each other at 2-3 inside the West region this year. They come into the state tournament to two teams that had some high expectations in that opening round. Nobody with higher expectations, though, than Minot after that West region championship with the upset win over Century, the quote-unquote upset win over Century. For them here today, that energy level, we've talked about this all day, but there's new listeners now. How, as a coach, in your 8 years at University of Mary and your 16 years, if not more, as a coach in college basketball, how do you motivate? What is the message on a day like today for a team like Minot High that thought they were going to go back-to-back this year? Well, I think one, we talked about it all day today, is just pride. Do you have pride? Do you want to come out and put on a good performance or not? Do you care about your seniors? Are your seniors going to show up and bring lots of energy? And then the final is just, do you love playing basketball? Do you have grit and toughness? This Minot High team has a ton of experience, has some seniors, but they also have a lot of young ladies on the roster, and all these opportunities to play at a state tournament are valuable for future success. I don't think Maggie Fricke played a very good basketball game yesterday. I thought she's played better. I'm excited to see how she responds, right? You don't want to put 2 bad days in a row together, and I think she's a girl that is as competitive and as tough as she is. I expect her to bring the punches right away and come out swinging. So I'm excited to see how Minot High responds to the upset yesterday, and to see if they're able to bounce back and bring the energy and the grit and the pride early in this one. It's going to be a lot of fun. When we come back, we'll have our opening tip-off as they introduce the starting lineups inside the Fargo Dome. We'll come back with our opening tip here tonight. The Demons and the Majettes play to keep their season alive.
Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Ike Heating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
It is showtime from the Fargo Dome here in Fargo, North Dakota. Ike Heating Furniture World, your mattress and bedding destination, brings you the opening tip today. Don't miss out on the best sleep of your life with Ike Heating Furniture World's March Madness event featuring unbeatable deals on Sealy and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Save up to $400 on queen-size Sealy Princeton mattresses today at Ike Eating Furniture. Bonnet Highs in their whites. They travel from the right to the left, left to the right for the Bismarck Demons in their maroons. Bonnet wins the opening tip, and they go to work on the offensive side of the floor here with Maggie Fricky. She goes back over down to Aguilar. Aguilar's got it here, kicks it to the corner. Lundy, first play of the game. Swoosh!
Yeah, good start for the Majettes, moving the ball around, finding one of their leaders, Avery Lundy, for the three in the left corner.
3-0, Bonnet leads, 30 seconds in. I was at the state hockey tournament this year. Red River Rough Riders were the team to beat. They ended up losing in triple overtime to Fargo South Shanley. Ball's on a play, but there's going to be a foul charged anyhow. First, so that foul's going to be on Peyton Newmiller. Red River Rough Riders opened up the state tournament with their student section chanting before the puck even dropped. This one's over. Before they even dropped the puck. And 30 seconds later, I think it was 22 seconds later, they scored on Jamestown in that quarterfinal matchup.
That's amazing.
I just heard the fans chanting, "I believe we will win," and it reminded me that sometimes to be overconfident sometimes isn't always the best either, Joe.
Confidence and cockiness, right? Two different things. Confidence is knowing you can do it. Cockiness is just knowing you can do it, but having to tell everybody about it.
Grab's got the basketball here for the Demons. Offensive side of the floor. Runner in the paint. No good. Rebound underneath Jersey Bird. Turn around. Lely Bell was on top of her. She wasn't going anywhere. Ball comes back away now here for Tori Height. Up on the left side. Trying to put it up. Gullison stripped her on it. And the ball will be inbounded underneath the basket here for Bonnet High on the offensive side, where Aguilar will send it in. 3-0 Magette. 16:48 to play first half. BNC National Bank scoreboard. Here's Tori Height downtown. Missed. Fricky's got the rebound. Lundy thought about it. She's got the only points yet of the game. She sent it in from downtown. Aguilar between the legs. Now works it back away, back up to Lundy. Back to Lely Bell. Lely, spin move in the paint. Goes up, puts a floater up. She's fouled on the play, and Lely will go to the Serve Pro free throw line. And she'll have two shots coming. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians and advanced technology. It's Serve Pro. Two quick ones on Peyton Newmiller. And Lely Bell from the Serve Pro stripe hits her first.
Yeah, it's tough. Senior Peyton Newmiller now out with, gonna have to sit out for a little bit here with the two early fouls.
Lely Bell pulls up the knee pads on the right knee. She steps in and fires the second. Lely's 2 for 2 from the Serve Pro stripe. And Bonnet leads 5-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Good energy, good start for the Majettes.
Minot opened up their day today as a program with the boys taking down Jamestown. That felt like a day ago already, Joe.
It really does. That early noon start.
Gullison dove for the basketball on the near sideline, but she went on a play on it. Minot got the win over Jamestown. Legacy defeated Shanley. So Minot and Legacy playing the boys. Fifth place game tomorrow. We'll have the call for you here on the PSP Network. And then the Legacy girls just got done running out of the gym with the Davies Eagles in the loser out matchup. So Legacy will play the winner of this one for a fifth place crown. I always say it. Fifth isn't that bad in the state of North Dakota when you look at 22 teams across the board.
You finish the season one of the top 5 teams in the state. That's pretty good.
Maggie Fricky downtown, nothing but net.
Yeah, good start from Maggie Fricky. You can see that look in her eye. She's out here to play, and she's out here for blood tonight.
8-0, Bonnet leads. Here's the response on the other side. Jersey Berg on the 3. She missed. Aguilar's got it. Aguilar across the timeline, weaves her way down, coast to coast, goes Lely Bell. Downtown shot comes, misses. Rebound Jersey Berg on the near wing. Jersey from the left to the right on your radio dial. Kicks it across over to the far side of the floor on the right side of the dial now, where the Demons have possession. Gullison downtown. She's cold. Ball comes down to Fricky, and Fricky's got it here with an 8-0 lead at 15-10 to play first half. Fricky brings it right in front of us here, pulls up from 3 land. You betcha. Maggie Fricky back-to-back threes, and I think the Majettes have forgotten about last night, or maybe that fire in the belly from last night has them obviously off and rolling. 11-0, they lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We've got ourselves a ball game early on here, and the Majettes are on top. 11-0 with 15:04 to play.
we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
3 3-pointers and a pair of free throws for Lily Bell. Lundy's got a 3, Fricky's got the other 2. On and off and buzzing 11-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Nick Hulberg, Joe Kittell on the call. Big thanks to Kramer Agency. They bring you state tournament coverage on the PSP network. Kramer Agency, your partners for life. Also want to thank our friends at Swenson RV and Marine, Bobcat of Mandan, and our friends, of course, at Keating Furniture World, bringing you state tournament coverage. Paige Brewer steps in, fires, misses, comes down to Lundy. Aguilar runs the floor. Monet's got gas in the tank here as Lily Bell goes inside, finds Tori Height open, 3-land. Hits the back of the rim, no good. Gullison's got the rebound. Gullison's going to carry over the timeline. Gullison coast to coast, drops it off Brewer. She goes down, scoops it off the glass and scores. First points of the game, and it's Paige Brewer for the Demons that pulls the lead. Back to 9 for Monet at 11-2.
Nice transition there by Gullison, playing the role of point guard, dishing off to Brewer for the transition layup. Nice job by her.
Maggie Fricky back up top. You liked her Nikes yesterday.
I do. These are nice Jordans.
Sent it inside off to Avery Lundy. Went off of her fingertips and out of play.
I got to clean up the turnovers a little bit here. That was a little bit of an errant pass, kind of a wing pass, a scoop pass, so to speak, for the back cutting Avery Lundy.
Jerseyburg will inbound the basketball. We're down to 14-13 to play in the first half. 11-2 Bonnet leads. Early start at the Fargo Dome here today.
Yeah, we were cruising.
Yeah, games have cruised all day long, haven't they? No media timeouts. That makes it different.
Timeouts, no.
Here's Jerseyburg like Michael Jordan. She pulls up from the elbow and fires it in, and Jerseyburg has her first 2 points of the ball game. 11-4, Bonnet leads. Here's Maggie Fricky up top. She's already got 1,000 points in her freshman year of high school basketball. Prodigy, that would be a fair word, wouldn't it?
It sure would.
Maggie Fricky, the MVP of last year's state tournament, went off now into the hands of Carew Lamore. Shot clock down to 6. Carew put up the shot. She's going to be fouled on the way to the rack. Falls on Katie Graff. That's her first personal. 3 team fouls now here on the Bismarck Demons, and Carew Lamore goes to the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians and advanced technologies. It's Serve Pro. Lamore's dad was a Mr. Basketball. So was Jerseyburg's. Head-to-head, who do you think would win in that battle today between Berg and Lamore, the dads of these two young ladies?
I want to see that. How can we get that? How can we set that up?
Oh, man. Well, we need an insurance policy, first things first.
We'll call Hub Insurance, see what we can do there. That's a done deal.
I think we can make that happen. I might know some people that could broadcast it for us. Ball comes away in the corner.
We could probably get video rights for that one, too, so that'd be good.
Yeah, no problem.
First Western will sponsor it. And Williston State Foundation with Hunter Berg. I like it.
I think we've already got it set up. Now
I think we got a deal.
Need Lamore and Berg to sign up for it one-on-one. What do you mean they're only playing for 30 seconds and it's a game of pig? I shouldn't say that. Those guys would run circles around me still, of course, but those Mr. Basketballs were a while ago. Here's Graff inside, and Graff's going to be fouled by Presley Bennett inside the lane for Monet High, and Bennett's going to pick up her first personal. First team foul here on Monet High. Katie Graff's going to go to the line and shoot 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Graff averaging 6.7 per game here for Bismarck High School. And Graff is into the scorebook, third scorer in today's consolation round here for the Bismarck Demons. Minot leads 13-5 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 12:46 to play here in our opening half. How's your Red Bull, partner? Is it good?
Oh, it's delicious. It's delicious.
Graff goes up and scores again, and she's 2 for 2 from the Serve Pro stripe. Gullison's going to check back in. Fisher checks in for the Demons as well. Rude checks out, and so does Greff. Prez Coleman's into the ballgame from on high here. She walks towards us here on Media Row. The only broadcast company here for every game of this tournament, the PSP Network.
Love it.
Proud to be here. It's a long day with a lot of basketball, but it's been fun today. Bennett downtown, missed. Rebound, pulled out Demons. With the basketball now back across the timeline. It's carried off ahead. Johnson Colbert dished it off here. Jersey Berg goes up top. Ball's going to be spun back away down to Jersey Berg, who gets it off the handoff there coming from Fisher. Fisher gets it back as they played catch. Fisher to the elbow, turns it back over to the far wing. Johnson Colbert has to recover. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Then Tori Height took it. Oh, Tori had a hard fall. She landed right on the hip, right at midcourt.
Yeah, good steal by Tori Wright. Gullison had really no choice but to foul there, trying to regain the possession of the ball, and took Tori Height to the ground with her.
27 state tournament appearances for the Bismarck High Demons. Their last title came in 2009. Only 2 state championships for Bismarck High School. Same as Bonnet High. They won theirs last year. Lily Bell off to Aguilar, give and go. Maya Aguilar's up and in with the assist from Lily Bell.
Yeah, really nice play design there. May Aguilar with the easiest 2 points of her night.
11:52 to play here in the first half. 15-6, Bonnet's on top. These two teams played in the region semis. If you're just joining us and missed the Shields pregame show, Bonnet won by 30. Ball comes down to Lily Bell. She'll run the floor with it. It's a Jets team that averages around 82 points per game on average. They're a high-flying, potent offense that can shoot the three and work it inside like they do here with Bell, but she hit the rim and it bounced around, just missed for Lily.
That's why yesterday was so surprising, only scoring 43 points in the game.
Travel's going to be the violation here on the Demons as Paige Brewer coughs it up. A couple more quick substitutions in here for the Demons as Bill Shetler making sure to keep his team fresh here in this ball game. Not easy to do that in this 3-game tournament, especially when you have one goal in mind all season, and that's that state championship. You can burn a lot of gas up in that opening round.
Sure can. Just emotions and energy. You burn a lot of calories and a lot of mental and physical exertion.
You get into the semis and you're running on the horsepower that is sheer adrenaline at the most points. These games are a little bit tough. Not for Paige Brewer. Turnaround jump shot. Brewer's got 4.
Nice job for Bismarck High, kind of handling the first punch by the Magi, getting on the board a few times here themselves now.
Lily Bell missed the shot. Fricky went after it. It was touched by Brewer. Ball went out of play. And it will be Bonnet High basketball right in front of the Demon bench.
If you don't know Paige Brewer, you need to look her up, man. She is 5'7", and she is a lightning bug. She can score so many ways. I don't know if there's another guard, especially not a guard her size, that can create so much separation.
Tori Height downtown. She missed. Lily Bell's got the rebound. Double teamed underneath. Now comes up to Aguilar. 18 on the shot clock. From the elbow, jump shot, no good. Rebound, Gullison took it. Gullison on the run and gun. She tosses it off ahead. Greff by herself, puts it up. Oh, Fricky came behind her and clapped right as she shot it, and the ball missed.
Yeah, definitely just got into Greff's ear. She had a kind of a bad angle for that layup and just wasn't able to complete the transition layup.
Maggie Fricky to the left, drives in all the way from the top of the key. Fricky's on the ground, so are 2 Demons. And out with the basketball comes Paige Brewer. She runs the floor with it. She stops and pops. That one misses. Rebound pulled down here by Lundy. Well, you think these 2 teams want to win today, Joe, or what?
They're playing hard right now. It's not the cleanest game, but they're playing hard.
Maggie Fricky downtown, nailed it.
Maggie Fricky makes up for the turnover on the last play with the deep 3 from the last corner. Nice pass in the lane there. I think it was Lily Bell with the pass, if I'm not mistaken.
9 for Maggie Fricky, Joe, and all come from behind the Serve Pro stripe. I'm sorry, the Serve Pro free. Jeez, oh, Pete, has it been a long day or what?
It's been past the Serve Pro free throw, too, as well.
Hey, let me tell you what she's done. She's hit 3-pointers, my friend, all of them on the score sheet for her. In the 9 she scored have been from behind the 3-point arc. 9:29 ticks down, first half, 18-8. Bonnet's got the lead over Bismarck. It's a 10-point gap right now, as 9.5 will tick down here in our opening half of basketball. Big thanks to all those sponsors, including Hub International Insurance. Contact Josh Kittell or Michael Borman today at 355-3100 for all your personal and business insurance needs. into the paint and putting it up off the glass and in. Caitlin Luther's into the book, and she scored.
Yeah, what a take by Caitlin. Megan Fricke went a totally different direction on the contact there, and layup by Luther.
Lily Bell's got it here. She ends up on the ground. Taken by Rude. Rude sends it off. Johnson Colbert, she's going to carry the floor. Goes over to the corner. Jersey Berg. This would be for two. Missed. Rebound Fricke. And Fricke pulls it out and brings it to the left side of the court as she travels across midcourt now. Fricke back off. Lily Bell. Dribble drive down to the baseline. Oh, puts it up right hand off the glass and in.
What a take by Lily Bell. She is gassed right now, too, from all these trips up and down the floor in transition. But she took a nice move there to the baseline for the layup.
Katie Graff did the same thing on the other side, but it rolled out. Lily had the rebound. Comes off Maggie Fricke downtown. No, Aguilar rebound. Fricke's got it back. She fires again. She nailed it.
She's on a mission right now to break some sort of three-point record in a state tournament because she's hit 4 and very aggressive three-pointers, to say the least.
23-10, Mountain High leads. 8:07 to play, first half. Maggie Fricke, the freshman's got 4 3-pointers, as Joe mentioned. Leads the way in scoring right now for the Majettes halfway through this first half. Jersey Berg missed. Comes away to Lily Bell. Off to Tori Height. Tori Height had it stripped there by Jersey Berg, and now Bill Shetler's going to call a timeout. Trying to get the look he wants here. Trailing by 13. Monets on top. 7:47 to play in the first half. 23-10, Majettes on top. Maggie Fricke with 4 3-pointers.
Right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
.736 ticks down, opening half of basketball. The Demons for Bismarck trail the Majettes from Monmouth. Here's Paige Brewer, goes inside. Right into a swarm of Majette jerseys there. Comes up top, Gullison downtown, swoosh!
Nice shot there by Allie Gullison. She's had a couple looks so far this half. Able to cash in on that one.
Gullison for 3 in the lead, cut back to 10, 23-13. Maggie Fricke up top, guarded heavily here. Right on top of her is Fisher. Ball goes out of play. Maggie Fricke wanted the foul. She looks at Jason Schwartz. She doesn't get it. Jason says it's all right. 7:09 to tick down here. Talk about a guy that's been able to take his teams to state tournaments in his time coaching in Class B girls basketball. All the way to his time with the Majettes, he's built something special in the Magic City.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like it's stopping anytime soon. You got the 9th graders, you got a bunch of other young girls on the bench that are just ready to take their turn, and the Majettes are going to be good for a long time.
Jump basketball coming here. Is it fair to say that Jason maybe kind of broke the tradition of upperclassmen playing? Is that a fair statement?
He sure did. I mean, I think if I'm not wrong, doesn't he have a 7th grader on the roster? Yeah, a 7th grader on this trip, sitting on the bench. He's got an 8th grader, Kinley Barch, on the bench. We've seen the Eve Knutson 9th grader come in late minute games, make 3-pointers for the last 2 weeks. I mean, I think he's got something brewing up there in the Magic City.
Brewer's got it up top, guarded by Fricke. Brewer to the left, then to the right, comes back up. Fisher, jump shot. This one hits the glass. She scored. Fisher for 2, and it's 23-16. Bonnet leading. Bismarck not going away. 6:18 ticks down. First half, Lundy on the far wing. Top of the key now for Bennett. What do you think of Bennett's shoes? The gray with the orange?
Ooh, those are bright.
Yeah, they are bright. I like those. Comes away down to Maggie Fricke. Step back, another 3 on its way. That one off the mark. Battles for her own rebound, gets it. Now it's Bennett that's got it. Now Fricke dribbles to her left. Kicks it back up, comes away here. Downtown shot, that one off the mark for Lamore. And Colbert Johnson down with it. Oh, Fricky went down hard, Joe.
Yeah, there's a look on her eyes that something was hurt. She might have been able to shake it off. Now Carew Lamore's down.
Paige Brewer got into Carew Lamore. And Carew's in all sorts of pain. Paige went right over to her. Tapped her on the shoulder as if to say, hey, I didn't mean to hurt you by any means. Carew's going to go to the Minot High bench. Short time out here. We're going to just keep it right here. Carew being worked out by Fred Spalding from Trinity Sports Medicine on hand here. Seen some rough basketball here at Fargo this weekend.
Yeah, no doubt. That was a good call by the baseline official. Carew wasn't in place, but she got the blunt of that foul. I think she might have got banged in the nose a little bit is what it looks like.
Ball comes away here to the Demons. They've got it. Brewer, jump shot. Bounces around, just missed. Yeah, you're right, Joe. If you don't have her on your radar, you should. Paige Brewer.
Yeah, she's just so good at creating space, and she's fast and has a really good touch.
Aguilar's got it. Will her size affect her in the college game or the college recruiting?
Probably the highest of the highest levels, but as far as playing at a Mondac or maybe even a D2 NAIA type thing, she can flat out score the ball and she'll be just fine.
Brewer's got it here. Averaging 14.3 per game. The junior dished it off over to the far wing. Johnson Colbert up top. Newmiller back into the game, playing with 2 fouls. She takes it over to the elbow inside. Rhea Rude in deep, put it up against Lily Bell. Lily blocked her. WDA block leader Lily Bell adds another one to her resume here in her freshman season. Lily now drives over to the left. Step back. This would be for 3. Bounced around, no good. Rebound pulled out by the Demons, and they're going to run the floor with it. Minot won 70-40 in the region semifinal matchup. They had wins of 85-69 and 59-57 back in the month of January. The Demons trying to upset the Magents here in this Stay Alive game at the state tournament. There's a foul inside charged on the Magents, and that's going to send Johnson Colbert to the free throw line.
Yeah, nice take there by Johnson Colbert, getting the ball about the elbow, being able to sweep it to her right hand. Nice strong take, able to draw some contact and send herself to the free throw line.
Tori Height charged with the foul. Johnson Colbert at the free throw line. She hit the first. She's got her second on the way. 5'7" junior. Good for 2 of them at the ServPro free throw stripe. ServPro 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians and advanced technology. It's ServPro. Maggie Fricky to the near wing. Goes over to the far now as she's guarded heavily here by Greff. Fricky trying to get somewhere with it. She takes it inside by Aguilar. Good feed and a dish. Aguilar off the window. She scores.
Yeah, absolutely hounding Fricky on the perimeter, trying to keep her from having any room to shoot the ball anymore.
25-17. Minot's got the lead, but the Demons have possession. They go from inside back across the painted the painted lane. Comes back down to Brewer. Brewer blocked by Lily Bell, and Lily slams the door. Ball goes out on Lily, and it will be Demon basketball.
And nice job there, Paige, getting the first step on Lily, but even better job of Lily Bell closing the door and getting the block shot.
Planet Pizza brings you tonight's game, Joe. Planet Pizza, home to that 30-inch Galactic. Mouth-watering chicken wings, breadsticks. They stuff those breadsticks with pizza toppings. I'm telling you, it's unbelievable. Try the Blue Buffalo today at Planet Pizza. Proud supporter of PSP Network. Newmiller at the horn, and she ended up touching the rim. Oh, they're going to say that's a shot clock violation. Turnover. Minot High is going to get the ball back, and Bill Shetler, he's not impressed as the officials are going to come together. They're having the conversation here. Now they're going to get the call, right? Nice on the officials to come together and make that call.
Yeah, he said it didn't touch the rim, but it clearly bounced, ricocheted off the rim and back on. And
these gentlemen, I tell you, officials, ladies and gentlemen that do officiating, this is high-paced right now again here today. And don't forget, these gentlemen that are on the floor right now have already been at work here at the state tournament as well. Not easy in the high tempo here. Now Jason Schwartz had a conversation with him.
I think he's saying you can't say it's Red's ball. I think what they're going to have to do here is call an inverted whistle and jump it up.
Well, they give Mountain High the basketball. Now Bill Shetler having a conversation again with the official that had the initial call.
I think Schwartz talked him into that one, and yeah, that should have been an inverted whistle jump ball. The ref crew they didn't quite know what was going on there, unfortunately.
Well, Bill Shetler looks like my sister at Walmart on Black Friday when she didn't get the 50-inch for $300. Ball's inside now. Comes to Lily Bell. Fricky step back. Three-pointer on its way.
Number 5. Oh, I thought that was down.
Just missed. Lily Bell falls down, puts it up and in, and she falls backwards onto her back. And Lily's got another one. 10 points the lead again here for the Magents. Newmiller carries down. Sure, my sister listening right now probably saying, you know I never did that. Here goes Paige Brewer inside, puts it off the window and scores.
Good take by Paige Brewer there, getting all the way to her left hand for the bucket.
Paige has 6 in the ball game, and we're down to 3 to play here in the first half. Entertaining final game of the Fargo Dome play for 2023. All games move over to the Shack tomorrow. We'll have every game for you on the PSP Network. Aguilar goes to the elbow, jump shot, no good. Rebound, Fricky, gosh, she's a monster. Puts it up, she's fouled on the play. And Maggie Fricky got dinged right in the face, it looks like there, Joe.
Yeah, she did.
She's tough.
She sure did. Is she shooting free throws? No, I think they're going to go on the baseline here. I don't think. Ball underneath, they said.
Good call. 2:43 to play here first half. 27-19, Montett's got the lead over Bismarck High School. Thanks for joining us tonight on the PSP Network for our digital radio coverage of the State A, brought to you by our friends at Keating Furniture. Crew Lamore downtown. No, Lely went up after the rebound, and then Lely's going to be fouled. That one's going to be charged on Newmiller.
Good to see Crew Lamore back in the game after bumping her nose a little bit.
Newmiller's going to pick up number 3 here. That's a huge foul called.
That's a real tough break for Bill Shetler and the Bismarck High team.
Look at Bill Shetler. He is not impressed. Fans are all over these officials already in this ball game. Maggie Fricky's got it here, and then she traveled with the basketball. She carried it, and it will be Bismarck ball back as that ball kind of got away from Maggie, and they actually call a carry there.
Yeah, that was a good call by the official.
2:31 ticks down here in the first half. I sit here at the Fargo Dome with my good friend Joe Kittell, and thankful that I went into broadcasting instead of officiating. These guys are getting hammered on. Deep 3, no good. Rebound pulled away now by Lundy. That miss from the corner for Berg. Comes away now to Fricky. She dribbles in. She tried to put the shot up. It was blocked inside. And it will be Mountain High basketball. 2:11 ticks down here in our opening half. Mountain came out swinging. So did Maggie Fricky. She's hit 4 3-pointers here in this first half. Ball comes into Carew Lamore. She drives in, creates some space, bounces around. Lely rebound, put it up, no good. Aguilar goes after the rebound. Underneath the hoop now, Gullison. Oh, there's a yard sale for it. There's 4 maroon jerseys on the ground. That's the Demons along with Lily Bell. And a jump ball called. Montett's going to get the possession on the possession arrow on the jump basketball. Lily Bell to throw it into play. Gets it into Lundy. Oh, big block inside. Jersey Berg slammed the door in a hurry. Nice play from Jersey Berg. Comes away down to Paige Brewer, down to the baseline, dribbles in, kicks it back up top, deep 3, Gullison kisses the glass, she scores. How about that smile from Gullison?
Second 3 of the game with the kiss on the glass. We got a 5-point game here. Bismarck High's fighting.
Comes away down to Fricky. She's got it over to Lily Bell downtown. Lily nailed it for 3.
Lily Bell's 3 was a little bit smoother, not touching the glass there, right over the head of Gullison.
How do you like Lily looking right at Gullison? She said something to her.
She did give her a little look. There's no doubt about it.
And Lily's going to be fouled on the play. Gullison was the recipient of that foul. The arm came across from Lily Bell. There's no love lost between the Demons and the Magents, Joe. I promise you that.
Never has, never will be.
Gullison goes to the Serve Pro free throw line. She tries to catch her breath here. She does. They give her an extra second, and Allie Gullison, who's got 6 in the ball game, goes to the serve pro stripe to shoot 2 and misses the first. Gullison, the 5'6" senior.
She is playing hard right now. She's having to guard Lily Bell on one end, and on the other end, she's trying to figure out how to get herself a couple buckets, too.
Second one on its way here for Gullison from the serve pro stripe. Hit it. And, Joe, we've got ourselves a ball game.
Yeah, this is a good game. Bismarck High's playing hard. Minot's playing well. Both teams are throwing blows back and forth.
Ball comes to Fricky now. Comes away now, Aguilar. 30-23, Minot leads. Lily's inside. Jump basketball, Gullison. And Lily Bell went toe-to-toe there. And Gullison has the jump basketball arrow in her favor.
Yeah, Lily's got to do a better job of keeping that ball up on her chin. If she keeps that strong up in her shoulder area, that there's no way Gullison is able to get that thing jumped.
By the way, Prestwich Orthodontics wishing all tournament teams the best of luck in 2023. Confidence in your smile and in your game is a win-win with Prestwich Orthodontics. Financing options and free virtual consultations make them a win-win. Speaking of win-wins, there's Jersey Berg with her second field goal. Lead cut to 5, under a minute to play, first half. Minot's got the basketball and the advantage here as Aguilar goes over to Lily Bell between the legs. Drops it off now to Carew Lamore. Up top it comes now here to Maggie Fricky. Spin move, she goes into the paint, puts it up off the window. Oh, she traveled.
She definitely traveled, and there's no question about that. Maybe got a little bumped on the drive or on the spin move to cause the travel, but she 100% did travel.
Ball comes back to the Demons. 35 seconds to play. Opening half, they trail 30-25 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Brewer sends it in. Comes out of the hands of Jersey Berg. Up top, Brewer thought about it. Now she gets the post. She gets the screen there from Rhea Rude. Comes away. Brewer put it up. She missed. Ball comes down to Aguilar. 17 seconds. Aguilar, a veteran on this team. She looks up at the clock, slows it up a bit. They look for the final shot of the first half. Aguilar over to Lundy. Lundy goes back up top. Lily Bell. She looks at the clock. Lily goes way deep. Gives it off. Fricky downtown coming at the end of our first half. And Johnson Colbert might have got a hand on that basketball. 30-25 at the end of our first half of play. The Majettes are on top in this ball game. And Bill Shetler comes out to the officials after the first half. Taps himself on the chest and says, hey, you know what? I'm going to calm down a bit. I apologize.
And Jeff Schwartz is waiting around a little bit just to have a word or two.
Schwartz wants to have a conversation as well as they walk up. Gotta like to see that from Bill Shetler, though, don't you? That's a classy move right there.
Yeah, definitely realizes his girls are back in this game, and he just needs to coach them up now.
30-25 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's a ball game and a half tonight. Winner moves on, loser goes home. The Demons and the Majettes in a bit of a dogfight right now. Let's go to our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Premier Chiropractic, ND.com. They bring you tonight's halftime report. Joe will have the numbers. We'll look across the tournament brackets as well. 9:40 away from our second half. Plenty to talk about coming up on our Premier Chiropractic halftime report.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman Esvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman Esvold. Find them online at ackermanesvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman Esvold. Find them at ackermanesvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, The Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, The UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman Esvold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Find the full lineup.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
Looking to rent quality brand equipment for a project by the day, week, or month? At Bobcat of Mandan, we have the equipment you need to do any job for as long as you need it. Check out our entire fleet of skid steers, track loaders, excavators, tractors, and zero-turn mowers. We have an attachment for every project. Just call. We rent trailers upon availability, and delivery is available. Ask about our rent-to-own program. See our full Bobcat rental inventory at bobcatofmandan.com. Everything you need to get the job done. Bobcat of Mandan.
It's Ike Heating Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Ike Heating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
30-25, Minot by 5 at our Premier Chiropractic halftime. Premier Chiropractic, ND.com. You can find our family's choice for chiropractic care in the Magic City, focused on improving the overall health of Minot and the surrounding areas. Through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today, it's Premier Chiropractic. Nick Hulberg, Joe Kittell here on the call today. Joe, first things first, Minot High came out of the gate swinging. They had 4, 5, 6 three-pointers in that first half, but you got to credit Bismarck High. They really fought their way back into the ballgame.
Yeah, for sure. There's no quit this Bismarck High Demons team. Paige Brewer and Allie Gullison are absolutely just giving all they have right now to keep them in the game on the offensive end. But unfortunately, Paige Newmiller has just been in the foul trouble bug right now. She's got 3 fouls, has barely played in the first half, and to take one of your leading scorers and put her on the bench and still be able to be within 5 points of a team like Minot High is a testament to the other girls for Bismarck High.
I want to tell you that you could get the best sleep of your life, Joe. We're going to need it after this tournament time, I'm telling you. Ike Heating Furniture World brings you state tournament coverage. Don't miss out on the best sleep of your life with Ike Heating Furniture World's March Madness event, featuring unbeatable deals on Sealy and Tempur-Pedic mattresses. Save up to $400 on queen-size Sealy Princeton mattresses today at Ike Heating. They bring you our first half numbers here in this ball game. With those numbers is Mr. Joe Kittell.
Yeah, the Bismarck Demons scored 25 points. They were led by Allie Gullison with 7 points, 6 for Paige Brewer, 4 for Jersey Berg, and 2 apiece for Katie Greff, Cambry Fisher, Caitlin Luther, and Morgan Johnson Colbert, all with 2. The 5-point lead for the Minot Jets, the Minot Jets. They had 12 points for Maggie Fricky, all from the 3-point line, 4 threes for her. Lily Bell with 9, 4 for Maya Aguilar, 3 for Avery Lundy, the first 3 of the game, and 2 for Karula More. Probably the most eye-appealing stat, or I should say eye-hurting stat for the Jets, is that they do have 8 turnovers in this game. And that right now is pretty much keeping the Bismarck High Demons in this game. The Demons have actually had more shot opportunities than the Mid-Jets have, just because of the turnover issue. So need to clean up the turnovers a little bit for the Mid-Jets and keep on firing.
30-25, Minot's got the lead on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Here's an update of the tournament bracket on our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Bismarck Century and Fargo North playing boys basketball tonight. So did Davies and Red River. The games that they play here tonight will determine who plays for a state championship. Can Century remain unbeaten in boys basketball? That's the question. Minot got through Jamestown today 69-66, and Legacy took down Chandley 65-50. So Minot and Legacy play for a boys 5th place crown. In the girls tournament, West Fargo Cheyenne got beat by Century 65-47. That puts Century in the big dance. Red River took down West Fargo 51-44. That puts the Riders in. Bismarck Legacy beat Fargo Davies in loser outplay today, 72-53. Legacy awaits the winner of this showdown. And Joe, it is officially time for half number 2 as we are underway.
Let's do it. We're in the stretch, the home stretch here.
Getting close, my friend. Good game to end it for us here today, however.
Absolutely.
Torrey Heights got it. Minot High's in their white uniforms. If you're just joining us, Bismarck is in their maroons. Minot from the left to the right with the Magents written across the chest. It says Bismarck on the front of the Demon uniforms. Inside look for Lily Bell. Kicks it outside. Lundy downtown. 3 missed. Rebound. Lily's up after it. She's got it all. She had to race after it. Went onto the floor. She ended up out of bounds. Paige Newmiller helped her up on the far sideline. Good sign of respect there.
Yeah, no doubt. Good defense there by the Bismarck Demons, and Lily Bell wasn't able to gather that last rebound.
Here comes Paige Brewer with the basketball. Off to Newmiller. Up top, she skips it over to Gullison. Wide open, 3 lands. Swoosh!
Allie Gullison with her 3rd three-pointer of the game, getting into double figures with 10 points.
After she kissed it off the glass for her second 3, she smiled at the bench as if to say, oops-a-daisy. Yeah. She hit that one clean. I don't think it even touched the bottom of the net, Joe. That one was pure. Lily Bell's going to have the foul inside as she went up against Gullison. It's actually going to be Gullison that's charged on the foul.
Yeah, Gullison got charged with the foul there. She ran into Lily Bell's face on the shot attempt.
Lily Bell at the Serve Pro free throw line. Lily continues to impress from there. She's now perfect at 3 for 3 in the ball game. She's got 10. Second in scoring for the Magents here now in the ball game. Fricky leads the way with 12. If you're just joining us, all from behind the three-point line. And Lily's got 11 now at the Serpro stripe. She hit both of them. A minute, 4 seconds into our second half. Bonnett's got a 4-point lead. Jerseyburg with the basketball, spins it at the Serpro free throw line. Got it back to Gullison, delivered off. Newmiller thought about it, steps in. Now Newmiller skip passes it down low to Graff. Graff looking for the outlet, 10 on the shot clock, comes away to Berg, runs it in the lane. Oh, little floater, no good. Rebound pulled down here by Lundy. Got it off down to Tori Height, runs the left side of the floor. Tori Height kicks it over to the near wing now. Aguilar downtown, oh, rolled in then out. Ball comes back away now to Graff, and she's going to carry it across the timeline.
What a box out by Graff, keeping Lily Bell on her back and able to get that defensive rebound.
Paige Brewer caught the ball from Graff, and then she traveled on the play. Ball's going to come back into the possession here of the Magents, so they're going to inbound here with Avery Lundy on the near sideline. She's going to toss it into Fricky. It's a dogfight, folks, in the loser-out matchup here at the state tournament. Winner plays for 5th, loser goes home. They don't play that 7th and 8th place game anymore here at the state tournament. That's been a long time since they've done that.
Yes, very long time. I think when they decided to do the Super A, and they put both teams together, they had to get rid of it in order to make room for everybody at the shack or everyone at one site to finish.
Lily Bell back at the Serpro free throw line. Lily gets it to fall, and Lily Bell has now made 5 of 5 from the Serpro line. Do apologize. Do you know who that foul was on? Having a hard time tracking inside the Fargo Dome here today. Don't worry about it, partner.
I do not. I missed it.
6 for 6 here for Lily Bell. She hits both from the Serpro line. Minot leads 34-28 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Jerseyburg puts it up, bounced around. Rhea Rude, rebound. Rude battling for position, gets it up. Berg downtown, swoosh.
Great shot from Jerseyburg. Nice job from Rhea Rude. Not only getting the rebound, but clearing herself and finding an open Berg from 3.
Minot's going to toss the basketball away. No, they're not. Aguilar's got it. She's got 2 seconds to get it across the timeline, and Jason Schwartz calls a timeout. 34-31 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. The Demons are within 3 of the Magents here on the Friday of the state Class A tournament.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Our good friends, Chuck Claremont and Scott Woodman's here next door at the Shack, the home of the NSU Bison basketball team. Nick Hulberg, Joe Kittell here in the Fargo Dome. They've got the call tonight to the boys. Semifinals, Fricky downtown, didn't get it. Rebound, Lily Bell takes it, puts it up. Ball gets her second rebound, hit the front of the rim. Then Newmiller's got it. Newmiller off to Brewer. Brewer sends it ahead, Jerseyburg. Berg skates down into the corner, brings it back up top. Newmiller kicked it off, went off the hand of Graff. She punched it out of play. And the ball will come back now to the Minot High Magents here. Right to our left as Minot High travels from left to right on your radio dial for this showdown. Features them on top of Bismarck High, 34-31 with 15:06 to play in regulation. Aguilar down to the baseline, sent it off. Lily Bell, step back three-pointer on Corkson. Oh my goodness, that was pure.
Unconscious from 3 right now. Lily Bell, what a play. Took a 2 steps back in order to get that off and was still able to knock it down.
37-31, Minot High leads Bismarck on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Ball's gonna come to Graff. She on corks for 3, no good. Rhea Rude underneath. Oh, Lily blocked her from over the top. Comes back Brewer. She puts up the shot. Lily after it. Oh, Lily goes down hard. Comes away down to Rhea Rude. Puts it up and in.
A lot of physical play down low. Right now, Lily's ended up on the floor a few times.
4 points the difference here in this ball game. Minot's got the lead, 37-33 as Fricky's got it up top. In on Brewer, kicks it out top Lundy. Goes back, Lily Bell, another three on its way. That one to the left. Rebound pulled down. Katie Greff's out with it. She runs it up the floor with the ponytail. She's got it here, kicked it off. Downtown, Berg, no. Up after it. Out with it comes Newmiller, gets it off down to Brewer. Shooting gallery, this one off the mark. Rebound's going to come down now to Lundy. Lundy gets it off to Lily Bell, off to Aguilar. Aguilar runs it ahead forward, off to Tori Height. Tori's just going to uncork for three, no good.
Tori just hasn't been able to get one to fall in these last 2 days.
One of the top three-point shooters inside the West region.
Oh, without question. She's had nights of just pure unconscious shooting.
5 threes.
Lily Bell with all 7 points of the Magi here in the second half.
Tori had 5 threes in the... Kind of lost my thought there for a moment. Tori Height had 5 threes in the opener against West Fargo this year when Mountain High scored a school record for the most points ever in a game.
Unbelievable.
School history, that is. West Fargo's ranked there at this tournament, too, by the way. Ball comes up top. Shot clock down to 2. Jersey Berg downtown. No rebound. Comes away Aguilar. Aguilar's got it. Gets it off down to Fricky. On at 37. Bismarck 33 as Fricky's got it here. Drives in on the right. Turns to the left. Kicks it off now. Jump shot from the corner. No good. That one missed for Bennett. And we go back the other direction now where Rhea Rude's got it here. Sends it off to Brewer. Brewer goes down wide open here by herself. That one just off the mark from Fisher. And it's another Demon rebound. Up top it comes here to the elbow with it. Bird kicks it off. Goldberg Johnson has it here. Goldberg Johnson through the paint. Off to Rhea Rude. She fires. Scored.
This Bismarck team has come to play. They are playing an excellent game right now and really taking it to the Magettes in here in the second half.
37-35 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Fricky up top, guarded heavily there. Gets it off down to Bennett. Goes in to Carew Lamore. And Carew brings it back to the top of the key where Fricky looks and sees 10 on the shot clock. Spin move to her right. Goes in. Oh, puts it all the way up. Just missed. Went off the front of the rim, and out with it comes Jersey Bird. She runs the floor here. Bird's going to go coast to coast. Stops at the hash. Kicks it back up top.
Whoa.
Oh, man. Fricky goes down hard. Long three. No call to play. Where did that come from?
Holy cow.
Underneath. And there's a bucket again. Rhea Rude puts it in.
That was Johnson Colbert that made that.
Thank you very much. 4 now for Johnson Colbert. You heard Maggie Fricky hit the deck.
That was a hit to the floor, man. I don't know how she got up.
Ball comes back away. Jason Schwartz wanted to talk about it. He's frustrated. Look at Jason Schwartz. Meanwhile, Fricky crashes in, scores, but the bucket does not count.
His physical play and letting them go a little bit kind of reminds me of the Century Davies game yesterday. Just really wild, really hard fought, and bodies kind of flying everywhere right now.
Jason Schwartz, a veteran, he is not impressed here.
No, he was given an earful on to a couple different refs there on that possession.
Well, Maggie was away from the basketball, and she was
just running down the floor, and she just absolutely got clobbered.
Ball comes to Lily Bell. That Newmiller's going to pick up number 4, Joe. She reached in, and that's number 4 on Peyton Newmiller. We're tied at 37 with 11:22 left here in this ball game. Emotions are high in Fargo.
Yeah, starting to get up there. You know, it's a little bit of a pressure cooker here. It's 37-37. Mountain High has not played great this second half so far. Still haven't been able to really crack that three-point line with everybody but Lily Bell.
Johnson Colbert, coast to coast, puts it up. She missed. Rebound right there. Gullison takes it home.
Great hustle from Lily Bell. Great hustle from Gullison. Bismarck High takes their first lead.
First lead of the ball game at 39-37. It's got it underneath. Fricky put it up. All Fricky's hammered again, and Fricky's going to end up at the Serve Pro free throw line. Fisher charged with her second personal. 4 on Peyton Newmiller. 2 here on the ball game on Fisher. And 1 on Katie Greff. Meanwhile, Maggie Fricky's at the Serve Pro stripe, and she misses on the first.
Minot High is going to have to find somebody else to score right now. They got Lily Bell with 7 in the second half, and nobody else has been able to get the lid off that rim.
Fricke's now into the book in the second half. She's got 13, that one from the serve pro strike. Just under 11 to play, second half, 39-38 Demons. They took their first lead at 39-37 here, and now they toss the ball away as Gullison sent it to the near side, but unable to get the hands on it. On the near side was number 20 for the Demons. That's Caitlin Luther. Lundy tosses it in. Aguilar's got it here. Minot High, Bismarck High, anything. I'll buy a ticket to that any day of the week, Joe. I'm telling you. This one included Lily Bell inside. She goes up, puts it up the window and scores.
Yeah, great hands by Lily Bell, being able to squeeze that as the defender, took a play at the ball, trying to get the steal. She caught it, easily spun to the rim for the layup.
Minot's got the lead back. Now a travel violation. Gullison went up for the shot. Lily blocked her. And Gullison's second foot came up on that play, Joe.
Yeah, she traveled. She jumped, slid her pivot foot, whatever it might be. Lily was right there to block it back into her, but she actually never released the ball. She blocked it in her hand still.
Lundy to inbound it, gets it into Aguilar. 10:21 to tick down here in the second half. 40-39, Minot leads. State tournament action has been real entertaining here in 2023. Comes up Lily Bell, dribble drive into the paint, little floater. Oh, Lily goes down hard.
Who's calling this? They had 3 whistles on that play.
It's going to be on Gullison.
Not very often you have a 3 whistle.
That's number 4 on Gullison as well here, Joe.
Yeah, they're playing hard. They're just running out of bodies right now, and hopefully they can figure out a way to get their bench to step up for them. Raya Roots had a nice night. Hopefully she can give them some solid minutes here while Newmiller and Gullison are on the bench.
5 for Lily Bell from the Serve Pro free throw line here in the second half.
7 for 7 on the game.
Yes. And those are just money.
Make it 8 for 8. Yeah, they're barely touching the bottom of the net.
42-39, Minot leads, 10:05 to play here in the second half. Greff up top, off to Newmiller. Love this day, but I hate it. Bittersweet. You want to know why? Somebody wins and somebody has to be done.
Yeah. Season career is over.
Ball comes away down to Paige Brewer on the floor. Fricke's got it. Fricky trying to get it off here. Jump ball. And we'll have a jump call here with 9:47 to play in the second half. Who's got the arrow? It's the Demons. Today's game brought to you in part by our friends.
Great question.
Help us out. What is the question here?
So Coach Schwartz is saying the shot clock shouldn't reset because it was just a jump ball right away that Minot High actually never had possession. But they're going to say Minot High had possession and reset the shot clock.
Today's game brought to you by Jersey Mike Subs, by the way. Vote for this week's Player of the Week on the PSP Network social media platforms. Jersey Mike Subs is a sub above. Good feed inside. Oh, Jersey Berg finds the Street King wide open, Luther, and Luther's got her second field goal.
Yeah, Caitlin Luther. I don't remember. I've done quite a few Bismarck High games. I haven't seen her in the box score too many times, and she's having a nice game tonight.
Greff puts it up. Rude gets the rebound. That was after a steal, and then Lily Bell's going to be charged with the foul. Lily saying, oh, what now?
Yeah, good job there by Raya Rude taking a play out of the old Gullison playbook, just hustling down and getting the offensive rebound in the transition.
Did you take your blood pressure pills today, Joe?
Well, I'm taking 2 Red Bulls, so whatever blood pressure issue I had, it's a little worse right now.
Raya Rude from the Serve Pro free throw line, 1 for 1 here in the ball game. She now has 5 points, and she makes it 6.
You're like my Red Bull dealer.
Yeah, that's right.
You not only salad shamed me today, you're also feeding me Red Bull. You're my Red Bull dealer.
Hey. We don't need to bring up the salad shaming. I was just worried about you. Lily Bell from downtown.
Yeah, Lily Bell has absolutely taken over this second half. She has 14 points on her own.
Minot leads 45-43. Joe had a salad at the break. I couldn't believe it. We've got a ball game tonight.
So many strange things are happening.
Demons with possession into the paint. Luther, where did she come from? Puts it up, no good. Rebound, Rude against Bell. Puts it up, and she missed. They're going to say that one went off of Lily. And the ball's going to go on to play. Demons are going to get the ball back.
They're going to give Lily credit for a block shot there, basically. 7 seconds in the shot clock here. Bismarck's got to move.
Trying to get it in as Luther. She's at the baseline. Timeout, Bill Shetler. Well, partner, what do you think? This one,
whew, put her in the pressure cooker yet?
Todd Domrich would say it best. I think it's officially in the pressure cooker. 8:47 to play here in regulation. Won it by 2, 45-43. Don't forget about Ike Keating Furniture World's mattress sale that they've got going on. March mattress going on right now at Ike Keating Furniture World.
Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Ike Keating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Ike Keating Furniture World.
Once again, Ike Keating Furniture World, where you can get the best sleep of your life with the March Mattress event featuring unbeatable deals on Sealy and Tempur-Pedics all month long. Save up to $400 on queen-size Sealy Princeton mattresses today. Big time shot for Luther.
Jersey Berg. Jersey Berg got that.
Jersey Berg. Jersey Berg nets it. We're tied at 45. 3 on its way. That one just missed for the Majettes. Comes down to Tori Height. She's in the paint with it. She goes up top. Aguilar downtown. Bounced off the rim. Battle for the rebound. Comes away at the baseline. Whose ball will it be? Oh, they're giving that to Bismarck High School.
Yeah, I think Avery Lundy would have grabbed that one if she thought it was off on her, but tough call there. And we're moving Bismarck High what way?
8:10 ticks down, second half, 45-45. A real slobber knocker here tonight. Hasn't quite been prison rules, but it's been a rough and tumble ball game. Handled now by Jersey Berg. She's got the most recent points. Goes off to Graff one-on-one against Tori Height now. Rhea Rude dribbles down to the baseline, kicks it back up top. Height got a hand on it.
5 on the shot clock.
Comes away down to Brewer. Oh, Brewer lost it. Comes away down to Lundy, and Lundy goes off down to Lily Bell, and Lily's going to bring it across the timeline.
Lily's still the only player for the Majettes with a field goal in the second half. She's pretty much been a one-person show.
Behind the back, here for Fricky. She goes over towards her left. Cuts back to the right, then the left again. Looks to stop and pop. She got hit in the face. Oh, Maggie Fricky upset about that. Lily ends up on the ground. She goes up and scores. And now the official, well, how about that play? Maggie Fricky got nailed in the face, looked right at the official and said, how do you not see that? Then the same official looks at Maggie and
says, we got to come out for blood in your nose.
You got a blood timeout, young lady.
You may have missed it. I don't know.
In the sport of hockey, what would happen if it's a high sticking call and there's no blood? It's 2 minutes. It's a high sticking call and you have blood in your face. It's 4, which is just the craziest thing ever, right?
No autopsy, no foul, man.
But in this one here tonight, Maggie called it as soon as she got hit in the face, and then 2 seconds later after the Lily Bell bucket, she says, hey. And the ref says, hey, don't talk to me. You got blood on your face. Don't you love that?
Tough life.
It's intense right now here at Fargo. Ball comes away down to Rude. She's got it down.
8 seconds on the shot clock.
Into the paint, comes back away down to Graff up top, far wing. Graff against Tori Height. Down to the corner, Rude downtown, no, rebound underneath. Luther goes up again, and Luther is fouled on the play.
Where did this Caitlin Luther come from? I've done quite a few Bismarck High games this year, and I have to tell you, I don't remember her 1.8 points in the year, 1.25 rebounds. She just matched that right here in that last possession. She's got good length, especially for just a sophomore. Might be a player to keep an eye on for the future.
Luther with 4 in the ball game. Make it 5-0, but net from the Serve Pro free throw line, and the Demons are back within 1. It's 47-46. 6:45 to play in regulation. Luther puts it up, no good. Missed. Lely had the rebound. Here's Bell across the timeline, the freshman. One of the prodigies of the state of North Dakota. Dribble drive move, kicked it off. Crew Lamore, corner pocket. That one just missed. Comes back away now to Lily Bell. She thought about pulling the trigger from 3. Carew, back to Lely again. Open downtown. Lely just missed. Bennett's got the rebound underneath. Bennett goes off down to Aguilar. Aguilar's got it up top. Shot clock reset. Here's Carew Lamore on the right wing. Back up to the top of the key. Around from Bennett. Bennett surveys here. Goes over to Torrey Height inside. Post play. Here's Lely Bell. Put it up, no good. Credit Johnson Colbert with the defense inside.
Yeah, good defense there by Bismarck High. The double team on Lily Bell, trying to keep her from scoring again. She has 6. She has 14, more than that. She has 16 in the second half alone.
Ball comes away now here to the Demons. That one's going to go across the timeline. That should have been an over and back, Joe. No.
Absolutely should have been over and back, but Mahana gets the ball anyway.
Ball comes away to Bennett up top down to Lely Bell. Lely goes off down to Aguilar. Aguilar goes away over to Carew Lamore. Inside, Lely's got it. Lely puts it up. She's fouled on the play, and 2 shots will come for Lely Bell. 5:33 left here in the second half. It's 47-46, Minot on top on the PNC National Bank scoreboard. If you like drama and intensity, you are in the right place here tonight, folks. We've got ourselves a ball game, and Lely Bell puts it up and in from the Serve Pro stripe. She has been lights out, to say the least, from the Serve Pro line here in this contest.
Maggie Fricky back in the game with a new accessory in her nose, a little toilet paper. Keep the blood from running down her face.
Lely Bell bounced around off the rim that time. Lely's gone 8 for 8 in the second half from the Serve Pro stripe.
I got her 27 for the game, 18 in the second half.
Yes,
that sound right?
That's what I have as well, my friend. What a performance tonight from Lely Bell.
Gullison checks back in here with 4 fouls. We still haven't seen New Miller. She's in the same situation.
49-46. Demons trail. They've got the basketball. 5:20 to play in regulation. Gullison skip pass inside. With it is Fisher. She looks for somewhere to go. Fisher sends it up, bounces around, and 2 shots will come here as Cambry Fisher just missed on that opportunity.
We see New Miller's about to check in too as well with the 4 fouls. She has not really even getting in rhythm tonight with no points still in the book.
Fisher from the Serve Pro free throw line. She misses on that attempt.
DHS needs to take advantage of these free throws that they're getting. Easy ways to score some points.
New Miller back into the ball game. Second one, Fisher's good. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service with trained technicians. Is that scoreboard working, Joe? Is it 49-47? Is that right?
I think that's right, yep.
5:06 to tick down here in regulation. Inside, Lundy took it there from Aguilar. Rebound comes away, Jersey Berg, and Berg has it here. Berg back across the timeline. She runs it out forward. Berg's got it from the charity stripe. Jump shot. She nailed it.
Ties up the game. Jersey Berg now with 11.
49-49. Ball ended up on a play, and it's going to come back into the hands here of Maggie Fricky to inbound the basketball.
Minot High still hasn't had another player other than Lily Bell score a field goal in the second half.
Timeout on the floor. Jason Schwartz wants to talk things over. 49-49. 4:48 left here in regulation. This one has been a good one from the Fargo Dome tonight. I wouldn't go anywhere just yet. Just getting good as we come down the stretch. The season on the line for both teams.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
At the Kramer Agency, we have the privilege of serving our community by helping businesses and individuals protect what matters most. That's why we're proud to be your locally owned independent insurance agency. As an independent insurance agency, we work with the industry's leading insurance companies and provide our clients a better experience and a better value. For auto, home, business, bonds, life, and health insurance, think the Kramer Agency. See us at our new location at 232 West Century.
Agency, your partner for life.
Tonight's ball game on the PSP Network and tournament coverage brought to you in part by Hub International Insurance. Hub International, Leading North American insurance brokerage. Contact Joe's brother, Josh Kittell, today at Hub International, along with Michael Borman for all your personal and business insurance needs. Under 5 to play in regulation. We're tied at 49. Lily Bell on the inside. Lily's going to kick it back up top. Tori Height downtown. Can she get one? No. Front of the rim. Aguilar hit after the rebound. Aguilar's got it down low. Fricky puts it up. Fricky scores.
Good rebound in there by Aguilar. Tori Height again had a nice look there, just not able to make it, but good way to stick with it for Fricky.
15 down in the ball game for Fricky. That's her first field goal. First for anyone other than Lily Bell here in the second half. Ball comes down to Jerseyburg. Minot leads 51-49. 4 now on the dot to play in regulation. Newmiller inside. Sets it up. She missed. Rebound comes down in after the basketball. Minot's got it. Aguilar slows it up. And Aguilar goes off here to Maggie Fricky. What a ball game tonight at the Fargo Dome.
Yeah, definitely. Both teams are playing extremely hard. Shots are hard to come by right now for either team. Ball's just not wanting to fall.
Inside, Lily Bell's got it, kisses the glass and scores.
Great decision there by Fricky to post feed Lily Bell. The freshman duo gave us a little high five on the way down the floor there. And I think that's 31 now for Miss Lily Bell.
Too early to say that she's WNBA material?
I've never watched the WNBA player in person, but she's really good. She's really, really, really good. And as a 9th grader, she continues to develop her game, and who knows, sky's the limit probably.
Sky's the limit. Having an epic performance here tonight. 53-49, Minot leads, 3:30 left in the ball game.
Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Ike Heating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.
29 points for Lily Bell in this contest. Minot High's got 53. 15 for Fricky, 4 for Aguilar, 3 for Lundy, 2 for Lamore. The only scorers in the books in this ball game for the Majettes, who've got the lead at 53-49. On the other side of the second half, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 scores in the books for the Demons, including Newmiller, who's got it here, kisses it off the glass, no, rebound, Tori Height's got it, protects the basketball as she brings it in.
Yeah, Newmiller's had 2 good looks on back-to-back possessions, just hasn't been able to cash in.
Joey got up this morning thinking we were going in the hot tub. We realized that the games were at noon today instead of 2. This day's cruise by, let me tell you. Here's Lily Bell inside, make it 31 for Lily.
31 for Lily, 22 in the second half. She has just taken off in the second half.
Newmiller against Aguilar on the right wing. Newmiller kicks it out top. Gullison open downtown. Swoosh!
Allie Gullison, she's still here. 15 for her on the night. 4 3-pointers. We talked about her in the pregame show. She needed to have a big night.
Blocking foul there. Gullison had the feet down.
And that'll be 5 for Allie, unfortunately.
Allie Gullison falls out of the ball game. What an effort here tonight for Allie Gullison, the senior. Man, you hate to see it end for her. Bill Shetler gives her the biggest hug she's had in a while. You just hate to see that.
She played her heart out today.
Yes, she did. Lily Bell at the Serpro free throw line. She finally missed.
Ray Root has had a pretty good basketball game, too, with the big rebound there. She's more than capable for guarding Lily in there.
15 here tonight on the total stat line for Gullison. She's in for my nomination as one of our players of the game. Fricky got together with Newmiller.
Yeah, Fricky just ran over Newmiller in the screen there, and Newmiller's gonna shoot free throws. Nope, that's only 5. They still have a ways to go before they're in the bonus.
How do you like the leadership of Jerseyburg?
Yeah, she's grown up a lot in this tournament, and this game has been one of her best performances I've seen in a while.
Went to
from her.
every one of her teammates after that foul was called and tapped everybody and said, hey, we got it, let's go.
Yep.
Newmiller's got it here up top. Rhea Root on the dribble drive, in against Bell.
Yep.
Oh, she traveled.
Slid her back pivot foot for sure there. Again, some contact, but for sure she traveled.
55-52, Monmouth leads, 2:03 to play in regulation. Stick around tonight for our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame. We'll talk to our player of the game here tonight. We'll have our move of the game brought to you by Jobbers. We'll name that player of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. Who is tonight's MVP? You can tweet at us at Network PSP and let us know who you think that is. Lily Bell, crossover move. Ball goes to the ground, comes up. Aguilar thought about it. Goes to the baseline, goes back. Lily Bell downtown. You betcha.
She has done everything from shoot the three to rebound to block shots to drive it, make free throws, you name it, she's done it tonight.
4 3-pointers for Lily Bell. She's got 34 points. Jump shot off the mark. She's 1 point away from the school record that's owned by Maggie Fricky, by the way. Runner inside, that ball goes up. Bell's after it. Lily pulls it down, and Lily's got it here off to Fricky.
Paige Brewer has not scored in the second half here. It's just a kind of a thing I just looked out and was a little bit shocked to see.
58-52. Modern High's got the lead. 1 on the dot now to play in regulation. And we've got a call coming. It's going to be on Katie Greff.
Yep.
Away from the basketball. 1:01 to play here in regulation.
I don't think anybody knows. Lily Bell's going to shoot the free throws. 1-on-1.
Lily's got a chance for 35.
Is that the school record? What is it?
I believe it's 35 that Maggie sent earlier on this year. She's got it.
It was 35. She tied her teammate.
.36 points is the school record.
And she got it.
She tied it.
1 minute to go.
1 minute to go. Lily and Maggie Fricky now have the school record at Minot High School for the most points ever in a game.
Not bad for a pair of freshmen.
Yeah, no kidding. Tori Height takes it away. Off to Lily Bell, 48 seconds to play. Minot trying to stay alive. Demons need something magical to happen. They're down by 8 with 42.7 left. What a performance tonight from Lee Bell.
Yeah, impressive. Missed 1 free throw on the night. I think she's 10-12 for 13. In the second half, she's been absolutely dominant with 27 second half points.
Maya Aguilar from the Serve Pro free throw line. You know you can count on her. She's got 5 now in the ball game as she hits from the Serve Pro stripe. 3 girls on the floor that have had the school record for the most points ever at Minot High School. Lundy had it with 34, then 36 went off to Maggie Fricky. That came in a game earlier on this year against Mandan on the 20th of January. And now Lily ties that tonight. Brewer deep 3, no good. Rebound pulled down. Lily Bell. Wait till we see the stat line for her tonight. How many rebounds for Lily Bell?
Lily's going to have a chance here to break the record. Shooting her 30, I think she'll get 2 free throws, so she'll actually have 2 chances to break this record.
Lily's going to go to the Serve Pro free throw line. And Lily's got a chance at number 37 here tonight, which would be a Minot High School record. 62-52, Magenta on top. Lily's got the new school record for Minot High. She net it. 37 points tonight for Lily Bell with another on its way, and Lily...
They needed all of them, boy.
May have just put the nail in the coffin here tonight. Joe, it's not over yet. However, it's 52-64, Minot with the lead. Jump shot. Brewer, board pulled down, comes away to Fricky. And the air is just going to come out of the ball. Minot High is going to move on and advance. Wow. What a performance tonight from both teams. Talk about a gutsy effort here tonight on both sides of the floor. And the Bismarck Demons, those seniors, hug each other at midcourt here tonight as their careers come to an end. Katie Greff, excellent ball game. Allie Gullison, excellent ball game tonight. Peyton Newmiller, she played with 4 fouls for the majority of the ball game here tonight as well. Those young ladies emotional here tonight after this ball game. We'll be joined by Lily Bell, who has 38 here tonight. Unreal performance tonight. Joe's right out in front of us here with Lily Bell. New school record and an unbelievable performance tonight with 38. Joe, you hear those fans talking to you behind you?
Lily, congratulations. You helped propel your team to the 5th place game tomorrow night. You had an unbelievable second half, 29 points, set the new scoring record. Your team needed all of them. Talk a little bit about you guys' mindset coming in tonight to Bismarck High game.
I just knew our mindset was going to be. I knew our mindset was going to be a little bit off, just because we lost our first game in the first round. But I knew that I had to carry my team and lead them into this win. So we have a good win on our back, and knowing that yesterday wasn't like a big deal, and we'll get them next year.
Yeah, talk about how the second half it felt like everybody else was struggling. You found some rhythm from behind the arc. Obviously, you had a big advantage in the post. You made a bunch of free throws when you had the opportunities to get there. Just talk about when you started kind of feeling it in the second half and when you knew you were in that rhythm.
I just knew by the layups and then the two big three-pointers I made, I just knew if I kept getting the ball and putting it in and getting to the line, it will boost the score up, obviously, and help my team's ego.
Yeah, one of the things, offensively you were phenomenal, obviously setting a school record, but defensively you were just as good. A bunch of block shots. Your rebounding numbers were astronomical. Just talk a little bit about your overall game. How do the legs feel after 2 rough games now for you?
Pretty rough. I'm just going to ice up tonight, and then the rebounds on the defensive end was great. I just knew if we didn't get them, it would have been an easier chance for them to score and win. Yeah,
talk about what your plans are for the next 24 hours to get ready for the Legacy Sabres again.
Just ice up and eat, obviously, and then just be ready for tomorrow and get the mindset ready.
Awesome. Well, congratulations again. Awesome performance and way to get your team a bounce back win today.
Thank you.
Hey, what is that meal tonight? I got to ask you. What do you have for dinner after you set the school record tonight?
I don't even know. Probably some pasta.
Probably a little.
Schwartzy feeds you, right? Congrats, Lily.
Lily Bell, our player of the game, new school record for Bonnet High. She tops Maggie Fricke's 36. She gets 37 tonight. Unbelievable performance here. That was fantastic. Lily Bell, our player of the game, and that's one of the best state tournament performances that has been seen. Is that an ever in your mind?
That's an ever performance, man. That's too bad this wasn't at the Shack and everybody else could have saw it too, because 29 points in the second half, and they needed all of them. Her free throws were phenomenal. What is she, 12 for 13 from the free throw line for a 6'2" freshman? That's crazy talk. Like that is astronomical numbers, and like you said, her rebound, I haven't seen the final score sheet either, but I'm sure rebounding was a double-double, and just her efficiency in that game was just outstanding. Yeah, I'm pulling up right here Lily Bell they have her for 15 rebounds, 38 points, 15 rebounds, 10 for 28 from the field, 14 for 15 from the free throw line. I mean, those are crazy numbers for Lily Bell, and she was absolutely fantastic.
Well, and unfortunately, they didn't have the blocks on this list because she was probably close to a triple-double tonight, Joe.
I know she probably had 4 or 5 for sure. Yeah, I don't think they expected a lot of block shots in a girls' game, but they should have been eyes open on that because Lily Bell had a ton of blocks too. I'm sure they'll have to restat that one, but no doubt Lily Bell, 29 points in the second half, 38 for the game, led her squad to have a chance tomorrow in the Constellation Championship.
That was fun.
Wow.
Plenty to talk about in our Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show. It's not about one player, but tonight you really got to have to talk about it that way because Lily had 38. That's a new school record at Minot High, and Minot wins 64-52. That game was tied deep in the contest. Lily put the Magents on her back and carried them right into tomorrow with a matchup with Bismarck Legacy. Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners, the Bone and Joint Center, Ask Fitness, Thompson Larson Funeral Home, First Choice Physical Therapy, The Hoopster, KX News, Century Eyewear, 701 Realty, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Qdoba, Jersey Mike's Subs, Nathan Stremick Signal Realty, Eyes on Burdick, Chuppy Health, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Minot's Finest Collision Center, State Farm Paul Siebert, Minot Hockey Boosters, Prestwich Orthodontics, Hub International, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Ackerman S. Fold, Premier Chiropractic, Vibeto Orthodontics, Dakota Community Bank and Trust, Jerome's Collision Center, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, Sport Clips, Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors, ServPro, BNC National Bank, Shields. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Minot versus Legacy. Minot versus Legacy. The boys and girls will play for fifth tomorrow here at the state basketball tournament. In consolation play, Nick Hulberg, Joe Kittell. We just watched Lily Bell set the new Minot High record with 38 points, 29 in the second half alone. 64-52, Minot beats Bismarck High to keep the Majet season alive. Lily added 15 rebounds, by the way, my friend. She's our Sport Clips MVP of the game here tonight, no question about that. We'll still have that.
Hard to argue.
We'll still have that segment in the postgame show here tonight. Postgame brought to you by Planning Team Financial. At Shots Crossroads, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors can help you every step of the way. And don't forget to stop into Shots Crossroads. Shots Crossroads, home to the famous number 99. Shots Crossroads is always open to team buses. Stop into Shots Crossroads today. Well, what a ball game, Joe. Overall, your thoughts on this contest?
Yeah, tip of the hat to the Bismarck Demons. I thought they played really well tonight. They played hard. They brought the energy. Gullison was very, very good, and Jersey Berg was very good. I thought their bench really stepped up when they needed to with all the foul trouble they had from New Miller and from Gullison, and just couldn't figure out a way to score, and to be honest, just couldn't figure out a way to stop Lily Bell. They shut down almost everybody else, but Lily was just too much for them to handle, or really to be anybody to handle, to be honest.
What a ball game that was. Joe, do you have some numbers for us here in this ball game?
Absolutely. The Bismarck Demons scored 52 points. They were led in scoring. 15 points from senior Allie Gullison, 11 points from junior Jersey Berg, They had 6 points from Paige Brewer, none in the second half. Really a quiet second half for her. 6 points from Rhea Rude, 5 points from Caitlin Luther off the bench, 4 from Morgan Johnson-Colbert, 3 from Cambry Fisher, 2 from Katie Greff, for a total of 52 points. The Bismarck Demons did. For the Minot Majets, they were led in scoring by and I mean Lily Bell. She had 38 points, 14 for 15 from the free throw line, 29 points in the second half. She added 15 rebounds to her total for a clean 38 points on the night. 15 points from Maggie Fricky, including 4 big three-pointers in the first half. Just one by one, she was bearing threes early in the game. 6 points from Maya Aguilar, 3 points from Avery Lundy, the first three-pointer of the game, and Karula Lamore with 2 as well for a total of 64 as the Minot Majets soar to a 12-point victory over the Bismarck High Demons.
What a game that was. Time for our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game here tonight. Jobbers, locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage. They bring you tonight's move of the game.
Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of them. Obviously, the last free throw to set your 38, the new Minot High scoring record is a pretty cool move. But she had a step-back 3 over on the left side. There was kind of a scramble for the ball. Ended up in her hand. She took one dribble and a big step back and knocked down a huge three-pointer on the left side of the floor in the second half there. I think it was about 3 minutes to go in the game, and just kind of set this whole place on fire. Lily Bell was just phenomenal tonight. And like I said, I wish more people were able to watch it.
What a game. Jobbers Moving and Storage brings you tonight's move of the game. MVP brought to you by our friends at Sport Clips. No surprise here. Lily Bell with 38. What more can we say before we sound like we're really spinning the record over and over and over again?
We're not being homers, but we are being homers to Lily Bell tonight. How about that? Because she was phenomenal, and you gotta enjoy greatness when you have it, and she was great tonight, and it's good to respect it and pay its due when it happens in front of you.
Partner, we're up early tomorrow.
Yes, we are. We got the 9:30 game.
9:30, Minot High goes back at
Get
it
some
with
sleep tonight. Make sure Ike gets to bed. Make sure we're not in the pool too long. Let's make sure that we're ready to go for that 9:30 battle.
I like that idea. 9:30 a.m. and 11:30 a.m. tomorrow we'll have coverage for you of the 5th place games here at the state basketball tournament. Minot High plays Legacy in both. Girls are first. Joe and I will be here tomorrow morning. We'll be over at the Shack, actually.
We'll be at the Shack. Yeah, we're back at the Shack. They're letting us back in.
We'll have tournament coverage of the
We
state.
must have won our loser-out game, so we get to go back to the Shack. You and I were victorious today.
We're in.
We're in. They let us back in.
Fargo Davies, Grand Forks, Red River, the boys play right now. You can listen to that game on the PSP Network with Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey. Century plays North tonight. That's a big one at 8:30 tonight. They're a little behind schedule over there, it looks like.
Yeah, they got the FM Macro team there, too, so it's going to be a long night over at the Shack.
It's going to be a night for them. So that means tomorrow we'll have coverage of the state championship games of the girls. If Century loses tonight, we'll have the 3rd place game for the Century boys. I don't see an upset coming in the boys, but you never know. That's why we play.
Time.
Joe, a lot of fun today.
Absolutely, my friend. That was a good time.
It was worth it sticking around for the 4th one.
Absolutely.
Saw greatness.
And the Red Bull still is in my veins a little bit, so I got a few hours left in my night, I think.
You got some wings, dude.
I got some wings.
For Mr. Joe Kittell, I'm Nick Hulberg signing off from the event center. Signing off from the Fargo Dome. Here in Fargo, North Dakota. It's been a long couple days, buddy, but it's been worth it. Minot takes down Bismarck 64-52. Hats off to that entire Bismarck High team. They really deserve a lot of praise for their efforts here tonight against Minot High. Majets and Magicians play tomorrow, 9:30 and 11:30. We'll have the call for you. Join us tomorrow morning at 9:10 a.m. for the Shields pregame show. Joe and I will bring you home from the state tournament. Until then, Nick Hulberg signing off after a Minot High victory, 64-52 over the Bismarck Demons. We hope you have a great night, and God bless.
Furniture World's 89th anniversary, and today we're celebrating it in style with incredible savings on beautiful living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, even flooring. And now's the best time at Ike Heating to get the most restful, most comfortable sleep ever on a Sealy or Tempur-Pedic mattress at a very comfortable price. Plus, take it all home with no interest for 5 years. It's a sale that's been 89 years in the making. Don't miss the 89th anniversary sale on now at Ike Heating Furniture World.